Well, a very good morning, everyone, and welcome along to the IBSA Goalball European Championships. We are very, very sorry for the delay in starting our coverage this morning, but we are now here and underway for the day, our final day here, the IBSA Goalball European Championships. And once again, we do apologise for the late start to the live stream this morning. Myself and Mario were very excited ahead of the start of this game. We were here ready to go. But unfortunately, just circumstances outside of our control have meant that we've started the live stream late this morning. But we are here in Podgorica in Montenegro for the final day. Now this is the 7th to 8th placement match in the women's. It's Germany taking on Ukraine with 1 minute and 58 seconds to go in the first half. It is Germany 0, Ukraine 3. And my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Mario, who we both have had to watch the opening first half of this game. And firstly, what do you make of the performance from both sides, starting with Germany?
Ja, zunächst erstmal guten Morgen nach Deutschland. Good morning, everybody, and also I agree with the words from Bradley. Germany starts with a starting three: Pia Knaute, Charlotte Kirche, and Raua Mardini on center position. The stand is now 3 Ukraine, 2-0 Germany, and we have 1 minute 20 seconds in the first half, and Germany makes 2 substitutions. And first Jennifer Koch für Charlotte Kirche, and second Ann-Kathrin Denker for Pia Knaute, and after the 3-0, and now is the live stream going, and we will see, is it a fight for Germany to come back after 3 Ukraine, 0 Germany, and yes, the girls on the field, the 3 girls on the field gives the best.
Yeah, 49 seconds remain in the first half. This game, of course, is so crucial for both sides to try and remain in the European A Championships. For Ukraine, they won promotion back to the European A Championships after beating Hungary in the bronze medal match 12 months ago. Germany, well, it's a sense of deja vu, I guess, for both of these teams in a sense. They met 2 years ago in the European A Championships in this very match, in the 7th to 8th placement game, and it was a victory for Germany on the day that meant they secured their place in the European A Championships. But at the moment it is Ukraine who have made the brighter of the starts, and coming up towards half time, Germany 0, Ukraine 3. A very good morning to everyone joining us this morning. Thank you so much for your patience, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the day and the rest of the coverage here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships in Podgorica in Montenegro.
Next time, Ann-Kathrin Denker in the middle, and now the end of the first half time in Podgorica, and yeah, the teams change the sides. The second half, Germany in black shirts with a white number, and Ukraine with a blue shirts with a yellow number. Germany from the left side to the right side. And the stand in the halftime is Germany 0, 0, and Ukraine 3.
Well, this game, of course, means a whole lot. Victory, and it means you remain in the European A Championships for another tournament. That one is going to be in Finland as well in 2 years' time, in 2025. The European B Championships next year in Italy.
And you can see especially the team of Germany with a lot of pressure. The start is nervous, and 3 goals to the start for Ukraine. And after the substitution, Germany 0 goals, and also the girls give everything with a different throws and different running, and but the defense performance from Ukraine, it's now really good, and especially the center position. And the German teams must be a little bit patient.
Well, these two teams, of course, met in the group stages as well, and that was a very interesting match because Germany, for a good chunk of that match, were competitive, in control even at times. But then there was just moments in that match where goals just came very quickly, and Germany, of course, have the potential to come back into this game. 35 seconds remaining of half time. Germany lost out to Finland in the 5th to 8th placement match yesterday, and it was defeat against France for Ukraine in the 5th to 8th placement game.
And the Finnish girls on the side with the word Ani. And Finnish girls, especially from All Power, really heard from often play with Ani in international tournaments, and Germany starts with the ball the second half.
That's the start that Germany needed in that first half, just to put some pressure on Ukraine. Can they keep up that momentum in this second half? 11 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Here is Ganchuk with that throw down the left side. That one is blocked. And Katrin Denker with the throw into that right pocket. Ganchuk with the block, diving to her right. Here comes the response from Olha right down this left side. That one blocked by Katrin Denker.
Yeah, with the throw for Jennifer Koch now from the left-hand side. The next attempt and the first goal for Germany. Under the hand from center, Malena. The first goal for Germany. With so lot power from Jennifer Koch from the left-hand side. Cross-court under the hand from the center, Malena. And now we have 1 for Germany, 3 Ukraine. Jennifer Koch again from the left-hand side from the post. Next good throw attempt between Milena and Fakirova. Fakirova with the ball. Back to center position. Rawan Mardini with the ball for Ann-Kathrin Denke. And also the attempt to the corner from Lukiashuk. Lukiashuk with a save. On the left-hand side from the post. Flat ball, Ann-Kathrin Denke. Rawan with a ball for Anni. Ann-Kathrin Denke into the tent, but no chance. On the hand of Milena.
Here is Lukiashuk now down that left side. That one is blocked. Here is Jennifer Koch with that very important first goal in the second half, and that one is sliced wide. Well, Germany are really asking the questions now in the second half. They know they need to put in a big performance now to turn this game around. As for Ukraine, can they just ride the wave of this German pressure and to try and get the next goal to restore that 3-goal advantage? Crucial moments in the match here. Fakieva with that block down the left side. Germany 1, Ukraine 3, with 10 minutes and 12 seconds remaining.
the best ball was from Jennifer Koch to the feet of Milena. Now cross court from the hand and the save by Lukiashuk. Lukiashuk comes from the left hand side. From the middle, Lukiashuk. Rawan Madini, save for Ann-Kathrin Denker from the right hand side. With an attempt between Lukiashuk and Malena. But I think the chance is better between Malena and Fakieva on the feet of Milena, and I think Jennifer Koch with the next attempt from the left hand side goes over the middle to the right hand side, and the throw cross court, but no problem for Fakieva. Bouncing ball cross court from the far side to the near side, and Katrin Denker with the ball to the right hand side, goes to the middle, too much in the middle, and from the left hand side Lukiashuk. Good bouncing ball every time, dangerous with not so fastly bouncing balls from Lukiashuk. Now from the right hand side Fakieva. Cross court, but out.
Yeah, that one goes wide of this near post, and here is Ann-Kathrin Denker. Well, Germany with the one goal in this second half, the only goal of this second half. And here's Jennifer Koch to switch things up. Ooh, and it takes Milena and Lukianchuk to save that one. And 8 minutes and 40 seconds remain in the second half. A goal here for Ukraine would just restore that 3-goal advantage and give them a bit more breathing space. But Germany, can they put the squeeze on? Ann-Kathrin Denker now down the centre. They'll know what it means to stay in this European A Championship. Here is Fakieva down the middle. Now Jennifer Koch. That one is also saved.
8 minutes, 12 seconds, a long time. And from the left hand side, Lukiashuk with a ball for Jennifer Koch. Makes a good game. And now the next good attempt over the feet. That is what I mean. Over the feet from Milena. And now from the right hand post. Fakieva with a throw. A save from Madini and Koch. Too much in the middle, I think. He searched the attempt between Fakieva and Milena, but too much in the middle by Milena. Now from the right hand side, Ann-Kathrin Denker. Timeout now for Germany. In my opinion, I think the difficult situation, the dangerous situation on the side of Ukraine must be on the feet and into the gap between Fakieva and Milena, and Ann-Kathrin Denker must be a little bit running to the side of Jennifer Koch. Jennifer Koch makes a really good game. Every throw difficult and dangerous for the team from Ukraine, and I think Annie also with a good throw, but must go to the side of Jennifer Koch, and with an attempt between Milena and Fakieva, and over the feet from Milena is the chance for Germany. Like this.
There you go. Absolutely bang on the money, Mario. There we go. Well, Germany now, they're starting to believe. Smiles on the face of the Germany bench. And goodness me, everything is just starting to come a little bit more rosy for Germany. 7 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. It's game on, Mario. It's game on. Fakieva now with the throw. Ukraine now having to switch their minds a little bit and concentrate. Can they stop this flow?
Yeah, we have now 2 for Germany and 3 Ukraine. Again, Jennifer Koch over the feet from Milena. Fakieva from the right hand side. And from the left hand side, with the attempt, but from the knee of Milena back to Fakieva. Ann-Kathrin Denke. The attempt out. That is what I think. Goes to the other side and a really good throw. And the chance is better for Germany. But now, from the left hand side, Rawan Mardini again with a really good game. I like this girl. Ann-Kathrin Denke cross court, too much in the middle.
6 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Lukianchuk now. Rowan is right in behind it, and now Jennifer Koch will throw. She got this comeback going for Germany. Can she complete the job here to get Germany back to 3-3 as we enter into the final quarter of the match? Another important save down the centre. 5 minutes and 59 seconds. Well, Germany 2, Ukraine 3. Can Germany complete this comeback back to 3-3? And Natalia Milena with that save. Ukraine with Lukianchuk now down this left side. That defeat to France will have hit them hard, and they were desperate to bounce back and try and secure their safety, but now they're being put under pressure. Jennifer Koch out towards that far side. It's another good save from Fakieva down the right side, and 5 minutes and 39 seconds remain. Germany 2, Ukraine 3.
Again Fakieva, but out, and the next chance for Jennifer Koch. Yeah, here in the last quarter of the game. Cross court to the corner from Fakieva. And Fakieva. Official timeout. For the volunteer instruction with the ball given. Now Fakieva from the right hand side. Good bouncing ball, come on, Jennifer Koch in the corner. Also a good save. Comes 2 steps in the middle. Again, the attempt to the corner from Fakieva. It's also an attempt to open the gap between Fakieva and Milena. And the next ball out.
Yeah, again going for that bouncing effort down the right side, but just not on target this time. Jennifer Koch hands over the ball to Ann-Kathrin Denke. Just changing things up a little bit. Jennifer Koch's been very dangerous throughout this first half, but that one's just testing Lukianchuk, and now she responds, whips it towards that left pocket, and now Ann-Kathrin Denke will try and go down this right side, and that one is wide.
I have a little bit hope Ann-Kathrin Denke goes to the middle and comes back to his post, to her post, and I had a little bit hope Ann-Kathrin Denke first from the other side, but no, she comes back, and I'm sure the throw from Ann-Kathrin Denke from the other side is really difficult and dangerous for the team of Ukraine. But now the next chance for Jennifer Koch. Come on, Jenny. Everybody in Germany believe in you. And the next good throw into the gap. But Fakieva with a save. Also good save. Fakieva in the middle. Rawan with the next save. Come on, Jenny. Rawan himself with the next goal. Not 3 minutes before the goal out. Again, Fakieva from the right hand side. And Jennifer Koch, good save. 4 minutes, 11 seconds, you know, and you see it in this tournament. 4 minutes is a long time, it's a very long time. in Goalball. And the three girls, especially Jennifer Koch, makes a really good game now. The defense is safe after the start with 0. You say in Britain 0?
Nil.
Nil for Germany and 3 for Ukraine. And after the substitution, the defense is safe, and the three girls on the field makes a good job. It's not so easy against the defense of Ukraine, but it's possible all the time. And after the timeout, the next attempt from Jennifer Koch to the corner from Fakirva, but out Fakirva from the right hand side. Really good bouncing ball, but Rawa Mardini makes a really good job in defense at center position. Jennifer Koch again cross court from the left hand side. Lukieva cross court. Oh!
Well, and through that right pocket, and it's all that Lukianchuk with a potentially huge goal for Ukraine. Germany 2, Ukraine 4, 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Can Jennifer Koch hit back straight away? That ball is blocked, and all three of them gather around the ball. Ukraine 3, and now Lukianchuk with the throw down his left side, and Katchendenko with the block. Germany 2, Ukraine 4, 3.5 minutes remaining in the second half.
And Jennifer Koch goes back to the left hand side, makes the attempt to the corner from Fakirva. And cross court from the far side to the near side to Anka Tintenga. Yeah, the goal from Lukashuk. It's not so fastly ball, not so quickly ball between Rawa Mardini and Jennifer Koch. Cross court. A little mistake in the defense of Germany. But we have 3 minutes, 11 seconds. Come on, Jenny. Jenny from the middle. Jennifer Koch. Good. And time out of the side of Ukraine.
Yeah, it certainly is. 3 minutes left on the clock. Well, 2 years ago it was Germany who defeated Ukraine in the 7th to 8th placement match. Are Ukraine about to get their revenge 2 years later in the European A Championships? Promoted back, winning bronze 12 months ago. And at the moment, 3 minutes away from securing their place once again at the European A Championships.
the Ukraine team with a timeout, but I think the coach was 10 or 20 seconds on the field, and the girls are prepared for the time after the timeout, and the German coach have more words for the German girls. Come on, Anka Tindenker now from the right hand side, sorry. Again, the attempt cross court. And now from the left hand side. Good, come on, Jenny. From the left hand side. Another attempt cross court to the side of Lukiashuk. And now from the left hand side, Lukiashuk. Bouncing ball out. And Katrindenke with the ball for Jenny. Jenny over the middle to the left hand side. Makes good throw. The attempt to the corner from Fakirva, right hand side, along the line, but saved by Jennifer Koch.
Well, Germany, they need to get a goal quickly just to give them as much time as they can to try and even get that equaliser. But first, the job at hand is to try and get that next goal here. Another one for Ukraine would really finish off any chances of Germany staying in the European A division. But at the moment, there is still a chance. 2 minutes and 1 second remaining. Well, Ukraine, they have turned up in the big match here this morning. and are on course to make it 2 wins out of 2 against Germany here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships, although this one isn't as comfortable. This one is a little bit more tense, and into the final 2 minutes we go. Oh, looking Chuck into that right pocket, blocked. And now Jennifer Koch, can she produce something again? That one blocked by Natalia Milena as the seconds tick down. Here is Lukienchuk now on this left side. A goal here for Ukraine would seal it. But that one is blocked, and an official's timeout for an equipment check with 92 seconds remaining on the clock. Germany 2, Ukraine 4. And this is been a very good start to what is a fantastic finals day here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. It's another close, tight, fought-out game, and we've still got 7 more brilliant matches to come as we crown our European champions today. After 8 long days of competitive action, it all comes down to this. But at the moment, the fight is here to try and stay in the European A Championships, and Germany needs something big here. And this is Jennifer Koch going down that right side, and Vakieva diving to her left. 1 minute and 4 seconds remaining on the clock. That one's blocked by Ann-Katrin Denker. Well, Mario, 1 minute to go. Germany need something, and need to find it quick.
Yeah, need believe in this, and it's not too easy for me this last minute. And now from the left-hand side, Kiashok, Rawan. Come on, Jenny, we need to quickly go. And yeah, on the side of Vakieva, but Vakieva with a save. The next Rawan for the
12 timeout called by Germany. 31 seconds remain on the clock.
Yeah, and you see Jennifer Koch is really tired. Makes a really good job on the left-hand side. It's not so easy for Jenny, and Anne-Katrin comes on the field, and it was 0, or in Britain he says 0 to 3, and you have 41 seconds to go in this match.
Yeah, we certainly do. Germany 2, Ukraine 4. Can Jennifer Koch? Well, she got a big goal at the start of this second half, and that one is out of play. And Ukraine now will feel that they are almost there. Vakieva, well, she manages to locate the ball in the nick of time there, and it's going to be a ball over. So, well, it's now or never really for Germany. Substitution. Mandini will come off, and Celine will come on, the youngster, and well, coming on in a big moment in the match as well.
Yeah. Substitution, big moment. You see it, 25 seconds, 24.8 exactly. Germany have a ball. Important was the next good throw. Come on, a little bit lucky from Jenny, I think, from the left-hand side into the gap between Milena and Vakieva was the best chance, but not so. Ball to the side of Vakieva, cross court out. 15 seconds.
"14 seconds remain. Germany 2, Ukraine 4. And here is Jennifer Koch now with the throw down the centre. Well, as the seconds tick down, the quick roll back across to Germany, and that will be that. And relief for Ukraine. It is etched across their faces and their bodies as Ukraine retain their status in the European A Championships. In this 7th to 8th placement match, this relegation match, it is Ukraine who win by 4-2. They remain in the European A Championships. Germany will be relegated to the European B Championships, and the emotions etched all over the faces of the Germany players. It's relegation to the European A Championships for Germany this morning. They were bronze medal winners 4 years ago on home soil, but 4 years later they are relegated to the European B Championships. But a huge congratulations to Ukraine. They retain their status at the European A Championships after winning promotion back to the top table of European Goalball 12 months ago. They retain their status. They'll be back in 2 years' time in Finland for the European A Championships. Well, thank you very much for joining us this morning. We do apologise for the late start to the coverage this morning. We obviously will hope to have no more difficulties or issues as the day unfolds in what is a big day here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. But we have our first confirmed result of the day, that it is Germany who are relegated to the European B. Ukraine will remain in the European A Championships, and our next game will come from the 5th to 6th placement match, which will be Finland taking on Greece. That will be coming up next.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So please welcome to the broadcast in the second game of the day. It's the fifth to sixth place between France on the left-hand side of the screen, playing in the white jerseys, and Finland on the right-hand side of the screen, also playing in the white jerseys. My name is Florence Surmetti, and with me I have the pleasure of announcing Mario. Welcome, Mario.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's not so easy for me now commentate, but I enjoy it every time with Florian, and we see both teams on the left side, France on the right side, Finland, and on the right side Finland with the first three, number 2 Le Pen, I think on the left side, on the right side Kusela, and center position Kaupila with number 5.
And for France, we have Berkia, number 9, on the left wing, Alain, the number 3 on center, and Gonzalez, number 4, on the right wing. It's the starting 3 that have been the last 3 games for France, have made a solid defensive game and a very good win yesterday. So this is just a matter of finishing up on a high in the group stages and really going for that 5th spot. And we will have France having the first throw.
Yeah, the referees in this game, Surima Pato, and the German referee Sarah Küpper.
Is checking the eye shades. It's mandatory to check the eye shades of all the players and patches so that it's all set up and ready for the game. And Sorin Lapadatu is the table referee and is about to get this game going. The ball is in the hand of Berkia, collects the ball in the center, goes to the left-hand side all the way over to the sideline, runs into the center line and fires it to Kuppila in center.
No, Kusela. From the middle goes back to the right-hand side, and the attempt to the corner from Berkia, but Berkia with the ball for Gonzalez. Gonzalez today on the right-hand side with a throw to Le Pen. Le Pen all this time with dangerous balls also here, but a really good save by Alain from the middle. Gonzalez from the right-hand side. On the line, Le Pen with the next save from the left corner, cross court, but by the feet of Alain.
Berkia on the left-hand side goes for the left post and a quick reply by Kusela and blocked by Alain. Gonzalez on the right-hand side goes to the center but blocked.
Can you move a little bit closer?
Yeah. We have the ball in the hands of Berkia. Throws to the center, blocked by Kusela. Now you have Lappinen from the left-hand side with a very good effort, just squeezed in between the legs of Gonzalez.
Gonzalez now. On the right-hand side, long line back to the side of Le Pen. Le Pen with the ball. With a bouncing ball in the middle, over the middle. Oh, And with this timeout France in the last moment, I think centimeters for the goal line, Alan with the hand on the ball and the timeout from the team of France.
Yeah, it was just saved in the neck of time, just on the goal line there by the hand of Alan. And the French coach just takes a timeout just to calm down the team and reset. And 10 minutes remaining of the first half, and we can also see that Anthony, the French coach, doesn't have his crutches today.
Yes, I see it at the breakfast also, and I hope everything is fine for the coach. And now from the left-hand side, back here, bouncing cross court from the far side to the near side, and Kusila comes to the left-hand side, next attempt to the hands by Alan, but Alan with a save, and Gonzalez from the right-hand side. Long line, no problem for Le Pen.
Lepinen goes into center, goes over to the right-hand side, goes for the gap to the right-hand side, but blocked by the legs of Alan, and now the ball is in the hands of Berkia, who comes into the center, throws cross-court, blocked by Lepinen.
Lepin with the ball for Kusela, goes to the right-hand side. Brazil and Berkia with the throw, with a save, and the ball goes out from Alan, and now to the side from Kusela. Kusela from the right-hand side comes to free over the middle to the left-hand side, and the next attempt in the middle, but Alan with a save gives the ball to Gonzalez. Gonzalez from the left-hand side, good bouncing ball. Lepin with a save. Lepin from the left post. And the next attempt between Alan and Gonzalez. And from the left-hand side, back here. Too much in the middle. Kopila. I think Kopila with his first throw. Right from the left-hand side. Gonzalez with a save, quickly responds. But Kopila is on the ball. Lepin goes to the middle, goes over the middle from the right-hand side. Next good throw, but Bekir.
Berkia collects the ball, goes into the center, goes back over to the left-hand side, throws a bounce into the center, collected easily by Kopila. Now Kusila goes to the right-hand side, goes for the post, but good blockage by Berkia, and we have a ball over. Kusila on the right-hand side touches her right post, goes in towards the left-hand side, cross-court effort, and blocked by the hands of Gonzalez. 7:49 remaining, 0-0. Gonzalez from center goes to the right-hand side, tries to go for the gap, but too much in the middle, and blocked by the upper body of Kopila. Now the ball is in the hand of Lepinen, who goes down the line, and a good save by Gonzalez. Heads to the center and gives the ball to Berkia.
Bekir from the middle. Oh, good attempt, and every time it's interesting to see the divings from Kusela, also standing positions in defense. And Kopila, really good bouncing ball to the feet of Alan, but Alan with a save, with the ball for Gonzalez. Gonzalez, next attempt to the corner from Lepin, and Lepin blocked out with both hands, and we have 7 minutes in the first half. Lepin on the left-hand side. Again a bouncing ball, but back here with a save. Back here from the left-hand side. Cross court to the side of Lepin, and with a ball for Kusela. Comes to the right-hand side, and again Alan. Alan with a ball for Gonzalez on the right-hand side. And Kopila. Yeah, both teams have good defense in the moment and must have a little bit patience to open the corner or open the gap, or one of his teams makes the first mistake.
Yeah, they are playing really well, and you can see the French coaches was complaining about the last throw there from Finland, saying it was a high ball. And now the ball is in the hands of Berki. Goes out to the left-hand side, goes into the about 3 meters, tries to find the gap, but blocked by Kaupila. Kaupila now from center goes to the left-hand side with a good bounce effort and blocked by the upper body of Alan. Gonzalez now on the right-hand side. Goes out on the right-hand side on release. Now Leppänen, left-hand side. Dummy run first. Then Leppänen from left-hand side passes Alan, and a good block is behind her by the legs of Gonzalez. Now Berkier out on the left-hand side.
Kusela with the next attempt. Start from the right hand side post, pick up the ball, and bouncing ball to the feet of Alan, but no problems for Alan. And from the middle, Gonzalez, good throw, Kopila with a save, Lepping now from the middle. The attempt, Gonzalez with a save, with the ball to Bekier. And next attempt between Kopila and Kusela, but Kopila with a save with the feet. And again, Kusela. Yeah, interesting to see both teams with so much team performance in offense, but in the time the defense from both teams are better.
You can see that Finland is moving around a little bit more than France in the offense. Both wings trying to go over to the other side to throw to get some new angles, but no success so far. And both teams are playing incredibly good in the defensive part of the game, and it's still 0-0 with 4 minutes and 22 seconds remaining.
Again, Kusela. On the left hand side, over the middle, goes back to the right hand side, and with a throw, but Alan, the next good defense by the feet, and back here with the ball from the left post. Too much in the middle, I think, and timeout on the side of Finland.
Yeah, Artur, the Finnish coach, takes a timeout with 4:05 remaining, just trying to give some tactical instructions now for the team to try to capitalize on. And for Finland, there is a small gap on the right-hand side of the center by the arms, and they could try to capitalize on that. But a couple of times, Alan goes with only one arm to her right-hand side. Could just ricochet off her hand and over Gonzalez on the right hand side. We'll see now what Leppänen with the ball in Finland can do. She goes into center and is going to fire from center position to the left hand side, but blocked by Gonzalez, and a quick reply by Gonzalez cross court. And blocked by Kusela, and a quick reply from her with a bounce, past the legs of Alan, but blocked by Berkier behind her. Now Berkier from the left hand side with a bounce of her own, and blocked forwards by Kusela. Runs forward, gives the ball back to Kaupila. Kaupila with a bounce, and Alan just calms down the game a little bit.
Yeah, after the timeout, I think more tempo and also more bouncing balls from the side of Finland against France. And France want to go with this tempo with the back here Now from the left hand side, cross court. Kaupila says no problem with a ball for Kusela. Kusela bouncing ball too much in the middle.
And now Gonzalez on the right hand side with the ball. Goes for the gap, but blocked by the arms of Kaupila. Leppinen now goes into center. Goes cross court on the right hand side and blocked by Berkie. And the French coach is furious, saying that it's a high ball. Berkie cross court blocked by Kaupila with a quick reply. Good bounce effort, but dead center and easy blockage by Allen. Gonzalez on the right hand side goes down the line, and a good blockage there by Leppinen. Kusila now from the left hand side with a good bounce effort.
This one, this is not a high ball. Okay. You see the bench of France. One or two thinks the bench it's a high ball, but the last throw was not a high ball. From the middle, Kusela, bouncing ball. Oh, this is a chance from the feet of Alan, or from the hands of Alan to the corner, and now a little bit out. Gonzalez from the middle, bouncing ball, but flat on the position of Leppinen. Leppinen from the left hand side, from the post to the attempt on the side. Gonzalez and Alan in the middle, a meeting with Berkier with the ball to the side of Leppinen, and we have 90 seconds in the first half. Kusela, but this was a high ball. This was a clearly high ball from Kusela in this time.
A great opportunity for France now to put themselves in the driving seats and lead this game. It's Gonzalez on the right hand side, goes by the line, and beautiful penalty, but a very, very nice save from Kusela just in the corner of the right post for Finland, and it's still 0-0 with 1 minute and 29 seconds remaining.
Yeah, really, congratulations. Really good penalty, but the save from Kusela comes from the middle and diving into the corner. Really, really good. Kusela out. The ball on the side of Berkier. 1 minute 13 seconds. And Berkier comes from the post from the left hand side. Sure cross court to the side of Leppinen, but with the save. Leppinen from the left hand side. Bouncing ball again to the side of Gonzalez. Gonzalez with the ball goes quickly to the left hand side. And the attempt between Kusela and Kaupila. Gonzalez. 40 seconds from the middle Berkier.
Now you have Kausila meets Leppinen on the left hand side and gives her the ball. Now Leppinen with the throw blocked by Gonzalez. Gonzalez now on the right hand side. Goes from the sideline down the line, but blocked by the body of Leppinen. Now Kusila with 13 seconds remaining goes to the right hand side with a good bounce effort.
Long ball.
And one more chance here for France to score yet another goal, but this time it's Berkie who's gonna throw from center. Goes to the left hand side and wide, a couple of meters, and two very, very good opportunities for France to capitalize on that, but have not succeeded, and 7 seconds remaining of the first half. go into the second half with 0-0 in Finland against France in the game for 5th and 6th place. It's been a very tight defensively game, and both teams are really trying to find their ways to find cracks in the opponent's defense. You had 2 penalties against Finland, which France couldn't capitalize. The first attempt was really good, a throw down the line, perfect precision, but Kusela ran and then dived so far to the left-hand side, just blocked the ball. And the second attempt was wide out to the left-hand side for a couple of meters. But in general, I would say that Finland was a little bit closer to the first goal during gameplay, but of course with the penalties, France had the best opportunities to get the lead.
Yeah, that is true, and I think this can be the tactic from France to every time different throws from both sides, and running not so high like the side of Finland, and but also variable and on to both sides, with throws to both sides and to both gaps, and waiting and patience for mistakes from the side of Finland, and the mistakes coming, but the penalties not in the goal. Also, I think, yes, difficult situation, dangerous situation in the defense performance of France, but always a good team performance in the team of France. In defense work, missed the center, and behind the center, all the 2 goals, concentrate and focus it, and it's really important. A really good game for both teams. Interesting game. Not so much goals like other games, but also really exciting.
It's been a very tactical game so far, with great defense as being the main point of both teams, and just gonna keep playing patient, I believe, in both teams, and just wait for the first mistake in the defensive part. And I believe Finland will still continue to move around in the wings like they have been doing so far, and just try to find the smallest gap in the defense for both teams. And Audrey Belkier says hi. Well, hello Audrey, and welcome to the broadcast. Finland with the first throw. Kusela on the right hand side. Goes cross court, bounced on the arm of Allen, and the ball is now in the hand of Gonzalez, who goes for the bounce, but blocked by Kaupila. Leppänen now on the left hand side. Goes for the gap on the left hand side. It passes the hand.
Yeah, really. But why we feed Gonzalez, and now back here from the right hand side. Every time the diving from the stand on Kusela to the corner. Kusela from the right hand side goes to the middle, come back, and the next bouncing ball with the attempt cross court, but Alan in the middle safe. Gonzalez from the right hand side. In the near from the high ball, I think, but not a high ball. And now from the left hand side, Leppänen. Also the attempt, difficult over the feet from Alan, but in the end up with a save. From the left hand side back here, long line, and Kusela. Left hand side goes to the middle, and goes over middle on the right hand side, cross court. Alan, no problem. Gonzalez from the right hand side. Flat throw to the corner of Lepin. Lepin safe, goes to the middle, over the middle, and the throw, but too much in the middle, I think. Alan back here in the middle. Oh, also a ball in the near of a high ball line, I think.
Yeah, nothing called. Kaupila from center. And we have a timeout for France, and I think he's going to tell his player to calm down a little bit in the offense because they have had two very close calls for the high ball there, and they're going to continue to wait for the finish mistakes, I believe.
Yeah. 2 minutes in the second half, and the next instruction from the team of France with the timeout, and also instruction from the team of Finland, and Gonzalez stand now with the ball in the middle.
Quick reply by Kusela from the right hand side. Now Berkie takes the ball on the center, goes to the left hand side. Goes for the gap in between. A very good effort there between Kupila and Kausila. Kausila now on the right hand side and blocked by the legs of Berkie. Now Berkie from left hand side goes cross court, but blocked by the upper body of Kaupila, and now the ball is in the hands of Lepinen. Lepinen from center to the left hand side, and a good effort, but the good block is by Gonzalez.
Gonzalez from the right hand side. And quick response. Oh, into the gap. Really good Kaupila, but in the last moment with the feet, Gonzalez. Now back here from the left hand side. Oh, 10 seconds penalty.
And we have a 10 seconds team penalty called against France. This is the first penalty for Finland to be able to score. And now we have Finland have chosen number 3, Allen, to defend. And the referees are telling the goal judges to stand in front of the players just by the post, and that's only to make sure that the players standing outside are not able to influence the penalty. Lepinen cross-court with a beautiful penalty, and we have 1-0 for Finland with 8:59 remaining.
Yeah, interesting to see with the start of running from Lepin on the left side. The first 2 steps from Alan also to the side, and then comes the ball cross court. Everything is okay. This penalty, everything is good for the team of Finland, and we have 1 for Finland and 0 for France. Next bouncing ball, Gonzalez, but flat on the position of Kaupila. Kaupila with the ball for Lepin. Lepin after the goal, and the France coaching team says all again high ball, but Sarah Küper says no, and Kaupila from the middle, Kusila from the middle, out 1 meter, I think.
Berkie now on the left hand side with 8 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. Goes into the left hand side, just wide to the left. The French bench have been complaining a couple of times now for long and high balls, but now Kusela goes from right to left. goes back to the right-hand side, but blocked by Allen, and gives the ball to Gonzalez. Gonzalez from the right-hand side goes for the gap, but blocked by Leppänen. Leppänen now goes to the left-hand side with the left throw. She sometimes throws with her left hand, sometimes with her right hand. It's very interesting to see, because when she's gonna throw these slower bounce balls, she throws with her left hand. When she throws a fast, smooth one, she throws with her right hand.
Thank you for the information. Gonzalez from the right hand side makes good throw, cross court, Kusela to the side of Bekir. Bekir from the post with the attempt cross court, but blocked out by Leppänen. 7 minutes, 3 seconds in the second half.
And Finland is leading 1-0, and Leppänen now, this time with their right hand. Cross-court effort. Ooh, Berkia lands on the ball, squeezes it down to the floor, and now Gonzalez from the right-hand side with a very good effort. And these France needs more movement like this to really threaten the Finnish defense.
Yeah, Kusela comes to the right hand side. Again a bouncing ball. And the next saved by Bekir from the left post. Long line, good idea, but Kusela diving to the ball. From the feet of Alan, out. Bekir with the ball to the left hand side, goes to the middle. Meet Gonzalez. Gonzalez now from the right hand side. The attempt cross court, but Kopila in the middle with the ball. Kopila. The ball to the side of Gonzalez. Quickly responds cross court. And again the diving from Kusela with success.
It's 6 minutes and 5 seconds remaining here of the second half, and Kusela on the right hand side goes for the gap, and underneath Berkia. It's been a close call a couple of times, and this time she's successful, and Finland is leading 2-0 with 5:59 remaining, and immediately the French bench is preparing a substitution.
Yeah, I think the last 2-3 throws to the side of Bekir, knocking on the goal, on the door. Yeah, good, knocking on the goal, and also this ball, not so far out, but the Bekir not in the corner. And in this moment comes the substitution. Rest for Bekir, makes a long time, a really good game, but not with success in the offense. Especially a long time save in the defense, and now comes the young girl Louise Ronde-Pierre on the field, on the safe position on the left side from France.
In case of a draw here, if France would come back and the game would end in a draw, we would go to extra time. 2 times 3 minutes, and in case of a draw, even in the extra throws, because the extra throws could end up with a golden goal. The first team who scores in the extra throws wins. Then we go to extra throws.
Ronde-Pierre in the middle, from the left hand side, from the right hand side, Kusela. And the next substitution.
Now Gwendoline Matos comes into the court, and we know that Gwendoline Matos has very good offensive capabilities, so she's going to try to use that. And just to remind you, if we go to the 2-2 situations with 5 minutes remaining here now, the game ends, we go to overtime. After overtime, we go to extra throws.
Matos goes goes to the right hand side and the ball to the left hand side by Van de Pierre. Van de Pierre, 3 meters for the goal out. Timeout Finland.
We have a timeout called from Arto, the Finnish coach, as soon as the substitutions were made in France, and just to give them a couple of instructions, the tactical directions that I've been talking about before the game, looking at both Van de Pierre and Matos, of course. Just a quick reminder on what to do. And 5:05 remaining here on the second half.
Yeah. In the middle, all 3 girls from Finland, and in the hand, with the ball in the hand, Leppinen, yes, goes from the middle. The throw to the side of Van de Pierre. Yeah, with the substitution of Van de Pierre and Matos. The timeout from Finland with the next instruction of a new player from France, I'm sure. And now Kaupila. Kaupila, good throw. And with the attempt to the side of Matos. Matos. Out. The attempt was between Lepin and Kaupila, but the ball out. All over, I think, from the feet of Alan, and we have 4 minutes 27 seconds.
We have the ball in the hands of Kusila, who goes from right all the way over to the left-hand side, goes for the gap between Matos and Allen, and almost succeeded, and Matos now with her own effort cross-court, just blocked by the hand of Kusela. And Arvid Ryberg says, good morning, Florem and Mario, looking forward to watching the last day together with you guys. Good morning, Arvid. We are looking forward to the games just as much as you are, and hopefully we're going to enjoy it together with a lot of viewers.
Good morning also for me, Arvid. And now Van de Pierre from the left hand side. Cross court again, Kaupila with a save. And from the left hand side of Finland, Leppin with the next attempt. Cross court, Van de Pierre. Quickly, with the attempt, quickly responds, but Kaupila says no problem for me. Kusila from the right hand side, cross court from the near side to the far side, a bouncing ball. Matos no.
Gwendolyn Matos runs from right to center, goes to the center, but blocked by the legs of Kaupila. Van de Pierre on the left-hand side with 3 minutes and 13 seconds remaining here of the second half, when Kosela tries for a throw straight down the line. The ball is in the hand of Lappinen on the left-hand side. She goes for the gap, but blocked together with a combination between Allen and Matos. And 2:45 remaining. The ball is in the hand of Matos. Matos goes for the gap, but blocked by Kaupila, and the ball is in the hands of Kusela, who goes over to the right-hand side, throws it back to the center, but blocked. And there's another attempt here from Matos. Goes for the gap, but blocked again by Kaupila.
Leppin comes over the middle to the right hand side. Cross court, really good miss. The past the center under the arm, one arm from Alan to the right side, but under the arm the ball, and Matos in the last moment, in the really last moment, with a save behind Alan.
Yeah, it's actually closer for Finland to be having a 3-goal lead rather than France getting closer with 1-2. At the moment, France needs a little bit of it more movement like Matos did in the previous effort, because then you confuse the defense a little bit more when they don't know where the throw is coming from. And Matos is getting ready now from center. Go to the left-hand side and just wide.
Now Kozela from the right-hand side goes to the middle with a throw to the set, and yeah. Ooh.
And the ball bounced up in the air after the legs of the center, but the ball you can see clearly in the reviews here that it is in.
Es gibt a clarification. I think the France coach says, and also I see it for goal catches not with the arm in the air.
But the referee was in a very clear position.
Yes.
If the referee sees the ball,
Yes, I'm
that
sure.
it's in, he doesn't need to have the confirmation from the. And now he's
But
good.
now he goes to the goal catches to clarification.
Yeah,
To both.
yeah, he goes to both goal judges here, but he was standing close and he saw the.
I saw in the remaining the view from the referee, Lapatu to the ball, and now the decision, no goal from him after the clarification with Sarah Küper and with the goal catches.
So the result remains 2-0 for Finland, with 150 remaining, and we have a substitution in France again. It's number 5, Adela Ajami, who comes in on the left-hand side instead of Ronde Pierre, with 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's an attempt of a bench from France with another throw, another offense from Ajami with a chance for a quickly goal, and then it's France back in the game. Matos goes now to the left-hand side and Ajami to her right-hand side. And Matos again, but too much in the middle. Kaupila, and the time is gone for Finland.
Very beautiful shot there to the right of center, blocked behind her by the substitute Ajami. And the ball is in the hand of the lieutenant on the right-hand side. It goes cross-court, blocked by Matos, who has moved over to the left-hand side this time, and we have 55 seconds remaining. Matos cross-court effort, but blocked by the center Kaupila. Now Kusela on the right-hand side goes down the line and blocked by the legs of Matos.
Alan with the ball for Matos. Yeah, and you see the attempt from France to quickly goal, and we have 30 seconds, a half minute, and the ball now in the corner from Matos, the substitution with Ayami to the right side and Matos to the left side is with a little bit risk, but the team of France says we give everything with to the last seconds.
Yeah, they're really giving it everything, and now they have moved Matos to the left-hand side, and usually she doesn't play there. You could see that she's not really comfortable in the defense on the left wing. but at least they are giving it at all. And Finland takes a timeout with 10 seconds remaining here on the second half, and we can confirm that Finland has beaten France in the 5th to 6th placement game. A very comfortable win from Finland in the long run, playing really solid in the defense and just waiting for the small mistakes in the defensive part of France. And also we cannot forget that France actually missed 2 penalties in the beginning of the game, because 2-0 before France there, and we could have a completely different game now.
Yes, that's right. And now Kusela from the middle. I think with the last throw from the side of Finland. Alan counter to the side of Kusela. And now 3 seconds. And all the 3 girls and the 3 girls on the bench celebrating the victory of Finland 3 and France 0.
Had a well-deserved win from Finland here, capitalizing on the small mistakes that were made by the by the France defense, and very well executed in the penalty when they got the opportunity. So that sums it up, and Finland becomes 5th in the European A Championships, and France can still be proud of their effort and games so far in these competitions, and they finish 6th. Any last words, Mario?
Yeah, I can only say you say it, respect and congratulations to both teams, especially after this game. A long time 0-0 and the chance for France to go in front, but in the end 3-0, 3 to my friend Bradley would say 0.
Nil.
3-0 for Finland. Congratulations and have a good party tonight.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for all of you who have been watching the game together with us, and thank you, Mario, for a great co-host, and see you soon in the next very crucial game between GB and Greece in the 7th and 8th place. It's just a matter of survival in that one. See you soon.
Well, a warm welcome back to live coverage here of the IBSA Goalball European Championships as we turn our attention to the men's side of proceedings, and it is a big one. It is the 7th to 8th placement match between Great Britain and Greece. So this match means a big deal for both of these teams. The winner will remain in the European A Championships. The loser will be relegated to the European Bs. It is Great Britain taking on Greece, with Great Britain on the left in the red shirts, Greece on the right in the white shirts. My name is Bradley Hope, and I am delighted to say this morning I am joined by Florian Sadametti. Florian, well, we've got some big games coming up later on in the day. Of course, gold medals up for grabs, tickets to the Paralympics, but this one means just as much, and both teams desperate, of course, to stay in the European A Championships, and there are no second chances. This is it.
Yeah, for sure, and this is basically a much harder task to go up against in the 7th to 8th place, because you can basically only lose. You can't win, because if you win the game, you're just stayed above the threshold to stay in the A division. If you lose, everything resets. The fundings go down. You have yet another Europeans next year to play in the B division. You don't have the same amount of time to prepare for the next Europeans A division, because you always need to catch up. And when the funding goes down, it really doesn't give you any room at all for development. So it's a very, very crucial game, and I've played this 7th to 8th game myself in the Europeans, and I know the pressure that's on the coaches, the players, the team, and it's just a matter of finding a way to play as a team one last game.
I mean, what's actually quite incredible, despite the pressures of this one, is that we very briefly spoke to Faye just before the game, seeing Antonios. He's from the outside got a good smile on his face, as he always seems to have, certainly this week every time I've seen him. From the outside, as a coach, I don't think they're putting that pressure, in a sense, from the way they are perceiving coming out from the outside, from their looks and how they're going into this game. Is that just helping the players just relax a little, knowing that this is a big game, but just relaxing them a little bit?
But because as a coach, you have the biggest responsibility of them all, and it's your job to lead the team into the battle, and you can't lead the team into the battle with by being afraid and nervous about the outcome of the game. You need to be prepared with a good game plan.
Well, it was nearly the dream start for Great Britain. So that throw was from Dan Roper on the right. We've got Matt Loftus now on the ball and Josh Murphy on the left. Josh Murphy down that left side, who's been one of the standout star performers from this championship. He has been fantastic since coming into the squad. And Dan Roper with that block diving to his right. And for Greece, we have got Athanasios Hachipantou. We've got Adriano Bazzani on the right, and in the middle here is Ioannis Skornpoutis in the centre for Greece. And here is Hachipantou, who, in previous European B Championships gone by, has been the goal machine, and he needs a big performance this morning for Greece. Well, both of these teams promoted in the European B Championships last year, and as Florian quite rightly pointed out, they don't want to be going right back down to the European Bs to avoid having to restart the process all over again. And here is Adriano Bazzani on that far right side. Josh Murphy with a very important touch around the post. Well, a very good morning to everyone joining us. We've got Goalball UK, we've got the South Wales Goalball Club this morning, Joe Scott, and I'm sure there's plenty of support out there as well for Greece. It is Greece 0, Great Britain 0, with 11 minutes to go in the first half.
Hachipantou with the ball on the right-hand side. Sneaks over to the left-hand side, goes back to the right-hand side. Goes for the gap and just finds the gap between Murphy and Loftus with a very awkward throw, and Greece is leading 1-0. And Haji Pandu has woken up on the right side of the bed.
Yeah, he absolutely has. Me and myself and Florian just talked briefly about Hachi Pantu and how this is the game that they really need him to have the big impact, and that is a great start for Hachi Pantu and for Greece. That one is saved by Matt Loftus. Well, these two sides met earlier on in the championships. It was Great Britain who beat Greece by 5-2 in the group stages, and how they would love another performance just like that. And here is Hachi Pantu again, pushing the long ball line, but fine. Going to our referee Eliana Guzman on that far side. We've got Bas Spans on this table side for the referee, and Adriana Bazan is going to throw down that right side. That one is wide of that far post.
Murphy on the left-hand side with a good bounce effort, but blocked there by Bejani, and Haji Pandu collects the ball on the left-hand side. The right-hand side goes to the left-hand side, cross-court, blocked by Murphy. And now Dan Roper from center. Goes straight to the center, but blocked by the legs of Skamputis. Collects the ball and passes it backwards to Bejani. Bejani on the right-hand side. Just blocked by the legs of Murphy.
Josh Murphy now with the throw down the centre. It's a bouncing effort that's parried out towards that right side, and that one blocked by Adriano Bazani. Emma Evans, come on boys, big support for GB this morning. Guhid's Alex Vlogs is also supporting GB, as that one is blocked out. 9.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Greece 1, Great Britain 0. Hachi Pantu now with the effort is cleared away.
A very good angle there in the throw from Haji Pandu on the left-hand side, just blocked by the feet of Loftus. Now Haji Pandu again from the left-hand side goes for the same gap, and a quick reply by Dan Roper, and blocked by the legs of Haji Pandu. Haji Pandu goes back to the left post, goes now cross-court bounce, blocked by the upper body of Murphy.
Yeah, 41 goals at the European Bs last year, Hachi Pantu. Maybe not had the same impact. It's just obviously a step up in the level for Hachi Pantu moving into the European A Championships. 9 minutes remain in the first half. Greece 1, Great Britain 0. And here is Adriana Bazan, who just takes a step and goes cross-court, bouncing into the path of Dan Roper. And here is Dan Roper once again. That one blocked by Skomputis in the centre, just flinging himself to his right. And now Hachi Pantu, every throw is just being met with sheer concentration from this Great Britain team. And Dan Roper. Oh, and it's tipped by Skomputis into the path of Adriano Bazani. A very warm welcome to Tom Van Hove. Good morning. Very good morning to you, Tom. Hope you're well. An important game, this one. Been there. It's nerve-wracking. And Florian, I think you can, as you mentioned previously, you can absolutely sympathise with that one as a bouncing effort goes into the path of Adriano Bazani.
Yeah, for sure. It's a really tough game, but it usually is the first couple of minutes of when the game starts. It's quite nerve-wracking. Then it's just back to business. But somewhere in the back of the head, for every goal you concede or score, you know that you're closer to your goal. Oh,
yeah, it rolls through. Oh, agonisingly. It was the longest wait, the longest roll of the ball of this championships, but it just squirmed its way through and into the back of the net. And Great Britain are onto the board. Greece 1, Great Britain 1. Hachi Pantu, can he return quickly? Well, that one was saved by Matt Loftus. The gap was there, though, in that left pocket. Here's Josh Murphy now responding down that far side, and that one just goes wide. Well, Greece 1, Great Britain 1.
Bejani on the right-hand side goes for the gap on the left-hand side, but blocked by Loftus. Loftus gives the ball to Dan Roper, who fires from the right hand side, goes to the center, goes straight to the center and up over the crossbar and out. Very close one again for Dan Roper.
Two good throws from Dan Roper. He's just now starting to warm up here. And now here is Dan Roper. This is the third one. He's scored one. He's been very close in his last two. Oh, and that one just has a little bit of spin going into the path of Hajipantu. And now Hajipantu responds down his left side. Roper blocks with the feet. Just over 7 minutes to go in the first half. Greece 1, Great Britain 1, and that cross-court effort bounces wide.
Hajipantu now on the left-hand side. Bejani comes over to the left-hand side, picks up the ball, fires from the left-hand side, and Dan Roper easily blocked. Dan Roper from the right-hand side goes cross-court effort, and the blockage by Bejani. Takes his time, goes up about 2 meters into the court, so goes cross-court bounce and blocked by the arms of Dan Roper.
Josh Murphy goes towards that far side of the court, throwing from left to right down that far side into the path of Bejani, and that one is blocked, and Adriano will respond here, the number 7, and that's cleared away by Matt Loftus. Dan Roper goes to that left pocket. That one blocked as we approach the end of the first quarter. It's tight and it's tense here this morning in this effectively relegation playoff. Greece 1, Great Britain 1. Josh Murphy going right out to that far side, goes through that right pocket and the space opened up, and Josh Murphy has got Great Britain in front here. They've come from 1-0 down, goals from the right and now from the left, and it's Greece 1, Great Britain 2. Josh Murphy with a big goal for GB.
It's very impressive to see that the GB team didn't panic when Greece had 1-0, but they stuck to the game plan and just kept on working, and it has paid off so far. They've been close several times also here, so a solid defense will give them a great opportunity in this game with exactly 6 minutes remaining of the first half.
Hajipantu now. Ooh, good work from Dan Roper. He was almost behind him when he managed to get that hand on it, but he reacted well. Dan Roper now will respond on this near side. Roper going cross court towards Adriano Bejani, and Bejani now will respond. Oh, he's flicked over the crossbar by Josh Murphy. An important touch.
Been a couple of lucky ones here for both teams, where they've been hit more than actually defended the ball. We have a towel for Dan Roper.
How many towels do you reckon they've got through this week with Dan Roper? I hope they've given it a good wash.
Well, he's giving it everything he's got, so.
And again, I'm sure people are definitely aware, but just to remind people that of Dan's situation coming into this European Championships with that broken tibia in August, and to come back and feature in every game and put everything into it, it's a huge testament to his character.
Murphy on the left-hand side with a bounce to the center, but blocked by Skormputis. And the ball is now in the hands of Hajipantu. Hajipantu on the left-hand side goes cross-court effort, blocked by Murphy, and a quick reply by Murphy. to the left-hand side this time, and Bejani collects the ball. And out wide from Bejani.
Yeah, just to clear up Tom Van Hove's question, can it be the first GB team to survive in the A group? Yes, I think that would be the case. So it's a massive moment for this GB team. Is that another one flicks over the feet of Hachipantu and Josh Murphy? What a tournament he's having, and in arguably Great Britain's biggest game of these championships, he's turned his performance up another notch, and he's producing a big moment for GB. But that is a great response from Hachipantu, and just when you thought Great Britain could start to be a little bit more comfortable, Hachipantu reminds them that they are in a game here.
Yeah, for sure, it was a great throw from Hachipantu on the left-hand side. Just flicks off the foot of Loftus and over Dan Roper. 4:39 remaining. Dan Roper with the ball on the right-hand side. Good bounce, blocked by the legs of Skrumputis, and the ball is now in the hand of Hachipantu, who sneaks over to the right-hand side, goes for the gap, passes to Loftus, but a great save behind him by Murphy.
Here is Josh Murphy again, saved by Hachipantu with his feet. 4 minutes remaining in the first half. Greece 2, Great Britain 3. Dan Roper with that block. Roper responds quickly, right back at Hachipantu. That was always going to be a great battle down this near side in this first half. Roper versus Hachipantu.
Timeout for GB with 3:52 remaining, and I think that's a very good tactic from Dan Murphy to quick reply on Hachipantu, because we all know that Hachipantu goes all or nothing in every single throw. So every time he throws, he takes a couple of steps after the release of the ball. So it takes him longer time to get settled back into the defense. It's very wise to use that.
Yeah, and the timeout just called here. 3 minutes and 52 seconds left on the clock in the first half.
Emma Evans says that that's an early sweat break. Clearly working hard this morning. Well, it's a do or die game, so of course they need to work hard, both teams.
Oh, and Josh Murphy going for the left pocket this time. That one blocked by Skrumputis, and now Adriana Bejani cross court. That one's saved by Dan Roper. Roper now responds, going right back at Bejani. It goes past Skrumputis, but not past Bejani. And 3.5 minutes remain in the first half. Greece 2, Great Britain 3, and Matt Loftus lands on the ball, and now here is Josh Murphy. Josh Murphy with the throw into Ioannis Skrumputis. It is Greece 2, Great Britain 3 in this relegation playoff match here at the European A Championships.
Hachipantu goes from left to right, goes for the gap but hits dead center, and the noise called from the British coaches. Bejani from right to left goes for the gap on the left hand side.
Dan Roper goes right to that far side, goes to that right pocket, that one blocked. Skrumputis comes to collect and just throws it to Hachipantu. Already 2 goals this morning. Can he get his hat-trick? Goes for it down that left pocket, and it takes a combination of Roper and Loftus to block that one. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock. Greece 2, Great Britain 3 in this first half. Josh Murphy. The bouncing effort that Skrumputis blocks.
Bejani on the right hand side with an awkward bounce towards Murphy, but Murphy collects it easily. On the left hand side goes with a bounce straight to the center, but a good blockage by Skorputis. Now Bejani, now Hajipandu goes to the right hand side, goes for the gap and just blocked by the center Loftus.
Yeah, and here is Dan Roper just changing his angle. And nice curling effort into that near corner. Nice bit of spin on that, and Hachipantu had to follow that all the way. Really listen carefully to that one, as that one was blocked by Dan Roper. Matt Loftus collects and hands it over to Josh Murphy. Josh Murphy now with that throw down the centre, and Skorputis blocks. Adriano Bejani now again. He opts to change his angle of attack now with a bouncing effort. Roper right in behind it as we approach the final minute of the first half. Greece 2, Great Britain 3. That one is out.
104, and it's so interesting to see GB play against Greece because they have basically the same type of teams. They have two very strong throwers and very solid defense, and they mix it up because they have one throw on the other side with has just a little bit slower pace in the throw, and mix it up with a really fast-paced throws from the other wings, and it really could cause problems for the defense.
Well, this is the crucial moments now for Great Britain at the end of this first half. In the last two matches in that game against Finland yesterday, that was close by Roper. But in the game against Finland yesterday, Erkki Minnerla produced 2 goals and right in the final minutes, and also against Turkey, they conceded goals right at the end of the first half. So this is the moment where Great Britain will be just wanting to get through this final 26 seconds, and that one was close. As Bas Spans just has to check the eye shades of Josh Murphy, and this will be a big mental breakthrough this for Great Britain if they can get through this final 26 seconds without conceding and going into the break with the lead, without conceding any goals in this final minute.
Dan Roper on the left hand side with 23 seconds remaining, cross-court bounce blocked by the legs of Skorputis. Now Bejani on the left hand side goes for the gap and blocked by Loftus, and Loftus hands the ball over to Murphy. Murphy goes to the left hand side gap, and Bejani with 2 seconds remaining, no time for but we talked a little bit just before the game that the importance of a coach being calm and trying to remain focused on the job, but you could see the weight of the game is shown on the coaches because they are more active than they usually are. Just a little less smiles than usual because they know the importance of this game, and they're really paying attention to everything that can disturb the team. You can see that Faye was turning around towards some of the volunteers behind her bench and just doing this shush sound to them, and just give the teams every single opportunity they have to affect the game in their own terms. And you can see how they complain about Hajipandu's noise, because when he throws, he takes, like I said earlier, a couple of steps, and the first step after the throws is sometimes very loud. So it's in the borderline of a noise penalty on him. But you could also see with the coach in Greece, he's been around for 23 years, and you could see that he has a little bit of different seriousness in his face in this game.
Yeah, he certainly does. It is his final match for an international level. What are your memories coming up against Antonios over the years, Florin?
We've actually not played so many games against each other because when I was a coach and we were on top, Greece didn't play on the same divisions as we did, so we haven't played too many games against each other. But I've always remembered him as a very warm character with a great goalball heart, has contributed a lot, and you can see the development in the Greek team that wouldn't have happened without him.
Well, whatever happens next, Antonios, we wish you all the best, and thank you very much for all your hard work. And I'm sure everyone from the Greece goalball community will thank you for all your efforts over the years. One final push for him in this final match of these championships. Can he get Greece over the line and secure their safety in the European A Championships, or will Great Britain stay in the European A Championships once again?
I think Faye is going to have a word in that, and I think even though she likes Antonios, I think she's going to try to disappoint him as much as she can in this game. No changes in neither team. It's like you say, as we were. I keep learning it day to day from Bradley. So thank you very much for that, Brad.
No, absolute pleasure. And you're correct, as you were for this second half. With Greece on the left and Great Britain on the right. So it's Greece with the white shirts, Great Britain with the red, Roper, Loftus, Murphy for GB, and with Bajani, Skormpoutis and Hachipantu for Greece. It's going to be Greece who are going to get us underway, throwing from left to right on your screen.
Hachipantu from the left hand side. First throw up in the air. Oh, and it just sneaks its way behind Roper, and we've got 3-3 after the first throw from Hachipantu.
I know you talked about earlier in the week about that defensive movement after the ball goes to the air, and Roper, he did make that movement, but that ball just was awkward, bouncing over the top of him. It was an awkward one after the initial defensive movement, and what a start from Greece. Well, it is Greece 3, Great Britain 3. And if the nerves weren't already turned up, this is going into high octane in terms of the nerves. How many fingernails will you have left at the end of this one? Big throw down the right from Roper.
In the beginning of the second half here, now Greece has put everything onto Dan Roper, and it could be a way to nullify his offensive power, because if he needs to work both defense and offense as much as he's been doing now, this first minute in the second half, it will affect him.
Dan Roper now with the effort down that right side.
It was now it's called an illegal coaching team penalty against Greece, and yesterday Meni, the Greek women's coach, got exactly the same penalty. So it's tough blow, a really tough blow against Greece here.
Yeah, it certainly is, but Great Britain, these are the moments you've got to take, and Dan Roper now. Big moments call for big players. Dan Roper, that one is wide of this near post. A big chance. Passes them by, and it's Greece 3, Great Britain 3.
Well, in one way, I don't want the games to be decided by an illegal coaching. I want the game to be decided on court. Dan Roper on the right-hand side. With a very good effort. Oh, and the ball lands on the crossbar. Unlucky. Now Hachipantu on the left-hand side goes cross-court bounce, and beautiful bounce, but blocked by Loftus.
Josh Murphy now. Oh, sneaks under the body of Skormpoutis. Well, every throw there just seems to be some kind of drama attached to it, and here is Dan Roper. Can he get through this time? Blocked by Bajani. No changes so far for either team. Greece 3, Great Britain 3, Hachipantu. Long ball from Hachipantu, and this is a second penalty now for Great Britain. Well, Dan Roper missed one about 30 seconds ago. Can he make this one count? Hachipantu in the centre. Roper on the far side. Dummy run from Loftus. Here is Roper. That one's wide as well. Well, it was wide on the left side, wide on the right, and the relief and the cheers from Greece very evident. And it's Greece 3, Great Britain 3. Are they going to rue those chances, GB? Can Greece make them pay? Here is Adriano Bajani now. Matt Loftus with the block.
Well, we saw in the 5th to 6th place match between Finland and France, when France had the 2 penalties that they missed, led to the losing of the game. So it's too early to say how much the missing those 2 penalties will do for GB, but it was 2 crucial moments for GB.
100% agree with you there, Emma. Josh Murphy has been outstanding throughout this championships. But are they going to just be preparing a change here? Caleb Nanevi loosening up in the team bench area, mopping in front of Dan Roper, wiping away the sweat. 9 minutes and 21 seconds.
Hachipantu on the left-hand side goes for the gap between Roper and Loftus. Now Roper on the right-hand side goes for center, but blocked by the legs of Skamputis. Now Bajani goes to the left-hand side with a bounce towards the sideline, but blocked by Dan Roper.
Well, exactly 9 minutes left in the second half, and we can't separate these 2 teams. Who's going to produce the big moments here?
I think it's really important for Dan Roper to just reset now, because since missing those 2 penalties, he just hasn't had the same accuracy or momentum in the offense. I think it would be wise to just have a timeout or give him a couple of breathers just so that he can reset. Murphy goes over to the left-hand side with a good bounce effort, blocked by the arms of Skamputis.
Yeah, and here is Bajani now in towards Dan Roper, who just meets that one calmly, and now will go just slightly left of centre with another spinning effort that's blocked out by Hachipantu. 8.5 minutes remaining. Nervous times for both teams. And that one is blocked by Loftus. 3-3. Josh Murphy now. Already 2 goals so far. Can he add a third? Yes, he can! Josh Murphy! That's his hat-trick! What a time to get a hat-trick for Great Britain! It's Greece 3, Great Britain 4. Josh Murphy, you little beauty!
Yeah, it was a beautiful bouncing effort cross-court, and just mistimed there by Hachipantu, and we are in a lead for Great Britain with 4 goals to 3 with 8:17 remaining of the second half, and we have a substitution for Greece, and the intensity grows.
It really does. You can just feel it starting to... it's like a bubble in this venue, just growing and growing, and it's ready to put a pin in it. 8 minutes and 17 seconds remaining. Greece 3, Great Britain 4.
Hachipantu on the left-hand side goes for the gap between Roper and Loftus, blocked by Roper. Roper now on the right-hand side hits center, passes the ball to Bejani. Bejani now goes to the left-hand side. Goes in bounce to the center, but blocked by Loftus, and the ball is now in the hands of Murphy. Goes for the center again, blocked, and now Haji Pandu. Haji Pandu goes to the left-hand side, throws from center, and blocked by Loftus. Now Roper. Roper on the right-hand side. Yet again, straight to the center.
Yeah, and here is Adriano Bejani now on this near side, going cross-court. Roper with the block. 7 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the second half. And at the moment, it's keep calm, give the ball to Josh. And here he is, again with an awkward bouncing effort into the left pocket.
Yet again, it passes the center, but blocked this time by Bejani. Now Bejani with a high, slow bounce of his own. Now the ball is in the hands of Murphy. Again, it goes to the center, but blocked there by Skorputis, and we have an eye shade check, and the towel goes back.
If I were you, Baz, I'd just leave the towel over there.
You just leave it outside of the post. He can use it himself.
We've just had a question of what time the gold medal matches are. The women's final is at 4 p.m. between Israel and Turkey, and the men's is at 5:30 between Ukraine and Lithuania. Those are all local times, so 4 p.m. for the women's final and 5:30 for the men's.
.6:56 remaining here. It's kind of smart from Roper to needing the towel, because it gives him a little bit more time for a breather.
Yeah, it just lets the team reset.
I don't know if I would have accepted that, being the Greek coach. Hajipandu on the left-hand side. Now Roper runs quickly to the left-hand side. Goes cross-court again and blocked by the legs of Hajipandu. Hajipandu runs forward, collects the ball, and throws out calmly, just to avoid the 10 seconds team penalty.
6.5 minutes remaining. Greece 3, Great Britain 4. Josh Murphy, another really good testing throw towards Hachipantu.
Bejani on the left-hand side. Goes for that gap between Loftus and Roper. It's almost like Greece is stuck on that gap. They're only chasing that one, so they need to widen their view and try to work the entire 9 meters they have.
It's Josh Murphy once again, blocked. Hachipantu. 5 minutes and 50 seconds. We're into the final quarter of the match. That one's a good effort. That's blocked, and that gets a big round of applause from the coaching staff from GB, Faye Dale and Alex Bunny.
Roper on the right-hand side goes down the line, and a good blockade by the arms of Hajipandu. Hajipandu now on the left-hand side goes cross-court bounce, and good blockage there by Murphy.
Josh Murphy, a hat-trick already this morning, and nearly adding a fourth in that right pocket. Well, it's like I said at the moment, keep calm, give the ball to Josh. He must be on cloud 9 at the moment.
Yes, they're playing absolutely amazing in this really, really important game for GB. Dan Roper, with his own effort, touches the body of Hajipandu and goes over. And with that said, even though Murphy is playing excellent, that doesn't mean that Roper isn't playing good. It just means that Murphy's playing exceptionally good this game.
Yeah, he certainly is. The catalyst of this championship, so Josh, certainly was that Belgium game. It was the second group game for GB at these championships, and ever since then he has been absolutely outstanding, and almost pretty much now the first choice on that left side for Great Britain since that game against Belgium. But options off the bench here for GB. They've got Caleb and Joe ready and waiting to make an impact. Pantu, Loftus with the block.
You also really need to mention the center play of Loftus. He has been excellent in the defense, giving the boys on the wings a lot of confidence. Bejani collects the ball on the left-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side, fires it down the line, and very, very closely there, but Murphy recovers, goes down the line, and blocked by Bejani.
Yeah, don't let go, Josh, please. And substitution here for Greece. Pantu coming off and is going to be replaced by Socrates Dingolis. The number 5 is with 4.5 minutes remaining. Is that maybe just to give Pantu maybe a little bit of a break and then give him one final burst right at the end of the match?
Yeah, for sure. I think that that is the idea behind this substitution, and just to give a couple of throws with a different kind of throws now from Dingolis, and then just have Hatsipandu go into the last 2 or 3 minutes, go all in. Bejani from the right-hand side.
Oh, and that one goes over the crossbar. Josh Murphy just getting a little touch on that one to tip it over.
It goes in between his legs. Dan Roper goes from left to right. Goes for the gap, but blocked by the legs of Skormputis. Skormputis hands the ball over to Dingolis. Dingolis now with his first throw of the game. Goes for the gap, but blocked by the legs of Dan Roper.
That one down the centre by Skormputis. 4 minutes to go in the second half. Greece 3, Great Britain 4. We've got the GB women's coaches following the action as well. They'll be playing in the bronze medal match later on. Oh, and that one bubbles into the air and just goes wide at that far post.
3:44 remaining. Dingolis with the ball on the left-hand side. Goes for a bounce, and then Loftus excellent center play yet again.
Dan Roper. That one blocked by Giuliano Bejani. Bejani now. Loftus again, diving to his left this time.
Dingolis from center. It's a bounce, but a very easily blocked is there from Dan Roper, and we've got a timeout from GB with 3:04 remaining.
Yeah, I think it's a good timeout, that one from Great Britain, just to take the sting out of the match and just have a quick reset going into the closing 3 minutes of this relegation playoff match. It's officially the 7th to 8th placement match, but it's in theory is the relegation game. Goalball UK, so tense. Come on, GB.
You can see both teams are really trying to avoid mistakes now. It's just like in boxing, the rounds 8, 9 and 10 before you go into the last 2 rounds where you give it everything. You're just throwing small jabs now and just trying to avoid the mistakes from each other. Dan Roper now on the right-hand side. Throws from center to the gap, but blocked by the legs of Skormputis. Skormputis back to Dingolis. Dingolis now from center. It's a bounce, and they're really chasing the gap on the right-hand side, but no success in the second half.
Murphy into that right pocket. Adriano Bajani, can he slice through this GB defence? Well, he's not going to get past Matt Loftus at this rate. Here is Dan Roper. Oh, and is that the knockout blow for Great Britain? It's a massive goal. Dan Roper with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. It's Greece 3, Great Britain 5. And substitution, Adriano Bajani comes off, and Charalampos Kordakis will come on for Greece. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Well, everyone back in Great Britain, remember what we talked about, those meditations? Breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth.
It's going to be a very, very long 2:25 remaining here for all the GB spectators.
And here is Skoronpoutis. Skoronpoutis now out towards that far side. Dan Roper. It was a huge blow for Greece. That big.
Kordakis now, he has some very unusual bouncing balls. They are really, really high. Usually they die out, but sometimes they are on a high level. You're going to see his first throw here from the left-hand side. Bounce and a good effort, but a good blockage by Dan Roper. Runs over to the left-hand side. Fires from the left-hand side. Cross-court back again, but
Yeah, Dingolis comes off now, and Hachipantu, it's exactly how we thought this might play out. Hachipantu coming back onto the court for the final 2 minutes. Not a problem. Goalball UK. We'll get through this together. And Arvid, I'm just about okay. Just. But also just a big credit to Greece as well. They've really given everything into this match, and I've had the pleasure of commentating on Greece quite a few times over the last couple of years, and they've always been such a fun, great team to watch. And Hachipantu, it's harsh in a way that either of these sides would have to go down, but one does. And here is Hachipantu into that right block, and here is Josh Murphy. Murphy, that one into that right pocket.
Hachipantu on the left-hand side goes to the center, but blocked by Loftus, and Loftus hands the ball over to Roper with 1:25 remaining. Cross-court effort and blocked by Kordakis. Kordakis from center.
That one saved by Dan Roper. Arvid, my team is supposed to be practicing right now, but we're glued to the action.
But it's also very important because Arvid has the players that play in FSBU, the Gothenburg team. Many of them plays in the national team, and they will be facing the loser of this.
Absolutely.
This match. So
yeah,
of course
absolutely.
they're interesting to see. And as a coach, who would I rather play? I don't know. They're both really, really well.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be certainly, if it's the same teams going to the European B, they'll certainly be favourites. 1 minute and 1 second remaining. Greece 3, Great Britain 5. GB are 1 minute away from securing their safety in the European A's. Josh Murphy down the centre. That one blocked by Skoronpoutis, and Hachipantu now. Can he come up with a last bit of magic?
Long ball.
Long ball by Hachipantu, and this could be the moment for GB.
Remember, GB has missed 2 penalties so far, so finishing this penalty off with success would definitely seal the fate for Greece.
Dan Roper, the man for the big moment for Great Britain. Dan Roper, wide again. Oh, he can't believe it. He cannot believe it. That's 3 now for Dan in this second half. And still work to be done here. Hachipantu saved by Josh Murphy, and every block now for GB is almost as big as a goal. And Josh Murphy now with that save. Timeout called by Greece, 34 seconds. Well, Great Britain, they've had chances for him to really put this game to bed. They could have been in a really healthy position coming into this 34 seconds without really even having to worry. But as is the game of goalball, it never goes in many ways the way you ever think.
For sure, but I think Dan Roper's plan in this situation is to give all the spectators as a good game as possible. Don't be calm too easy, you know, to feel the tension of the game. So I think that's the plan from Dan Roper.
Yeah, thanks, Dan.
34 seconds remaining, and
I'm sure everyone in Great Britain feels exactly the same, Florin. But here we go. Roper with the save. 25 seconds to go. Dan Roper. Big save, and it will be a ball over. So that's a big one for Great Britain.
now they can kill off 7 or 8 seconds in this throw.
Josh Murphy. Excellent. Absolutely excellent in this huge game. Counting down the seconds. Now in comes the throw. And they're almost there, Great Britain. Oh, as that one rolls towards the goal line. 5 seconds remaining. And there we go! Safety for Great Britain! And just look what it means for GB. They have confirmed their place in the next European A Championships. That is huge for Great Britain for this men's team. For the first time, Great Britain will be playing in the European A Championships back to back, and that is what it's all about. Well, everyone from Great Britain, breathe, breathe. We've done it, we're through. And it is another European A Championships for Great Britain, but commiserations to Greece. Again, it's been another great tournament for them to follow and to watch. It's always a delight to watch this Greece men's team, so much excitement that they bring. But they will be playing in the European B Championships next year. Well, Florim, congratulations, of course, goes to Great Britain. They stay up, but also just a word on Greece. They gave Great Britain one brilliant game, and Great Britain and Greece, I think, going into those European Bs next year, they will be absolutely going for it, and I think there'll be a bit of confidence that they can bounce straight back as long as they can keep this team going. Maybe add one or two, you never know, but I think Greece will go into those European B Championships thinking we're going to bounce right back here.
For sure, but it's going to be very interesting to see how Greece will handle the change of the coaches also, because Antonios will not be the coach after this competition. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how they do that. But a big congratulations to the GB team. Well-deserved win, an excellent game performed by them, and well-deserved.
We are staying up, was the cry from Great Britain at the end of the game. A huge congratulations to the GB team. It's been one hell of a ride this week. It started off on Sunday. They had to wait for that first game, but it's been a roller coaster of a journey throughout the week here for both teams as well. And to both sets of supporters from Great Britain and Greece, thank you so much for tuning in throughout the week. Have a cup of tea, have a biscuit, just relax, Great Britain supporters. Of course, there will be that bronze medal match for the GB team coming up later on in the day. And the hugs and the smiles for the GB squad. Well, Florin, final words. GB stay up. Greece will be playing in the European Bs.
And you can see, we talked about it before the game, you can see how much this means for the team and how to cope with it as a coach. Now you can see the Faye just touching her belly, taking some deep breaths, because you have so much pressure, but you need to contain those those feelings and be as good as and calm as possible for the team. So well done, Faye. Congratulations to you and the team. Fantastic work.
Well, that brings a close to that 7th to 8th placement match. It finishes Great Britain 5, Greece 3. And our next match here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships, it will be the Germany match, which will be Germany versus Finland in the 5th place match. We'll be back with you in around about 20 minutes' time for that one. Well, welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. This is the 56th placement match between Germany and Finland. Of course, both teams have avoided the drop into the European B Championships. They will be playing in the European A's next time, but they want to try and finish this tournament on a high, finish 5th in the overall standings. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Mario Turloff for this one. Well, Mario, Germany, of course, maybe not the tournament they were hoping for, but desperate to try and finish on a high. And for Finland, I think they're just absolutely delighted, and they've got the job done in staying in the European A's. They just want to try and finish with a nice flourish.
Yeah, I would say it in German. Guten Tag nach Deutschland. Ich hoffe, alle sind wach. Nochmal Entschuldigung. Apologize in the morning, the live stream. I think 2 minutes in the first half of the German game, but then started the goals for Germany, but it was not enough. Unsere Frauen also heute Morgen leider in die Gruppe B abgestiegen. Liebe Grüße an dieser Stelle, Kopf hoch, weiterarbeiten, weiterkämpfen and come back in the next year in the European B. And now we have on the left side the men team from Germany and in white shirts, and on the right side the Finnish team in blue shirts. And wir starten in der Männermannschaft in the first three. Oliver Hörhoff on the right side with number 6 and Felix Rogge on the left side with number 2, the two mates from Chemnitzer BC. And on the center position today, Fabian Diem with number 9 from Rostocker Goalball Club Hansa.
Yeah, 1 minute to go until this 56th placement match. It's the final game for both of these sides. Well, Germany, they got the job done in securing their safety into the European A Championships in 2 years' time by beating Greece by 13 goals to 7. For Finland, it was a much tougher task. They came from 5-2 down to win 8-6 in the end. It was a great turnaround against Great Britain yesterday to confirm their place in the European A Championships, which was really crucial for them, seeing as the next European A Championships will be in Finland in 2 years' time. So that really meant a lot for the Finnish men's team, as the women's team also stayed in the European A division.
Yeah, on the right side, Finland. It's also an interesting starting three today. Honkan with the number 8. It's clear on center position, and we start on the right side, Pusio with number 7, and on the left side, Tiomeki with number 6. Both players yesterday against Great Britain not on the field, and I think you have a lot of rest and have a lot of power for this game, and start with the ball, Finland.
Yeah, I managed to actually just catch Erkki this morning, and he said, I'm looking forward to a nice rest. My job is done. I've managed to help the team, and that is a unbelievable start. Petri Possia right into the right corner, beating Oliver Horoff. And with the first throw, Finland are 1-0 up. It's Germany 0, Finland 1, and here is Felix Rogge with his first throw. That one's blocked by Mika Honkanen.
Tiomeki on the left hand side, the next attempt. Cross court to the side of Felix Rogge. Felix Rogge on the left hand side. A good attempt to the corner from Pusio. Pusio from the right hand side comes to steps in the middle. And again cross-court, but now Fabian Diem, and quickly a response from Fabian Diem, but too much in the middle by Honkan.
Yeah, here's Tiamaki from the left down the centre, that one blocked. And now here comes Oliver Horov towards the right side, tipped over the crossbar, it's the closest. Germany have come inside the opening minutes. Germany 0, Finland 1. That goal from Petteri Posio just separating the two sides early on. Here is Posio once again. Into Oliver Horov. Felix Roger. In towards this near side. That one also is blocked.
Tiamaki. Left hand side, again the attempt to the side of Oliver Horov, but Oli with a save. Now from the right hand side, with an attempt between Honkan and Tiamaki, but Tiamaki in the last moment with both hands in the into the gun. And again, Posio, Felix Roger.
Gave it
Brad,
some
I
rip.
heard. Yes. Brad says, "Oh, yeah, that's the true of the throws from Felix Roger. The ball over to the side of Germany. Felix goes with the ball. Oliver Horov over the middle. Now from the left hand side. Good attempt, but Tiamaki in the last moment with a save.
Here's Tiamaki bouncing it down the centre. Fabian Diem right in behind it down the centre. Oliver Horov now goes out towards this near side, blocked by the legs of Tiamaki. Well, Germany, gold medal winners in 2019, 4 years ago. They will retain their place in the European A Championships. But I know that they were hoping to do better at these championships, but they will be aiming to try and finish 5th here. With Tiamaki now with the throw down this near side. It skims along the surface down the left side, and Oliver Horov. Oh, it's a ball over.
Now Tiamaki from the left hand side goes 2 steps in the middle to attempt cross court, but Fabian Diem says not with me. And now Felix Roger, left hand side, makes a really good bouncing ball to the feet from Posio, but this feet not quickly enough, and from the feet of Posio in the goal, and we have now 1 for Germany, 1 Finland.
Yeah, Felix Roger enters the game. He gets his first goal of this 5th to 6th placement match. The first goal for Germany. Here comes Felix Roger again, right into the path of Mika Honkkinen. It's going to be a ball over. Oliver Horov. Oh, and that one's flicked up into the air and out. Tiamaki comes over just to the right of Mika Honkkinen. Tiamaki goes down the centre. Diem right in behind it. It's a quick response by Diem, trying to catch out Tiamaki, and does so with a brilliant counter-attacking response, and Fabian Diem gets on the score sheet. Germany 2, Finland 1, and the smile returns on Mario's face.
Let me say it in German. Liebe Grüße nach Deutschland, liebe Grüße an Fabian Diems Familie, an Team Diem. Eben gerade Tiamaki with a throw, save Fabian Diem, and really good counter in die Ecke von Tiamaki from Fabian Diem. Congratulations, Fabian Diem, with a goal, and 2 for Germany and 1 for Finland.
Yeah, Roger and Diem with the goals for Germany, and that gets past Fabian Diem but not past Felix. And Oliver Horov will throw down that left side, and now a cross-court effort into the path of Tiumaki. 7 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock in the first half. Germany 2, Finland 1. Germany have turned this game around. Oh, nearly getting a third one there as Tiumaki slid across to his right. And Mika Honkanen now with the throw. That one is blocked by Horoff. Here's Horoff now with that one, and that one is wide. Now the timeout has been called by Finland.
Yeah, I think this can be the tactic from the German team to change the center in the first three. Fabian Diem, and always the counter to the side of Tiumaki, and I think it's also possible to the side of Posio. Fabian Diem is excellently counter player. And this first counter in the corner from Tiumaki, and I think one or two more attempts from Fabi, and it's a lot more of offense for Fabian Diem. I think Oliver Hörr from both sides, cross court. Felix Horke from this side to Posio. It's possible, and the counter from Fabian Diem. Now Oliver Hörr from the middle. Cross court to the corner from Tiumaki in the last moment with the feet. Tiumaki.
Yeah, 7 minutes and 18 seconds to go in the first half. Germany 2, Finland 1. Tiumaki with the throw, which is just about blocked by Oliver Horoff, and now Felix Rogge. He got Germany going after falling behind from the first throw. Rogge down that far side. Posio with the save.
On one hand with the save, Posio. Also a good throw from Felix Rogge. Posio now from the right hand side. With the attempt cross court, but Fabian Diem safe. Oliver Hörr. Next throw. Yeah, it can be also possible cross court over the feet from Honkan, but now Honkan with a save. The next good throw, Tiumaki missed Fabian Diem, but Oliver Hörr behind Diem. All the time, Posio with one hand in the corner, again and again, but I think Felix is in the near of a goal. Now from the right hand side, Posio.
Here is Posio now, just to the right of Honkanen. Oh, going for that near corner once again. He striked early in that first half. 6 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock in the first half. Germany 2, Finland 1. And now here is Tiumaki. Oh, another good effort down this near side. Oliver Horoff is having to be switched on here, and that one is also blocked. 6 minutes to go in the first half. Germany 2, Finland 1. Here is Tiumaki again up against Horoff, and Horoff is just saying, give it your best shot. See how many times you can try and break me. And Felix Rogge, in towards that left pocket, and Posio is in behind it.
Yeah, Posio from the right hand side. The attempt between Diem and Rogge, but Diem with a save with a ball for Oliver Hörr. Next attempt to the side of Tiumaki. Tiumaki comes to the middle. Cross court attempt, but Fabian Diem with a save and the ball over. Posio from the right hand side comes 2-3 meters to the middle, and with a throw, but Fabian Diem pass to Felix Rogge, comes from the left hand side to the right hand side, and can be the next Honkanen with the save with both hands, quickly diving. Honkanen now blocked out with the feet.
Yeah, another counter-attacking effort from Fabian Diem that proved very good earlier on in the match. And Hodhoff and Deem just collecting the ball there, Hodhoff, and now here's Hodhoff again, going to that right pocket, that one blocked. Tiumaki down this near side. There's been some big saves so far in this opening first half. Germany 2, Finland 1. 4 minutes and 33 seconds remain in the first half. And here is Felix Rogat. Felix. Oh, and that one just goes over the top of the crossbar. Wasn't too far away from a third for Germany.
Now from right hand side, Posio. From the post. With a throw. Again, cross court. This was the first goal from Finland against Germany, but now Oliver Hörhoff with the hand in the corner. Bouncing ball, Honkan with a safe pass to Tiumaki from the middle. Tiumaki. Really good throw to the side of Felix Roque. And now the goal in the corner from Felix Roque. I see it so often to the corner from Posio. Often good saves with one hand after the throw from Felix Roque, but now no chance from Posio. And another body from Fabian Diem. The throw from Posio, but Oliver Hörhoff with a second save behind Fabian Diem.
Yeah, it was a clinical finish right on that top corner of the Finland goal from Felix Roque, and nearly a great response from Finland, just squeezing underneath of Fabian Diem, but enough of it to stop the ball crossing the goal line. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remain in the first half. Germany 3, Finland 1. Germany have managed to turn this game around after falling behind after the first throw from Petri Posio, and goals have come from Felix Roque and from Fabian Diem this morning.
Yeah, I remember a little bit to yesterday. A long time also. Great Britain, four goals, I think. 4 goals in front against Finland. And Finland wins in the end. And for both players, Egi Minala and Ilon, now on the bench.
And now Felix Roque with the throw from that far side towards the near side. Tiumaki now with the throw.
From the middle. Cross court to the side of Felix Roque. Felix Roque is safe. Goes also to the middle. Fabian Diem open the way. Bouncing ball. Yeah, good idea. Over the feet from Honkan.
Well, here is Petri Posio. He got the ball rolling here for Finland with that first throw and first goal. Not quite in the corner. That one's blocked by Oliver Hörhoff. And here is Hodhoff again. In towards Tiumaki. That one was also blocked. Tiumaki. That one is wide.
We have 2 minutes, 47 seconds to go in the first half, and Germany must be safe in the defense and all the time good offense, variable with the throws from Felix and Olli, and also counter from Fabian Diem. Now Felix Roque goes to the left hand side. Pick up the ball from Olli. Oliver Hörhoff now on the right hand side. With the next attempt to the corner with the feet in the corner. Tiumaki in the last moment. Tiumaki goes over the middle from the left hand side to the right hand side. Good throw to the side of Felix Roque. Felix wants the ball, quickly responds, but not enough in the corner. And in the last moment with the feet, Tiumaki, Honkan. Fabian Diem with the attempt to the side of Posio. Posio over the middle comes to the left hand side. Fabian Diem one hand, and Oliver Hörhoff from the middle. Cross court to the side of Tiomaki. Tiomaki counter, and Fabian Diem with a pass to Felix Rogge. Comes to the right hand side. Felix Rogge. Good bouncing ball. Tiomaki with a save.
Yep, 90 seconds remaining. Germany 3, Finland 1. Here is Petri Posio down that right side. That one blocked out by Felix. Germany 3, Finland 1 here. Can Germany just open up that gap even more? It nearly was, and Petri Posio manages to grab hold of it with his legs and his hands and throws, and that was right up to the high ball line. And Oliver Hörhoff now will respond for Germany. Right into the centre of the Finland goal, saved by Mika Honkanen. So no substitutions for either side, although Erkki Minala is just starting to potentially loosen up here.
Yeah, nice to see the into a face from Bradley, and he say, Erkki Minala comes. Yeah. Felix Rogge on the left hand side to the middle from Kahn, the save pass to the side of Tiomaki from the left hand side. Cross court, Fabian Diem with a save. Ball goes over.
Yeah, agonisingly stretching for that ball, using all his muscles to try and grab onto it, but it rolled over the centre line. It's a ball over. 30 seconds remain in the first half. Germany 3, Finland 1. That one is also blocked. And here comes Fabian Diem with another good counter-attacking effort, but this time it's just too central and saved by Mika Honkanen.
Tiomaki pick up the ball, goes to the left post. Cross line, the attempt. Oliver Hörhoff goes from the right hand side to the left hand side. And next good throw. Posio with a save. Posio again to the side of Fabian Diem, and now it's half time.
Well, Finland got off to the perfect start with the first throw of the match. Petri Posio put them in the ascendancy right from the get-go. But Germany have hit back with 3 goals, 2 from Felix Rogge, 1 from Fabian Diem. It was a lovely counter-attacking goal from Fabian Diem. And in particular, the second goal from Felix Rogge was an absolute beauty. But Petri Posio's goal right at the very start was very, very good.
Ja, Thorsten, liebe Grüße nach Rostock. In Deutsch. Also, ich habe mich eben im Sprint auf dem Weg zum Kameramann gemacht und habe deine Nachricht weitergegeben. Ich hoffe, dass es dann jetzt wahrgenommen wird. Und genau, ansonsten gerne immer wieder schreiben und drückt uns weiter in Deutschland fleißig die Daumen. Now on the field in the halftime substitution, I'm sure Erkki Minala.
Yeah, I've talked about on many occasions in tournaments past, will we get some more Minala magic? Erkki has produced in 2 matches. Those that game against Montenegro and against Great Britain. Well, Germany 3, Finland 1 at half-time, and can Germany just keep up the momentum here going into the second half? It is, as you were going into the second half, Fabian Diem, Felix Rogge and Oliver Hörhoff. As for Finland, here is that substitution. Petri Posio, Mika Honkanen, and in comes Erkki Minala.
two legends on the field with Posio and the legend himself, Erkki Minala. Yesterday with a very, very, very special game against Great Britain. A long time, Great Britain with 4 goals in front, but in the end, I think 1 goal Ylonen and 7 goals from Erkki Minala yesterday, and really good performance, great performance from Erkki Minala yesterday, and then also from the Finnish team.
Yeah, Erkki Minala really turned that game around. Great Britain were leading by 5 goals to 2, and 2 quick-fire goals from Erkki Minala. So we've just got a change in the referees as well, as Patrick Larson is going to referee this second half alongside Sorin Lapadatu. But here is Erkki Minala's first throw straight into Felix Roger. Here is Felix Roger now. Oh, skimming it along the surface. I think he's just saying, hello, Erkki. Hello.
Yeah. That's true. I think so.
Welcome to the game.
Posio now from the right hand side. Cross court, and Oliver Herhoff with a save. Oliver Herhoff goes to the right post with an attempt between Honkanen and Erkki Minala, but by the save Honkanen. Erkki Minala now from left hand side and to the corner from Herhoff, but now Herhoff with both hands on the ball.
Yeah, just changing the angle up there, Erkki Minala, and also the pace as well. Throw from Oliver Herhoff. Erkki Minala responds quickly. Oh, and it's another. Well, it's just a copy and paste save there from Oliver Herhoff. Germany 3, Finland 1. 11 minutes remaining in the second half. Felix Roger and Petri Posio blocks that one.
Yeah, the first half, Erkki Minala on the bench, and it's. I think the attempt. It's possible in the corner from Oliver Herhoff. He was for a goal from Finland, and 1 or 2 or 3 difficult situations in the corner of Oliver Herhoff. But we will see, and I hope so. Oli in the corner now safe again with a body from Oliver Herhoff in the corner out. Oli comes to the middle with a ball for Felix. Felix goes to the right hand side. Bouncing ball between Honkan and Minala, but Honkan with a save. The ball goes to Tiomaki. Too much in the middle. Fabian Diem with the ball for Oli. Oliver Herhoff now from the middle. Good bouncing ball, but on the side of hands from Honkan, safe. Also Felix Roger, really good throw. Posio with a save.
Here is Petri Posio now with this throw right up to this ball line, and that is a high ball. Yeah, Patrick Larson right on that one, the referee. And Fabian Dean with the ball in his hands.
Yeah, I remember yesterday, I think Great Britain with a lot of chances with penalties against Finland. Makes it Germany better? No. Also the penalty from Felix Roger on the post and then out. Cross court, good penalty from Felix Roger. Cross court from the near side to the far side, but then on the post. Posio with a little bit rest, and on the field now Tiomaki comes back
Yeah, Markus Tihumaki onto the court, the man who started the match. So just obviously a change up. Tihumaki will be on the right and Erki on the left, with Honkinen down the centre. That's another penalty that missed at these championships, and it's Felix Rogge this time. And of course, Germany have a special penalties coach.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that'd be another thing to obviously just think about and to learn from as the games and tournaments go on in the future.
Yeah, often the right with the right things from Sebastian Müller, from the penalty coach, but goes the ball on the post. What can he do? Yeah, you see often in this tournament when Tihumaki on the field, Tihumaki on the left-hand side and Erki Minala on the right side. It's also, you can see on the right side Erki Minala and Oliver Hörhoff in a difficult situation, but in the last time with a save. Oliver Hörhoff also on the post, on the side from Erki Minala. Tihumaki comes to the right hand side, out.
Yeah, Felix Rogge missed that penalty, but he already has 2 goals to his name. Can he secure his hat-trick? Oh, that one's well wide in that occasion. Just didn't get his angles quite right there. Erki Minala now goes towards that left pocket. That one blocked by Oliver Hörhoff, and Hörhoff just skips out towards this left side of the court, and he goes down the centre. It's an initial block from Honkinen into the path of Tihumaki, and Tihumaki now responds down that right side. He goes right in towards Oliver Hörhoff down the left side, and equipment check here for Mika Honkinen. 8 minutes and 24 seconds remain. Germany 3, Finland 1. Now, there isn't anything on the line in terms of medals or being relegated, but of course, both teams be obviously wanting to finish as high as they can.
Yeah, I think in the moment I wanted to see Germany nearly on the goal, knocking on the goal, and Felix, Oliver Hörhoff opened the door between Tihumaki and Honkan. A really good bouncing ball. And now we have 4 for Germany and 1 for Finland.
And now we have 5 for Germany. 2 goals in the space of 2 throws for the Germans. 1 from Hörhoff, 1 from Felix, and Felix Rogge has a hat-trick now. And the smile returns on the face of Felix Rogge after a tough defeat in the game yesterday, and it's obviously that defeat to Israel really hit them hard. Obviously, in those knockout games, and they were, I think, obviously very, very down about losing that one. They were hoping to try and really compete for a medal, trying to get to that final, but it wasn't to be this year. But they are on course to finish 5th at the moment, Mario.
Yeah, that's right. And now we can have 5th place, and Germany must also in the women team and in the next time after a Christmas break, I think, hard work, training, and we have in the development a lot of young men and women, and I hope for next time for the German teams. And now Erki Minala goes over the middle, the left hand side, the ball back, but no problem for Felix Rogge, cross court. Felix Rogge goes to the middle, Honkan with the save, and the pass for Tihumaki. Tihumaki cross court, past Fabian Diem, but Felix Rogge with the feet, and Oliver Hörhoff 1 meter out. We have 7 minutes, 15 seconds to go.
Yeah, we certainly do. Germany 5, Finland 1. Oh, and that one squeezed underneath the body of Fabian Diem. So they can't rest, Germany. They've got to stick at this one. 7 minutes still to play, long time to go. And here's Felix Roger down the centre. That one also is blocked.
The ball between the feet von Fabian Diem. But now the next save von Fabian Diem. The ball in the Mitte by Oliver Hörhoff. Oh, really good throw to the side of Erkki Minala, but save from Honkanen. Honkanen quickly responds. Fabian Diem with the ball limited. Honkanen pass to Tiomaki from the left hand side. Bouncing ball. Oliver Hörhoff. Change it a little bit with the tempo. And Felix Roger again.
Erkki Minala as we approach the final quarter of the match. Erkki Minala right down the centre, and a timeout is being called by Stefan, and it's Germany 5, Finland 2. 6 minutes to go. Well, Germany, of course, with that 3-goal advantage, but they won't rest up, Mario. They will be wanting to finish this job off.
Yeah, we have a last quarter from the game, and we are in the near from the 5th place, good place in this tournament, and I think Germany can be a little bit playing with the tempo, slowly, fast, and I hope also with variable in offense and safety and defense. And from the other side, Finland have a little bit patience with his offense attempts and hopes for mistakes of the German team. We will see. Erkki Minala. Block out by Fabian Diem. We have 5 minutes, 50 seconds, and Felix Roger from the left hand side. Cross court, 1 meter out, Tiomaki comes over the middle, is now on the right hand side. Fabian Diem with a save, Oliver Hörhoff from the middle. Good bouncing ball, but the legend says no problem for me.
Yeah, denied from Erkki Minala. 5.5 minutes remaining. Germany 5, Finland 2. And that one is wide of that far post. Well, Germany at the moment on course to finish 5th in the overall standings. That defeat to Israel in the quarterfinals would have stung, but they're aiming to finish this championships on a high.
Ja, Steffen fragt nach den German girls. The quest on the broadcast, Bradley shows me. But I say it again in German, a little bit Verständnis, bisschen Respekt. Also ich habe absolut Verständnis, dass die Mädels, the girls, the German girls are down. And have no so enjoy the game, but I can say the girls in the venue, and we're really down after the low today.
Yeah, 5 minutes remaining. Germany 5, Finland 2. Petr Posio now with the throw, and cleared away by the feet of Fabian Diem.
Felix Rocke now from the left-hand side, cross court, and again changing the position. Now Erki Minala on the left side and Posio on the right side. Really good bouncing ball, yeah, really good, but also the defense from Honkan, the first to the goal line and then with the feet.
There's Oliver Horoff again. Petri Posio makes the block. 4 minutes and 20 seconds remain in the second half. Germany 5, Finland 2. Work here to do for Finland to try and get this back to all square.
On the left hand side, Felix Rocke. The attempt between Posio and Honkan. Honkan with the feet. Again, Felix Rocke too much in the middle. 4 minutes to go. And now Erki Minala from the left hand side. Bouncing ball, I think a long ball, yes.
Yeah, maybe just forcing it too much. Maybe just trying to change things up and to put pressure on Germany has resulted in this penalty. And chance here for Oliver Horoff. Oh, great bounce, great finish. And it's Germany 6, Finland 2. And the smiles on the penalty on the penalty coach Sebastian is very, very clear to see. They're happy with that one.
Yeah, really. And the hand in the air by Oliver Horoff. Good idea.
3 minutes and 45 seconds left. Germany well on their way to securing their fifth spot in the overall standings. Oh, and Erki just about squeezes that one into the court. Oh, and nearly responds as well with a goal, but that one's blocked by Felix and I think a little bit from Fabian Diem as well.
Three minutes, 21 seconds. And the next substitution on the side of Finland. Now come Tiomäki back on the field. I think Posio would go to the center position. Tiomäki left and Erki Minala again right. Yeah. 3 minutes, 21 seconds. Posio from the middle. Fabian Diem with a save, important save after the substitution. And now Oliver Horoff from the right hand side. Good bouncing ball to the corner from Tiomäki.
Thorsten finally a penalty goal. And that one from Oliver Horoff. Tiomäki, oh, he puts everything into that one. Almost nearly falling to the ground. He puts so much effort into that one. Oliver Horoff. Erki Minala. Oh, a long ball given against Oliver Horoff.
And also, again, the penalty coach with instructions for Oliver Horoff. We will see. Posio. And a timeout.
Yeah.
It's a sign with the right instructions for Horoff from the penalty coach of Germany, Sebastian Müller. Oliver was on the right side, also Posio on the left side, and I think the plan from Finland was the ball along the line in the right corner from Germany, and now the timeout. Now both players in the middle.
Well, here we go again. Sebastian Muller, the penalties coach, was delighted. And here is Posio. Oh, and blocked by Oliver Hordoff, and Sebastian Muller with the big smile on his face. High fives from the head coach as well, Stefan Veal, and Oliver Hordoff pulls it off. Oliver Hordoff, he's absolutely. I think he's the most. It's the happiest he's been during the game. I think that was a fantastic moment there. Brilliant.
Yeah. Sebastian Müller goes to Stefan Veal. I have a seat. Oh, next ball in the near from the high ball line, also in the near from the noise. But not. And we have 2 minutes 36 seconds to go.
Yeah, we certainly do. Germany in control here. And Felix Roger comes off. It's been another big tournament from Felix, another championships where he has just thrown everything into it, and he sits down a little bit slowly, a little bit gingerly, and he just takes in a moment just to breathe a little bit. And here is the substitution. Daniel Arenda will come on for Germany with 2 minutes and 33 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's important for the next tournaments to give a young man the experience, and it's a good chance. Germany have 6 and Finland have 2. Eki Minala, and with first save by Daniel Arenda from the middle to the side of Eki Minala, and again Posio from the middle. Fabian Diem. 2 minutes to go. Fabian Diem goes to the right hand side. Good bouncing ball in the corner from Tiomaki. Tiomaki from the left hand side comes to the right hand side. And the next throw, but also a really brilliant save by Fabian Diem with the feet, and ball goes over.
Yeah, it certainly does. Kim Minler eager to get on with it, and thrown down the centre. That one blocked, and the ball just trickles out of play. Locked out. Oh, and a high ball given against Petteri Posio. So once again, Sebastian Muller back to his feet. He's had a lot of work to do, Sebastian, in this one. And it's going to be Fabian Diem who's going to take this one. Diem up against Petteri Posio. Fabian Diem scores, no mistake. Easy as you like for Fabian Diem, and he scored a brilliant counter-attacking goal in that first half, and that was dispatched very nicely from Fabian Diem. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining.
And the next ball over, 1 minute 16 seconds. Eki Minala. I think all the noise of Tiomaki and the near of the noise, but in the last moment he is quiet. And Germany have 2, Germany have 7, and Finland 2, and we have 1 minute 14 seconds to go. Oliver Hörhoff with the ball. So the new man from the right hand side, Daniel Arenda. Fake run, Oliver Hörhoff. And a bouncing ball, but out. 1 minute 7 seconds.
Tiomaki.
Come on, Fabi, good. Oliver Hörhoff from the right hand side. Good bouncing ball by Tiomerki. Counter, more and more counter from the team of Finland. I think a lot German. And then again, now the save by Daniel Arenda, the new man from the left hand side, between Ekiminala and Posio. But Posio with the save. Yes, that is what I say. I think a lot of situation in the near of the noise. And now the decision of the referee team, this noise penalty, and Germany picked up again Posio. Daniel Arenda from the left hand side. Ooh!
And Daniel Arenda, right through the centre of the goal, gets Germany's 8th.
Yeah, and the first time I heard the German girls, especially Jennifer Koch, in the crowd. And now Olivier Hörhoff from the left-hand side. The throw to the side of Egiminala. Egiminala from the right-hand side. Daniel Arenda with the save. And the ball is out, and Germany can celebrate the win against Finland. Germany 8, Finland 2.
Yeah, a pretty comprehensive performance in the end from Germany. It all started so well for Finland with that goal from the very, very first throw from Petri Posio. But after that goal, it was pretty much one-way traffic for Germany. Goals coming across the team. Oliver Hordorf, Fabian Diem, Felix Roger, Daniel Arenda also grabbing a goal right at the end there from the penalty. But it is confirmation that Germany finish 5th in the Men's European Championships. Finland finish 6th. These two teams will head to Finland, of course, in 2 years' time. Finland as hosts, and Germany, of course, will compete once again at the top table of European goalball. But, well, for the final time, of course, this week, Mario, Germany in their final game of these championships, both in the men's and women's. But the Germany men's, they remain in the European A's and they finish 5th.
Yeah, really. And I'm really happy of performance this day from the German team. Do you remember the first throw from Posio, I think? Was in the goal in the corner from Oliver Hörhoff, and the German team changed the result, and in the end we have 2 goals against Germany, and 8 for Germany and 2 for Finland. And the last situation, the last goal from Daniel Arenda, and the last throw from Ekiminala, the legend himself, and a really good save by Daniel Arenda. It's a little bit few in the future, I hope so, a few in the future of a development of goalball in Germany.
Well, that completes those placement matches, and now we move on to our medal games. Our first medal match will be our bronze medal match from the women's side of the competition. It'll be Great Britain taking on Greece. That game gets underway in about 25 minutes' time. We'll be back with you just before the start of that one. Thank you.
Thank you, und schöne Grüße nach Deutschland.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the broadcast in the game between GB and Greece. And it's not any games, it's the first medal game, it's the bronze game. And GB is going for the first European medal since 2008, I believe it is. No, 2009 in Munich, when they won the gold medal. Together with me, I have the pleasure to say that it's Bradley, and usually Bradley does the opening statement.
Yeah, thank you very much, Florim. I was just in the very quick process of a throat lozenge or strepsil. It's been a long week for the old voice box, but it's been an absolute pleasure this week here in Montenegro, and it's another big one here. It's the bronze medal. It's our first medal match. It is Greece taking on Great Britain. Greece on the left with the dark blue shirts, with Great Britain on the right, also with a dark blue strip with white stripes going across the chest. A bronze medal is at stake here for both of these teams. We've got for Greece, we've got Evgenia Stamati, Paraskeva Naka and Vassiliki Ako. As for Great Britain, we've got Antonia Bunyan on the left, Georgie Bullen in the middle, and Mimi Robertson on the right. And get involved on our YouTube chat. The question has been posed: which women's national team will get the first medal of the European A's? Will it be Great Britain or will it be Greece? Well, at the moment, it's looking very favourable in the way of Great Britain. Well, thank you so much to the South Wales Goalball team. You have been following, in particular, of course, I know the Great Britain teams, but I'm sure you've been watching many more. And your support and your feedback and also all the interaction we've had has been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for everyone who's tuned in this week. Emma Evans as well. Come on, ladies, let's get this bronze medal. It's a big one for both sides. Vaida Pokvitita, our table-side referee, will get this game underway. It will be Great Britain to throw first from Mimi Robertson, the number 5, on this left side this time. And Mimi Robertson throws in towards that left pocket, and Stamati will throw first here for Greece. Here is Stamati into the path of Mimi Robertson.
You see a small change in the lineup for GB. Robertson has moved over to the left wing instead of the usual right wing spot, and Bunyan is playing right wing. Bullen with the save and collects the ball in the hands of Bunyan. Goes to the center, but blocked by Naka.
Well, I guess for Great Britain, this is a complete change-up, of course, to the semi-final that they played against Israel, where Alihi Ben David was, pretty much to the point of unplayable, and obviously a very powerful thrower compared to the likes of Stamati, who's completely different in that sense. And how does the mindset, how do you have to go about that as a team?
Well, for sure, it's but you always need to have your own game plan as a base, first of all, instead of always changing it depending on the opponents. But of course, when you play against a thrower like Ben David, you need to be very cautious and need to be right on the edge of your seat. Whilst plays against throwers like Stamati, who is very solid in the defense, but he really doesn't have so much threat in the offense. It gives you a little bit more time in the offense, but it also puts a little bit more pressure to you for not being too eager in the offense, but be patient also.
Well, Antonia Bunyan here on that right side, going cross-court towards Stamati, and Naka is all over that one as she pounces to her right, and here is Stamati. It was the Stamati that game against I think it was Finland, wasn't it? That one that was just a very tactical plan that worked for Greece on that occasion. And that one from Vassiliki Ago, the main goal threat for Greece. Well, Greece, of course, came up against Turkey in the semi-final. In that first half, they actually gave them a good game, particularly in that first 12 minutes. But of course, the class of Turkey just proved too much for Greece in that one. But I think they actually did better than many people expected, and that one was thrown out. Hit our one of our goal line judges.
I think the goal judge was just as surprised as everyone else. Just Stamati got a little panic there. It was a 10 seconds clock and just threw it out. And Ago now on the right hand side goes for the gap and blocked by the upper body by Robertson. A quick reply and wide on the right hand side. But a very good idea from Robertson to change the pace there.
Yeah, Vasiliki Ago was running back into position. Here is Vicky Ago down that far side, right into that left pocket. Antonia Bunyan sweeps in behind it. 9 minutes to go in the first half. Great Britain 0, Greece 0.
Naka from center goes to center, easy collected there by Bullen. Bullen goes with her first throw from center, goes to the left hand side, but solid defense by Stamati.
Stamati down this right side, collected by Mimi Robertson, and you'll always hear that vocal support from Georgie Bullen, the real leader in this team, the engine room in this side. And Vicky Ago down this right hand side for Greece. That one is blocked, and Antonia Bunyan will take over now. The bouncing effort in towards that right pocket, but that one is blocked.
Ago from left hand side goes for the gap, but blocked by the body of Bunyan, and they meet in the middle. Robertson receives the ball and goes over to the left hand side. Goes cross court effort, a beautiful effort there from Robertson, just wide.
Yeah, Great Britain threatening the most so far with 4 minutes gone in this bronze medal match. Stamati, one well wide of the target on that occasion. Antonia Bunyan will throw from this right side. Change up in the formation here for GB. Antonia Bunyan running towards that right pocket, cleared away by Naka. It will be a ball over.
And the ball goes back to GB, and Bullen receives the ball on the left hand side, quickly goes over to the right hand side, goes for the post on the right hand side and wide about a meter.
Here is Vicky Ago now on the left side for Greece. Bouncing effort down the centre. That one is saved by Antonia Bunyan now responds.
Stamati from center. Cross court effort. Blocked by the arms of Bunyan. Now the ball is in the hands of Robertson on the left hand side with a good bounce effort. Tried to go find the gap between Stamati and Naka, but blocked, and now is in the hands of Ago. Goes. What? It's a high ball called against Ago, and many did not agree on that one at all. It was a smooth shot, but the call is made.
Here is Georgie Bullens, who's been so clinical from the penalties, but this time is wide and just tilts her head up towards the sky. And then those are big chances been and gone there for Great Britain to make their mark in this bronze medal match. It remains goalless with 5 minutes and 10 seconds gone in this first half. Here is Vicky Ago with the throw down the centre. Georgie Bullen blocks that one.
Except the Germany-Finland game today between the men's in 56th place. a lot of penalties have been missed today. You can see that the games are really, really important today, the final day, so they want to be so clinical as they can, and the penalties just wide.
Nice effort from Antonia Bunyan. Vicky Ago just holds on to that one. And Ago now responds, going cross court. Oh, and just wide. It just hits the matting that is around the goal frame, and that one is the closest Greece have come so far. It's Great Britain 0, Greece 0. 6 minutes and 6 seconds to go in the first half.
Yeah, you can see that Robertson were there to cover the ball, but she was just a little bit too late with her legs and just skimmed the left post and went out. And the timeout for GB was 6:06 remaining, and it's going to be a very, very tight game with two very strong defensively teams.
Yeah, it certainly is. Bronze medal would be huge for both of these sides. Just to show that progression, as Florian has mentioned on previous occasions throughout the week. If you can show that you're progressing well, going up the standings, claiming medals, and growing the sport as well. And been a lot of talk about inspiring the new players to come and play the sport, and a bronze medal will certainly do that in the European Championships. Here is Mimi Robertson with the effort. That one is saved.
Vicky Ago from center goes with the bounce to center, but Bullen collects and gives the ball over to Bunyan, who goes out to the right hand side, tries to find the gap between Naka and Vicky Ago, and the ball is in the hand of Ago. Ago to the center again, and easily blocked by Bullen. Now Robertson from center. A good block by the legs of Naka.
Well, 5 minutes to go in the first half. We're yet to have our first goal here in the bronze medal match. Vicky Ago right into that right pocket. Georgie Bullen right in behind that one. And here is Antonia Bunyan on that far right side. Goes in between that right pocket. And Vicky Ago is there to collect. She just come a little bit more centrally on that occasion. Stamati now down this right side, rolling it into the path of Mimi Robertson. I'm going to challenge Mimi there, and she's going to hit right back Mimi Robertson with an effort that's blocked down the centre.
Stamati again from the right hand side with the throw. She really rolling so slow to the center, and Bullen now with the ball on center goes just to the right hand side of the center, goes for the post, and a good blockage there by Vicky Ago.
Yeah, and here is Vicky Ago. Good run up and throw into that right pocket. And Antonia Bunyan just tiptoes away over towards that right side and lets one go to the right pocket. A quick reply from Vicky Ago, but that one's wide. Not challenging Mimi on that occasion. Well, it was 7th overall at the IBSA World Games for Great Britain. They actually beat Greece in the group stages back in August. And it was a 7th overall finish at the World Championships about 12 months ago. So they're guaranteed to finish 4th here, but they would love to put a medal, bronze medal, to their name here at the European Championships. Mimi Robertson with a throw down this left side. Stamati with the block on that occasion.
Stamati from the right hand side goes cross court effort and blocked by Georgie Bullen, and the ball is now in the hand of Bunyan on the right hand side. Goes for the gap between Ago and Naka and passes Naka, but blocked by the legless Ago. Ago now on the left hand side with a bounce straight for the gap, and good blockage by the arms of Bunyan.
Vicky Ago. Oh, that was certainly close to a high ball. Aaron Ford was just pointing at the 6 metre line there. He wanted that one. Georgie Bullen into Stamati. 3 minutes remain in the first half, and yet to have a goal here in this bronze medal match. Stamati across court all the way over to Antonia Bunyan.
Bunyan now from the left-hand side goes for the gap between Stamati and Naka. Stamati collects. Stamati from the right-hand side goes cross court to the center. An easy blockage there by Bullen. Ooh, and almost passed into her own goal, but Robertson picks it up, goes cross court, ricochets at the legs of Naka and in the hands of Ago.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock in the first half. Vicky Ago into Georgie Bullen. It's just parried out towards that far side. Oh, and that's deflected away from Naka. Who's going to make the all-important breakthrough here?
Stamati collects the ball on the left-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side with 2 minutes remaining on the clock, and the cross-court effort wide. And the ever-talking machine, Bullen in the center, pushing her team, pepping her team.
Mimi Robertson now with the cross-court effort. Yeah, Georgie really is the engine in this team. As a player, also as a team motivator.
Now Bunyan goes into the center, goes back onto the right-hand side, throws cross-court to the center, blocked by Naka, and hands the ball over to Stamati. Stamati on the right-hand side. Goes cross-court effort out. With 1 minute and 18 seconds remaining on the clock, it's 0-0.
Mimi Robertson blocked by Naka, and timeout has been called here. It's Great Britain 0, Greece 0. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Well, the votes are coming in for the question that was posed of which women's national team will get their first medal of the European A's, and it's pretty convincing. Great Britain 76%, Greece 24%, but at the moment it is, on the scoreline, we can't separate them coming into the final minute of the first half. But we've seen it so many times this week, Florian, that final minute, the games have been close, they've been tight, and then suddenly that final minute, something changes.
Yeah, for sure, but also if we would go through the 24 minutes with and all equalize, we will go to overtime, and after overtime we will go to penalties. So for those of you who don't know, in a medal game like this, you have a coin toss 30 minutes before the game, and in that coin toss the coaches need to hand over a penalty shootout lineup. So the coaches have already decided before the game which players is going to throw the penalties and in which order.
Behind the scenes with Florim Serometti. It's great. It's very, very interesting stuff. Very different, of course, to different sports. With that model of having to give it your penalty takers before the game is even started.
It's something to have in mind as a coach, to really prepare the team before, because penalties are very common in our sport. If you compare it to football, when you hardly ever have penalties, so I think all the teams are well prepared for penalties.
And Antonia Bunyan is going to come off here, and Lois Turner will come onto the court. Well, they have been mixing it up with the starting lineups with Lois and Antonia. It was Antonia who got the nod, but Lois is going to come on now with 27 seconds remaining in the first half. Great Britain 0, Greece 0. Well, for Greece, the job of staying in the European A Championships, of course, complete after promotion from the European Bs 12 months ago, that silver medal, losing the final to Finland. And so they'll be delighted to remain in the European A's. Greece. And so from that standpoint, the job is done. But to add a bronze medal would be some progression for Greece. Now here is Lois Turner. Can she break the deadlock in the final throw for GB before the break? Well, there's going to be a clarification here because the ball was thrown out and there was definitely 2 to 3 seconds left to go in that first half. And Vida Podgorica was aware of that, and they've added on a second here. Well, that's the second time Stamati has thrown the ball out. And there we go, that is half-time in this bronze medal match, and we're yet to have a goal. It is Great Britain 0, Greece 0. And the tension, the nerves, the nail-biting just gets ramped up a little bit with the two teams who can't be separated here at half-time as we move into the second half.
For sure, and it's going to be very interesting to see now how the two teams go into the second half, how they will use the tactical advantages to gain a small advantage over the opponents. And I was actually mistaken because earlier when I talked about the penalty shootouts, the old rules used to be like that you left the penalty shootouts at 30 minutes before in the coin toss, but now you need to have the teams ready so that when the penalty shootouts start, that coin toss there, that's when you hand over the
so you can
penalty.
technically change that throughout the game, but then once you hand it in before the penalties, that's it.
That's it, exactly. But you only have 3 minutes between the extra throws and the penalties, and to talk the tactics at the same time as that you're doing the penalties. But so you usually have decided the penalty lineup throws before you come to the penalties, or at least when you're getting close to the penalty situation. Because in Goalball we also have the golden goal rules in overtime. So in overtime it's 2 times 3 minutes. So the first team that scores in that golden goal wins the game. And unfortunately I have a very bad memory of a situation like that. It was against Brazil, in Brazil, when we played the bronze game against them, and we lost during the golden goal, unfortunately.
So it's a shame that my middle name is Golden then. We won't talk about that.
Actually, my name, Florem, it means gold in Albanian.
Oh, there you go. Surrounded by gold here in the commentary box, and gold medals to be won later on in the European Championships. We have got 3 more matches to come after this one. Of course, the bronze medal match in the men's, and then we'll move to those gold medal games. In particular, that Lithuania-Ukraine game is also a gold medal match, but also with that chance of that ticket to Paris. So the women's is a little bit different, as Turkey had already qualified for the Paris Paralympic Games. Israel had sealed their ticket by winning the semi-final. So, but still, of course, the right to become European champions is a huge, huge honour. And here we go with the second half of this bronze medal match between Great Britain and Greece.
And Greece will have the first throw of the second half now when Vida Podgorica is going to have us going. A lot of support for both teams in the spectators area, and a lot of support for both teams in the comments.
Yeah, absolutely.
On YouTube. Vikiago with the first throw. Steps 1.5 meter to the right of the center. Goes for the gap and blocked by the legs of Bullen.
Here is Lois Turner with the first throw for GB in this second half. On that far side, GB unchanged from the end of that first half. Turner on the left, Bullen in the centre, Mimi Robertson on the right. We've got Stamati, Naka and Ago for Greece. And here is Stamati. Down that right side, Turner carefully claims the ball and hands over responsibility to Mimi Robertson. Robertson now. That one's saved by Stamati.
Stamati has been really solid in the defense in all the games so far throughout this European Championships. Ago on the right hand side goes with a bounce straight to the gap, but blocked by Turner, and a quick reply by Turner straight to the center. Naka hands the ball over to Stamati on the right hand side, who goes across court, blocked by the center Bullen.
Mimi Robertson now cross court, that one blocked. Stamati. That one is blocked out by Lois Turner. So 10 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the second half. Well, we have had one draw at these championships in the regular time, and that was right at the start of this championships. It feels like it was about 5 years ago. Last Saturday, it was a draw between Greece and France. Actually, it was France
2-2,
1-1.
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. It was France who were leading for a long period of that match, and Vicky Ago got a goal roughly about 40 to 50 seconds to go, and that one all the way to that far side, saved by Lois Turner. Turner again going for that left pocket. That one is claimed upon by Naka. Vicky Ago now just coming to the left of the centre spot and bouncing it right to that right pocket. Good work from Georgie Bullen. 10 minutes exactly to go, and we are no closer at the moment to finding out who will claim this bronze medal in the women's draw of the competition.
A lot of instructions there from the coach Aaron Ford to the team, and the ball is in the hands of Robertson. From center, goes out to the right hand side, about 1.5 meter from center, and goes cross court, blocked by the upper body of Naka. The ball is in the hand of Stamati, who goes for a straight throw to Turner, and now Turner on the left hand side.
Lois Turner down that left side. It goes over the body of Stamati. It does come off the post and go wide. Vicky Ago now to respond here for Greece. 9.5 minutes remaining. Blocked by Georgie Bullen.
Robertson now from center. Cross court effort and blocked by Stamati. She almost stood up before she even had the ball. Stamati on the right hand side goes for the gap on the right hand side and blocked by the shins of Bullen, who goes into the center, just to the right hand side of the center, and goes for the gap between Ago and Naka, and a quick reply by Ago, blocked just in the neck of time by the feet of Turner.
Vasilis Stefanidis, come on girls, go Greece, go. So support coming in for Greece here. Under 9 minutes remaining in this bronze medal match. That one claimed by Stamati. Gets back to her feet. No substitutions as of yet for Greece. Stamati. Blocked by Lois Turner. It goes past Georgie Bullen. Turner. Can't get it through Naka and Stamati. They close that pocket off. And here is Ago. Can she break through? Stamati, I should say, with Georgie Bullen, who clears that one away for Great Britain. 8 minutes and 23 seconds. Well, still, the wait goes on for this first goal. Great Britain 0, Greece 0. Mimi Robertson, and that is the closest they've come in this second half. Nearly, so nearly through that right pocket. And Ago right into the path of Georgie Bullen.
Turner now on the left-hand side. Goes cross-court effort with bounce and just wide for a couple of meters. And the goal judge isn't really stressed to running out of the ball. He just takes her time. A little bit of more rest for the two teams to gather their thoughts. 7:58 remaining on the clock. Stamati collects the ball on the left-hand side. Runs over to the right-hand side. Goes down the line. Just saved by the legs of Turner. Lois Turner goes in about 3 meters into the court. So goes cross-court but blocked by Ago.
Mimi Robertson now on this near side. Going right down the centre, Naka in behind that one. 7.5 minutes to go in the second half. Well, I think this potentially is the longest we've gone in a game without a goal. It is a stalemate as it stands. Who can break the deadlock? Lois Turner. Well, Melperman is asking for the light ball. I love how both coaches right on the edge of their team bench area. Almost throwing every throw with the players. It's on the edge of your seat stuff here. Who's going to strike first? Mimi Robertson with exactly 7 minutes to go in the second half. That one goes wide.
That was a very good idea because Turner made some noise on the left-hand side, which moved the Greek defense to the right, opened up the post for Mimi Robertson, but she went just wide on the right-hand side. Stamati now moves from left to right. It's so interesting to see because just before she starts her run-up, she moves the ball backwards, so it goes into the goal a little bit, but not the entire ball, of course, but it's a different way of throwing for Stamati.
Georgie Bullen, as we approach the final quarter of this bronze medal match. Potentially one goal is all that is required here to win this one in normal time. Bullen with that one. Mimi Robertson, so many occasions has been managed to break through the defences, and that time she nearly did so. Mimi Robertson. Well, they're knocking on the door here, Great Britain. Greece are just staying strong. Stamati now down that right side as we move into the final quarter of the match, and Lois Turner blocks that one, and Aaron Ford, the GB coach, calls for a timeout with 5 minutes and 59 seconds remaining. Well, how are the nerves, everyone? Bronze medal on the line. I can sense that it must be quite tense as there's not much chatter going on in the YouTube chat box. I think there's a few people hiding behind sofas, hiding behind pillows.
It's so close, but I think at the moment GB has a small advantage in the game, or a little bit closer to the game, and the Greek team really doesn't have that much in the offense to offer. So at the moment, small advantage for GB. Now after the timeout, Georgie Bullen with strict instructions from Aaron.
Georgie Bullen hits the post, and that really is the closest they've come.
You can see Ago just smiling there. She knows that she would dodge that one in the nick of time.
Well, all three of them round the ball. in quick time, and now here is Mimi Robertson. Can she finally break through? Naka over the top of that one. Stemati. A trademark throw. Rolls down the far side. Lois Turner responds quickly back at Stemati, but Stemati very solid once again. Vicky Aggo. Vicky down that right side, blocked by Lois Turner, and every block has been met with the same positivity. Almost a celebration, just matches in a goal. Mimi Robertson with that throw to that far side. Well, just over 5 minutes to go in the second half. And the timeout has been called here by Greece this time.
5 minutes remaining here, and Greek is going to try to find some cracks in the GB defense, but so far none have been shown. Very, very strong defensive game from both teams. GB just a little bit closer to the first goal in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this, I think, is definitely the longest we have gone without a goal here in the matches here at the Championship. Who will break first? Will it be Great Britain or Greece with a bronze medal at stake? Both would be huge for the teams. Oh, deflected into the path. And Lewis Turner with a brilliant save. Well, Melpomene was absolutely convinced that the goal judge raised her hand, but it's not been given and it remains 0-0, but that is the closest we have come to a goal in this bronze medal match.
For sure, but if the referee sees it clearly, the referee don't have the obligation to go to the goal judges to confirm if it's a goal or not.
Yeah, our angle here in the commentary box, we were behind Lois Turner, so we couldn't get the full picture of it, but it didn't look like it crossed the goal line even from our angle, and well, what brilliant reactions from Lois Turner, one of the saves of the tournament.
Yeah, for sure, and it was just by the goal post, and a beautiful save.
Vicky Aggo now, can she unlock the key for Greece? Not this time. Georgie Bullen, one of her favourite phrases I've heard, solid as a rock. Well, she certainly was then. And that one from Lois Turner is grabbed onto by Vicky Aggo with two hands just clinging on. 4 minutes to go. Vicky Aggo. Oh, it's parried away by Georgie Bullen, away from Mimi Robertson and into the back of the net. And 4 minutes left on the clock. Greece break the deadlock here in this bronze medal match. It's Vicky Aggo. Well, silver medalist 12 months ago in the European Bs. They are 4 minutes away from a bronze medal at the European A's. Quite extraordinary. And Mimi Robertson, can she reply straight away? Blocked by Naka, it's going to be a ball over.
A really nice shot there from Aggo, and she really stepped up here when the team needed her the most. Can Robertson duplicate that from the right hand side with a bounce and blocked by Vicky Aggo on the left wing. Vicky Aggo goes to the left hand side with a bounce to the post and blocked by Robertson. Lois Turner goes to the left hand side, goes to the center but blocked by Naka, and the ball goes into the hands of Stamati on the right hand side.
Stamati rolling it down that right side. In behind it is Lois Turner. Well, what a moment for Vicky Aggo. A big goal in this bronze medal match, and Mimi Robertson right down the centre. Here is Vicky Aggo again. Saved by Mimi Robertson.
3 minutes remaining, and you can see that the GB team is preparing a substitution with Bunyan, who's preparing to come back onto the court. Vicky Aggo now on the left hand side goes down the line and just wide, and we have the substitution as expected from Great Britain. And we have Robertson who goes out and Bunyan comes into the court with 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so it's going to be Bunyan, Bullen and Turner for Great Britain into the closing section of the match. Well, Vicky Ago, well support from Amanda Dennis, Vasilis Stefanidis. Vicky Ago with a huge goal. It was devastation for the Greece men's team who were relegated to the European Bs, but at the moment the women's side are going to bring home a bronze medal at the moment. But can Great Britain change this? 2 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Plenty of time remaining, so of course GB can do something about it, and Bullen is going to try to do that in this very first throw here after the substitution. Goes for the gap but blocked by Ago, and she takes her time, of course. Now goes over to the left hand side. Throw goes for the gap and blocked by Bunyan. Bunyan.
Yeah, Antonia Bunyan back onto the court. Started the match. Antonia Bunyan. Here is Stamati. Down that right side, Lois Turner. Lois Turner now really digs it into the court. It's a good effort that's blocked away by Naka, just mixing things up.
The clock time is running there for Greece. Need to be careful here so they don't get a 10 seconds team penalty. Vicky Ago from left cross court, blocked by Turner.
Into the final 2 minutes we go. And that one from Antonia Bunyan is saved by Vicky Ago. Well, in one of the tightest and highly fought out matches of these championships. And that one is rolled over very gently.
Yeah, but she needs to be careful because the old rule said that the 10 seconds clock stopped when the ball left the hand, but those rules doesn't apply anymore. It's because the time continues to run until the ball passes the center line. So they need to be careful that to not give anything away. 1 minute and 37 seconds remaining, and another timeout from Aaron Ford trying to get the girls going and have a tactical advantage in this one.
I don't blame you, South. The South Wales goalball team. It is. I don't blame you for the lack of chat in the YouTube live stream. Follow the action, and I hope you are managing to keep calm here. Both of these teams as well. Both sets of supporters. With under 90 seconds remaining. Lois Turner, that one is wide.
1 minute and 15 seconds remaining, Bradley. Do you think GB have something up their sleeves to get themselves back into this game?
I certainly do, and it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if it's Georgie Bullen, who is who again, we talk about key players and big players coming up with those key moments in big matches. It wouldn't surprise me at all if it's Georgie Bullen who can supply that big moment for Great Britain. Georgie Bullen with the save. Timeout call from Great Britain.
I think that was timeout number 3 for Great Britain. So they don't have, if I'm remembering correctly, that's the final timeout they have. Only substitutions remaining now to try to change the course of this path for GB, but very, very impressive defensive games from Greece now, nullifying everything GB has thrown to them.
What I love is Melbourne is just watching what is going on at the other side of the court. 52.1 seconds left. Great Britain 0, Greece 1. Georgie Bullen on this near side.
A very, very good idea there from Georgie Bullen, who ran from left to right and tried to go down the line, but good blockage by Vickiago and goes cross court. 37 seconds remaining. It's Bunyan who goes out. Robertson comes back in.
Yeah, it's a move that doesn't surprise me at all. Mimi Robertson coming back into the court. She has been one of the big goal threats for GB throughout these championships. And she always comes up with something really special, does Mimi Robertson, whether it's offensively or with a brilliant defensive save or anything of that nature. She always comes up with some kind of magic, that Mimi magic stardust. Can she come up with something now?
Yeah, and I think that you, Brad, need to get a new pen after this one, because you're eating up all this one.
I certainly am. Mimi Robertson, that block by Vickiago. Her goal separating the two teams. A goal now would really seal it. And that's past Georgie Bullen and into Lois Turner. And there's going to be another substitution for Great Britain.
And the third time out, the substitution here for Great Britain with 20 seconds remaining. Aaron hasn't got any more options after this. So just 20 more seconds to try to do something about the Greek lead, but Greece is playing exceptionally well in the defense and playing really solid. So it's going to take something extra here to have Great Britain back into this game.
Absolutely, Antonia Bunyan coming back onto the court.
The substitution is finished. It's Turner with a throw from center with 20 seconds remaining.
Lois Turner. That effort that goes wide. 18 seconds left on the clock. Vickiago just tiptoes away towards this near side.
Oh.
Timeout was called, and the seconds were ticking down there. They really were.
She had the time, but Manny didn't want to risk anything. 11 seconds remaining. That will give Great Britain one more effort to try to equalize this. And Brad is just shaking his head. He cannot believe this. He's just, I've never seen you this intense and nervous.
I just know how much it means for Aaron and of course for George and look, the whole GB team. If they can claim this medal, it would be a huge deal. But obviously as well for Greece, what a moment this will be. You know, the progression coming up from the European Bs. .7 seconds. The final throw for GB. Georgie Bullen on the left-hand side. Well, it was blocked.
Even the Greek dogs were excited about that, because we have a guide dog that barked just in the moment of the throw from Georgie Bullen. And 4 seconds remaining here. Greece is only going to hold the ball, and we are going to have the victory for Greece.
Yeah, we certainly are. I mean, what an incredibly tight, intense, fought-out match. And that difference, that goal from Vickiago, is going to seal the bronze medal for Greece. It was silver medals at the European Bs. They managed to get themselves back to the European A Championships.
Yeah, well, Aaron did what he could. He talked to get the penalty, but Mimi declined it. and the bronze goes to Greece.
Well, huge congratulations to Greece. They are your bronze medal winners in the women's side of the competition. What a rise this has been for Greece. Promotion from the European B Championships. Bronze now at the European A's. And smiles and memories that will last a lifetime for Greece. A brilliant achievement. And Vicky Ago, well, that will be a goal that I think she will cherish for the rest of her life. Oh, what a brilliant moment for her and for Greece. Commiserations to Great Britain. They have given us a wonderful ride throughout these championships. They haven't got a medal, but they have finished fourth. And it has been a very good tournament from Great Britain. They've put everything, their heart and soul into this one, as have Greece, of course. But it's Greece who are the bronze medal winners. Great Britain finished fourth, Florian.
Yeah, fantastic defensive show here from both teams, but especially from Greece. And I think that they will put up a statue of Vicky Ago in Athens, because she has been a really, really good leader for the team the entire tournament, and she has been the one who just pushed the team just through to the next step. Like you said, in the first game against France, with just seconds remaining of the game, she scored, and she scored a crucial goal in this one also. Well deserved from Greece, but a well fought game from GB also.
Yeah, and here comes the respect, of course, between the two teams, which is always great to see. And Vicky Ago, brilliant performance from her. What a championships for her. And there we have it. Our first medal has been claimed at these European Championships, and it has gone the way of Greece. We have 3 more medal matches to come for you. We'll turn our attention to the men's, and strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. It is round 2 of Israel versus Turkey in the men's. If you joined us for the group game between those two, then I'm sure you'll understand how excited we all are here in the commentary box and here at the Championships for the rematch. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. A huge thank you also to everyone from a personal standpoint from Great Britain for tuning into all the matches and from all the support you've given to both of the teams. It has been felt from the Great Britain men's and women's teams. They have felt your support here, and also a huge thank you for all your very, very kind comments for our production and broadcast here. Very emotional time for these Great Britain players, but they will come back, they will go again, and they'll be back, of course, at the European A Championships in 2 years' time. But congratulations to Greece. They are your bronze medal winners. We'll be back with you for our second bronze medal match in roughly 40 minutes' time.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome to the broadcast in the first medal match for the men's. It's a bronze game between Israel on the left and Turkey on the right hand side. I've been looking forward to this game as soon as we had the semifinals finished yesterday, because the first meeting between these two teams was my absolute favorite game so far. It was a really exciting game where Turkey just beat Israel by 1 goal. So for me this is round 2 in that exciting game. We will have Turkey on the right hand side of your screen, and we will have Israel on your left hand side of the screen. And my name is Florence Cermete. With me I have the pleasure to announce Mario. Please welcome Mario to the broadcast.
Thank you so much, and I'm also remembered this game, and I think the development of the team of Israel is really good in the tournament. And I see now on the left-hand side the team from Israel in the blue shirts with the long sleeve. Hodeda, number 3, on the right side, and Ben David on center position, and Mahaina, number 7, on the left side. Blue shirts with white numbers. Israel from left to right.
For Turkey, we have them playing in white and red jerseys with red sleeves and white body portions of the sleeves with red numbers. We have from left to right, we have Gondudu on the left-hand side, Sidikara on center, and Karakaya on the right wing. I've said it earlier, but I'm really looking forward to this, because the previous game they played, they was guns blazing, full attack power from the beginning, and it was back and forth. I don't think they held the ball more than a couple of seconds in that game, so it's going to be really exciting to see if they have the same intensity in this game now when we are playing for a medal, or if they're going to be a little bit more cautious because it's a little bit more at stake in this game. We will have Israel start with the first throw here. And the referees for this game is Juha Vuokila and Svitlana Morez. 2 very good referees here judging this main bronze game. Please let us know in the comments who are you rooting for, Israel or Turkey. Turkey will have the strongest lineup, as will Israel here in the final game of this tournament. Vuokila is looking at the eye shades of number 3, Hodeda, so make sure that everything is in order before he starts the game. Vuokila is pleased, and he goes out to the table side. And he will just about to announce the 2 teams and start the game for us. Israel starts the first throw, and the ball is in the hand of Mahaina with a brand new ball. Goes to the right hand side and blocked by one hand of Karakaya. Now Sidikara comes into the center, throws from center, straight down the line to the middle of Ben David. Now Hodeda from center, blocked by the arms of Sidikara. Gondudu goes from left to right, fires back to the left hand side and blocked by the upper body of Hodeida.
Yeah, again, a firework of offense from both teams in the first half minute. Mahaina with the next throw, but I think more than a meter out. And Karakaya comes now to the left-hand side from Gonduktu. And Gonduktu goes from left-hand side to the right-hand side with a throw to center position, but Ben David with a save.
And we have the vote in the comments where the questions have been asked. Who's going to take the bronze? Israel and Turkey. Please put your vote up. Ooh, very close there. Jungle with the ball. Gondudu goes from the left-hand side to the post, but just out.
Hodeida comes to the middle for Mahaina. Mahaina goes back to the side, to the left-hand side. Listening at the attempt to the corner from Karakaya, but I think a half meter out.
It's not the same intensity as in the first game, but understandable. A bronze medal game here now. Karakaya goes into the middle, goes back out to the right-hand side, throws cross court and wide, about half a meter. Hodeida receives the ball on the right-hand side. Hodeida goes about 3 meters into the court, goes from gap to gap, but blocked by Sidikara. Sidikara now from center. Goes cross court, but blocked by the legs of Ben David. Now you have Mahaina on the left-hand side, who goes into the gap at straight center and collected by Sidikara. Now the ball is in the hand of Gondudu, who goes to the left-hand side and out wide. And they're really pushing Hodeida now here by the post.
Yeah, Hodeida on the right-hand side. And I think more than a meter out. And Karakaya comes to the left-hand side, pick up the ball, goes over the middle, back to the right-hand side, cross court from the far side to the near side. But again, Hodeida with a save. Mahaina with an attempt cross court in the middle. Sidikara from the middle to the side of Mahaina. Ball to Ben David, pass to Mahaina. Again the attempt between Karakaya and Sidikara.
Gondudu goes from right to left. Goes for the center, just in the armpit of Ben David, but collected just behind him. Now Hodeida with his own chance there, but collected by Sidikara, and the ball is in the hand of Karakaya, who goes cross court wide by half a meter. Mahaina goes to the left-hand side, goes for the gap, but blocked by the legs of Tunjai Karakaya, and the ball is now in the hands of Gondudu. Gondudu goes for the gap, and a quick reply by Hodeida. Now a quick reply by Sidikara. This is what happened in the previous game, and now a quick reply by Mahaina. Back and forth, back and forth. And now Gondudu quickly from left to right goes to the center, blocked, and Mahaina again. Quick reply, cross, and the ball is blocked and calmed down by Turkey. The ball is in the hand of Karakaya.
Yeah, both teams have fun with offense to both sides. but now the save by the feet from Sidikara, and again Karakaya from the left hand side. Hodeda with a save, with a ball for Mahaina from the left hand side over Sidikara, and in the last moment for the goal and the save. And again Mahaina goes to the left hand side from the post. Now cross court to the side of Konduktu. Sidikara comes to the left hand side. Good throw in the near of the feet from the David. And with a pass for Hodeda in the middle. And an attempt to the corner of Konduktu.
Gondodu with the ball on the left hand side. Goes for a bounce into the gap but blocked by Hodeda, who goes over to the left hand side this time. Throws from center, bounce to the left hand side but blocked by Gondodu, and passes the ball to Sidikara. Sidikara from center. A bounce towards the left wing Mahaina but blocked. And Mahaina now on the left hand side. Goes straight down the line, and a good blockage by Karakaya. And we have an eye shade check on Hodeda. He's pleased. Juha Vuokila is pleased. And we continue the game with the ball in the hands of Karakaya, who goes into the center.
Out, I think 3 meters before the goal. Out, and Hodeda with the next attempt. Pick up the ball from the right hand side, goes to the middle. And also the bouncing attempt over the middle, but Sidikara with a pass for Konduktu, and now the next chance. Hodeda with the ball to Mahaina from the left hand side. Really good attempt, but in the last moment Karakaya with the hands in the corner.
And Hodeda with a good block there from Karakaya. Hodeda runs into the middle, gives the ball to Mahaina. Mahaina goes back with Hodeda to the right hand side, throws cross court for a good block by Karakaya, and a quick reply. Passes Ben David but blocked by Hodeda, who goes quickly by his own, and very good effort there, just blocked by the feet of Gondodu.
Gondodu comes from the left hand side, goes over the middle to the right hand side. I think in the near of a high ball line, but not a high ball. Ben David with a throw from the middle. Konduktu comes to another side. Mahaina with a good save. Yeah. Now the game fast, and Mahaina against with an attempt cross court, but Sidikara with a pass to Karakaya. Karakaya from the right hand side, from the far side to the near side to Hodeda. Hodeda with a save. Hodeda now from the right hand side. This ball out.
They're really pushing each other, but they are playing very good in the defense in both teams, nullifying the opponent's offense. 5 minutes and 16 seconds remaining when Sidikara collects the ball on the left hand side, goes out just outside of the sideline. Cross court blocked by the legs of Ben David, and a quick reply by Mahaina, and Sidikara with a quick reply of his own, and just blocked outside and on the borderline of noise.
Yeah, I think so. And Mahaina from the left hand side. Again cross court. Wow! Under the arm of Konduktu.
Israel scored from the left-hand side. It's Mahaina cross-court bounce, who just snuck into underneath the armpit of Gondodu. Now Gondodu trying to quickly reply, but no success. 1-0 Israel.
Yeah, both teams with good offense game, but both teams must have a little bit patience and wait for the success or for a mistake from the other team. Now we have 4.5 minutes in the first half, and Conducto with the next attempt, Sidikara with a safe pass to Karakaya. Karakaya from the middle. The attempt to Ben David. Mahaina, quick response, I think 1 meter out, and now the next time out, the first time out from Turkey.
Israel is leading 1-0 against Turkey with 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining of the first half. It's been a really close game. It's not the same intensity like the first time they played, but they are playing a little bit more tactical this time, both teams, and are playing really well, both teams in the defense especially. Kubra EV says a really slow game both sides. Well, I wouldn't call it slow game at all. Both teams are playing really good in the offense, but the defense is very solid today. Gondudu on the left-hand side goes into the center. Goes to the left-hand side and blocked by Hodeda.
Hodeda from the right-hand side. Again out. Often from Gondudu, from Hodeda today. And now from the left-hand side, Karakaya to the right-hand side. The throw, cross-court. Next attempt to the side of Hodeda. Hodeda pick up the ball, goes to the middle with the ball for Mahaina. Mahaina also on the right hand side. And cross court to the corner. Karakaya with a save. Quick response to the corner of Hodeda, and I think the corner was open, but 1 meter out.
Well, not even a meter out, it was just out, but nevertheless, no goal for Turkey. And Hodeda from center goes to center and blocked by Sidikara, who passes the ball back to Gondudu. Gondudu from center goes with a good bounce underneath Ben David and saved behind him by Hodeda. Very good effort. Now Mahaina on the left hand side goes to center and it sneaks itself into the goal. And 2-0 for Israel against Turkey. Second goal for Mahaina, a beautiful shot, but just not enough communication between Sidikara and Karakaya. They need to talk more when the ball is loose.
Yeah, also the ball is a little bit flying special. With a little bit in German we say strahl to the post. Was not so easy, but also the player need the communication. Yes, we have 3 minutes in the first half, and now 2 for Israel and 0 for Turkey.
Sidikara with the ball in center. Goes just to the left hand side, and we have one beautiful goal from Sidikara with so much power and momentum forward, so Hodeda just couldn't hold it off. And we have 1 goal for Turkey, 2:49 remaining.
Yeah, Mahaina comes to the right hand side. Really good cross court, but Karakaya in the corner. The next save. Ben David with a pass for Hodeda. Hodeda from the right hand side. The attempt between Ben David, Sidikara and Conductu, but Sidikara saved the ball from the left hand side. Mahaina. The next attempt between Sidikara and Conductu, but Sidikara with the next attempt to the side of Conductu. Conductu from the right hand side. Really good. Now the pass from Sidikara to Conductu. Good bouncing ball. It's, I think, possible. You scored on the feet of Ben David, and the ball is in the air. But here, the feet from Ben David saved the ball.
Yeah, it's 1 minute and 31 seconds remaining here of the first half. Turkey had 1 goal, Israel has 2 goals, and very much back and forth in the game, and none of the teams is really in the driver's seat. It's just a couple of inches here or there, and we would have a goal. And very solid defense in both teams so far, in my opinion. And in the votes, we still have a small favorite of Turkey to win, but the results at the moment says something else. Israel leading by 2 goals to 1. Hodeda.
90 seconds first half. Hodeda, right hand side. Next
Long ball.
long ball. The Turkish girls in the venue in this moment, and in this moment also the long ball from Hodeda.
Gondudu from the right hand side. Goes a beautiful penalty from Gondudu, and we have a 2-2 in this first half with 1 minute and 28 seconds remaining. It's all equalized, ladies and gentlemen. Mahaina on the left hand side. Cross court effort and blocked by Gondudu.
Now from the left hand side, Gondudu. Hodeda with a save. The next attempt from the right hand side. Bouncing ball, Sidikara. Sidikara makes a really good job. And now from the left hand side, Gondudu. In the middle with a body, Ben David with a pass to Mahaina. Mahaina from the left hand side. Cross court, but also saved by Sidikara. Sidikara again from the middle. The attempt to the feet of Ben David, I'm sure, but the pass now to Hodeda. Hodeda. Also good throw, and now Karakaya.
Karakaya on the right hand side with 25 seconds remaining goes cross court but hits dead center, and Ben David blocked with the upper body. 20 seconds remaining here. Hodeda collects the ball, goes into the center and gives the ball to Mahaina. Mahaina goes to the left hand side and goes for a throw into the gap to the left hand side, but blocked by Karakaya, and now Karakaya on the right hand side. Throws cross court bounce, and we have a beautiful goal from Karakaya. Then there we're back. We're back with the sound, and we now have sound again. Thank you for letting us know. We were talking a little bit about the great performance by Turkey, but also a little bit of miss-up from the Israeli team, who had the long ball immediately after the timeout, and that was an invitation for Turkey to come back into the game, and that gave the Turkey also some breathing room to work in a little bit more calm fashion, and just capitalized on that and took the lead with.
Yeah, but always it was a surprise for me. You say the age from Hodeda to me. It's a young man, and it's possible, and also it's really, really good. I remember a lot of balls to the side of Hodeda, and makes a really good job in defense, especially in the corner.
Yeah, Hodeda has played fantastically throughout this European Championships, and considering he's only 18 years old, I would love to have a player like that in my team, for sure. He has a bright future in front of him. And the first throw will be from Turkey.
Both sides without a substitution in the halftime. Now from the left-hand side, Kunduktuk. Next in turn between Ben David and Mahaina. Cross-court from Kunduktuk. Mahaina to the side of Karakaya. Karakaya with the next throw. Cross-court to the side of Hodeda, and the man, the 18 years old man, it's really a surprise for me. With the hands in the corner, really, really good. Hodeda.
Hodeda on the right hand side goes into the center with a good bounce effort towards the right hand side, but blocked by Gondudu. Now Gondudu from center, cross court, blocked by the upper body of Mahaina. Mahaina goes to the left hand side, goes all the way to the sideline, and tries to find the gap between Sidikala and Karakaya, but the ball is blocked and it's ball over. And the voting is complete, and it's a small favor of Turkey, 51% to 47% for Turkey.
Mahaina between Sidikara and Karakaya. Karakaya with the next attempt cross-court from the hand of Ben David to the side of Hodeda. Hodeda with the ball comes to the left-hand side, in the middle to Sidikara with a pass for Kunduktu. Kunduktu comes to the right-hand side, cross-court, and I think a little bit with the fingers from Hodeda on the ball, and then the ball to the post. Really, really good attempt from Kunduktu.
Yeah, but I think Hodeda was a little bit lucky there. It hits the post, but nevertheless, it has to hit the post and go in to count. Otherwise, it's not a goal. So, still 3 goals for Turkey, 2 goals for Israel, and Mahaina from center now. Goes just to the left-hand side and blocked by the legs of Karakaya. Now Sidikara goes to the left-hand side all the way to the sideline, goes for the gap, but blocked by Mahaina, and a quick reply by Hodeda.
Sidikara, the pass to Karakaya. Karakaya from the left-hand side, cross-court from the near side to the far side. Hodeda with the ball from the middle, and Sidikara with the next save. Pass to Kunduktu. Kunduktu goes back to the left post, and with the attempt, really good attempt in the last moment with the feet, Hodeda.
Yeah, it goes underneath Ben David, but Hodeda is behind him and saves that. And a very good effort there from Mahaina from left to right cross court, but no success. Gondudu from center to the left-hand side, but blocked by Hodeda. He really needs to work hard in the defense, Hodeda. Now he goes from center, and a good block is there by Sidikara, and the ball is blocked over to the Israeli team, and they get one more chance now with 9 minutes and 24 seconds remaining of the first half.
Mahina goes again to the middle. From the middle, cross court to the side of Konduktu, blocked out. Karakaya comes to the side from Konduktu. Now from the left hand side, come back to the right hand side with the ball in the hand, and the throw cross court again to the side of Konduktu. Hodeda with the ball. And to save Sidikara, pass to Karakaya. Karakaya again, cross court to the side of Hodeda.
Now the ball is in the hands of Hodeda. He gives the ball to Mahina. Mahina now on the right hand side. Goes from center to the left hand side and blocked by the body of Karakaya. The ball is now in the hands of Sidikara, who goes just to the left hand side of the center, goes to the right hand side at wide for a couple of meters. 8 minutes and 36 seconds remaining. 3 goals for Turkey and 2 goals for Israel.
Now we can see Mahina and also Hodeda wait for the ball. Ball from the volunteer, come back. Hodeda with the ball, pick up the ball, goes 2-3 steps. In the middle, from the middle the throw. Sidikara with a save and pass to Konduktu. Konduktu comes to the middle. Really good bouncing ball to the corner of Hodeda. Hodeda wants the Aishik's.
Yeah, we got an icy check. I think he got hit in the face with that throw. It was a very beautiful throw from Gundudu. He stepped into the center and threw the bouncing ball to the left-hand side towards the left post, and just hit Hodeda a little bit in the face, and he was shook up, but he can continue. Now we have Mahina on the right-hand side, who goes in about 3 meters into the court and goes now all the way to the left-hand side. Throws to the center, but blocked by Sidikara.
Sidikara on the right-hand side. Cross court. Bender with little problems, but when with a pass to Mahina from the middle. Good throw, and now over the body from Sidikara, but on the side of Karakaya out.
But you can hear now they communicated much better now. As soon as the ball was loose, Sidikara blocked.
Yes.
Quick reply from Mahina on the left-hand side, and a good block is by the feet of Sidikara. Passes the ball back to Karakaya. Now Karakaya on the right-hand side. With a bounce to the center and just saved by the neck of time by the feet of Ben David. Hodeda from the center. With a good bounce and a good block is there by Sidikara, who calms down the play a little bit. Throws from center to the sideline, and a good block is by Mahina.
Mahina from the left hand side. And again, over the body from Sidikara, but Sidikara with the signal to Karakaya. The ball is coming, and both players can defense this ball in the second time.
Israel is gaining a little bit of momentum now, so I think a timeout from Turkey soon would be wise. And here it comes. The timeout from Turkey comes now just to break the momentum that Israel is doing. So it's a good timeout from the Turkey coach, just to give the Turkey players a little bit of a rest to reset and get back to the basics. For Israel, it's really important to continue doing what they are doing now. A lot of throws close to Sidikara so that he has to work really hard in the defense, and that will open up the gap, and because that will also push both Karakaya and Gondudu more and more to the center, which will open up the posts.
Yeah, I'm agree with you. And
6:55 remaining. The ball is in the hands of Gondudu on the right hand side.
pass to Mahina. Mahina from the middle. Cross court to the side of Gondudu. And Karakaya from the right hand side. Ben David safe. Ben David with a pass to Hodeda. Hodeda from the right hand side. And again from Zidikara pass to Gondudu. Gondudu from the left hand side, cross court, good attempt, but the ball is now
the
ball over.
Yeah, it's a ball over. He thought it was going to go out quicker, so he just relaxed a little bit and then got a small panic, but controlled it. Karakaya now, cross court, passes Ben David, just blocked by the feet of Hodeda. Hodeda now from the center. Cross court bounce, very good bounce, but a beautiful save by Sidikara. Sidikara from center. Goes just to the left of center, but blocked by Ben David. Now Mahina, who passes the center, goes over to the right hand side. And Sidikara with a block of his feet, and the ball goes back over to Israel. It seems just like Israel is just putting a little bit more pressure now on Turkey, with 5 minutes and 37 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we are in the last quarter of this bronze medal game. Cross court to the side of Gondudu. Gondudu comes to the right hand side, cross court back to the side of Hodeda. Hodeda with the ball. Really good bouncing ball. And Kaya with the save, and Florin here a little bit confused. You think in the near of the long ball.
No, it was very close to the goal.
Yeah.
Tunjai just had a one foot up, and a very good attempt there. And we have a timeout for Israel. 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining, and the momentum is a little bit on the Israeli side at the moment. They are really pushing hard now to get a goal.
And this was what you see. It was
it was really close.
Okay.
It was very close to a goal because it was a small gap between Sidikara and Karakaya, and Karakaya only had 1 foot up, so it went up and touched that single foot. So. It was so close to
now
being a
I
goal.
understand.
Yeah.
Mahina in the middle with the ball. After the timeout, the momentum on the side of Israel, but the goals, 3 Turkey and 2 Israel on the side of Turkey. Next ball, in the middle, Sidikara with a save. 4.5 minutes. And the next really good Gondudu, but also really good save in the corner, the young man Hodeda.
Yeah, it was the first throw after the timeout was a straight throw from Mahina to the center, and a very, very good second throw there from Gondudu to the post, but saved by Hodeda. Now we have Mahina on the right hand side. From center cross court, and Tunjai Karakaya was about to go quick reply, but changed his mind, goes cross court, and Hodeda goes from right to left, throws now from the left hand side out. 4 minutes and 12 seconds remaining.
Now Gondudu from the right hand side, running to the left hand side, and cross court to the side of Mahaina. Mahaina goes to the left post. But too much in the middle. Sidikara safe. Goes to the goal post. Crossbar. And now from the save from Mahaina. Again, the attempt cross court from the far side to the near side, but out.
Karakaya on the right hand side. From the sideline goes cross court, passes Ben David. Hodeda collects the ball and runs into the center, gives the ball to Mahaina, who goes over to the right hand side. This time fires it back to the left hand side, but blocked by Sidikara, who passes back to Gondudu. Gondudu now from the left hand side to the left hand side and blocked by Hodeda.
Hodeda. Again from the right hand side, good for Sidikara with a save and pass for Karakaya. We have 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Ben David. Ben David with the next row.
Sidikara now from center with less than 3 minutes on the clock. Goes cross court bounce. Very good effort there and good talk by the Israeli team. And Mahaina on the left hand side now goes cross court. Not far away on that one. Very good idea from Mahaina.
Yeah, Gandutu comes to the middle with the ball from the middle. The idea to the side of Mahaina, to the corner of Mahaina, but I think 1 meter out. We have 2 minutes 35 seconds and a timeout from Israel.
Yes, the second timeout here in the second half, which means that they only have 1 timeout remaining here after this one, and they are really giving it everything they've got to take this bronze medal. But Turkey has other plans.
Yeah, I'm sure. Plans. That's the word in the bronze medal game.
We have now Mahaina, and Hodeda changes positions now, so Mahaina goes over to the right wing. And saved by Sidikara. Sidikara now from center goes to the gap, and we have now Hodeda on the left wing instead of right wing.
Yeah, it can be a little bit risky, but the team of Israel says we take all the chance we have, and now they're changing the position.
Yeah, but they don't need to go into panic mode just yet. I think they have been very close for many occasions. The high ball, no high ball called there, and the ball is in the hands of Gondudu, who goes cross court bounce and a good blockage by Hodeda.
Hodeda now on the left hand side, and the cross court ball from Gondudu to the side of Hodeda, and with the hand Hodeda.
Yeah, you can see on Hodeda also, when he plays right wing, he goes hands to the right. When he plays left wing, he goes hands to the left. So it's interesting to see.
Yeah, what can be a young man learn?
Yeah.
Now from the left hand side again, cross court to the side of Hodeda. Hodeda with the ball. 90 seconds in this bronze medal game. Mahaina from the middle. Really good throw to the side of Karakaya. Karakaya with the next attempt. On the right hand side, in the middle, Ben David. David pass to Hodeda. Hodeda goes to the left post. Good idea, but the ball was out.
Yes, 3-2 for Turkey against Israel with 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. Sidikara from center. Goes from center to the right hand side and wide. And you have Hodeda collects the ball on the left hand side, meets up with Mahaina on the right hand side, gives him the ball. Mahaina goes over to the right hand side, goes into the gap, and is very good attempt but blocked by Sidikara. And Turkey takes a timeout with 50 seconds remaining here, and Turkey is leading by just 1 goal.
Yeah, one of the men of the match is a really good bronze medal game, and really exciting bronze medal game is for me Sidikara. I remember one mistake in the first half, and after this mistake, also the communication between Sidikara and Karakaya was better, and we have now 50 seconds and a timeout from the team of Turkey.
And you can also see how much Sidikara talks with both the wings now.
And with a bench.
Gondudu on the left hand side goes cross court, and Israel has changed back Mahaina to the left wing, and Hodeda goes to the right wing. Now Mahaina goes into the center with 40 seconds remaining, and a high ball. No.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too, but nothing called, and we have Gondudu from center goes just to the left hand side, and we have yet another goal. The ball went in between the arms of the center Ben David, and we have 4 goals for Turkey, 2 goals for Israel with 29 seconds remaining, and it's a really tight game here, and I think it's well-deserved leads from Turkey, but a very good fighting from Israel. So they really need a quick goal here now to stay connected into the game.
It's at 29 seconds and everything. It's possible. After a quickly goal from Israel, and now all focus, all concentration in the defense of Turkey, and the ball from Sidikara. Sidikara clearly a little bit time, and also Gondudu takes a little bit time from the clock, and we have 16 seconds.
Yeah, 16 seconds remaining, and Israel has used now their final timeout here. Is going to try to do some kind of a small miracle to get themselves back into this game, but Sidikara has played exceptionally well this game, and for me too, he's absolutely the MVP. The good thing for Turkey is also that all 3 players on the court have scored. We have Gondudu with 2 goals, Sidikara and Karakaya with 1 goal each. The ball is in the hand of Mahaina. He stands about 1.5 meters to the right hand side of the center.
Comes now a throw, all or nothing.
We have a long ball on Mahaina.
That is what I mean. All or nothing.
Well, in a situation where you're 2 goals down, you don't have anything to hold back on. Just go for it. Gondudu goes to the left-hand side. Goes cross-court and blocked by Mahaina, who runs over to the right post. He stands again at exactly the same spot as before, and blocked by Sidikara. 10 seconds left, and we have our bronze medal winner. 5 seconds remaining. Oh!
Sidikara with the next goal. Yeah, 2 goals for Turkey in the end of the game, and congratulations for Turkey. We have 1.7 second. Quickly throw from Mahaina. And last good save from the man of the match for me and for Florim also. Sidek Kara, congratulations for the bronze medal for Turkey.
Yeah, it was a very, very well performed game from Turkey, a well deserved win, and both the first and the second half were quite similar, very evenly matched, and just in the end of the halves, Turkey ran away with it. They went from 1-2 to 3-2 in the first half, and they went from 3-2 to 5-2 just in the matter of the last minute here also. So very, very strong mentally and physically, and also a very well performed tournament from Israel. I think they surprised many countries here, and that performed a lot better than most of the teams was preparing Israel to do. And Hodeida, 18 years old, with this performance, he has a very, very bright future.
Really, it's a few in the future. This young man really, really good and goes to the side. This young man goes in front of a team of Israel to the side of Turkey and say congratulations for the bronze medal, Turkey, and also it's a final in the European Championship A for Israel. It's really, really, really good for this team, a team with a great future man, Hodeida.
Well, big congratulations once again to Turkey. A well-deserved win, a bronze medal, and you are the third best team in European Championships 2023 in Podgorica. Congratulations. Thank you, all of you who has been watching the game along with us, and thank you very much, Mario. It has been a pleasure, like always. Stay tuned for the first gold medal match between Turkey and Israel, the female teams. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, a warm welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It is the gold medal match in the women's side of the competition. All roads have led to this. A chance at European glory for one of these two teams. It's been a long road to get here, but they're finally here. They are set, they are ready. And it's set to be a fantastic finale for the women's side of the competition. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say, and in a way very sad to say, for the final time this week I get to introduce Mario Turlov. Mario, what a week it's been. This is now the centrepiece, the showpiece of the week in the women's side of the competition. The gold medal is up for grabs. Paris is actually sorted. Turkey are going to Paris, Israel are going to Paris. It's just that European gold medal that they would like to claim. We're set for an absolute thriller.
Yeah, this is first of all, I think, to say congratulations also to Israel. Israel with a ticket to Paris, and also Turkey. Congratulations to both teams, and we can say both teams in the women competition in the final were both favorite teams in the women competition. Israel with you said to me yesterday with a great Ben David show in the half final, in the semi-final, and also Turkey, and also I think in the men's competition Ukraine against Lithuania the two favorites in the final. But now we have the women competition, and I see on the right side the Turkish girls. Again, I'm sure Yilmaz on center position, Güler on the right side, and Zefta Altunoluk on the left side, with black shirts without sleeves. It's a tradition in the team of the Turkish girls, and with the gold numbers.
Yes, and for Israel on the left with the blue shirts. Well, what a performance it was. One of the great individual performances from Lihi Ben David. All 9 goals in that semi-final against Great Britain. It was simply mesmerising, and she will start on the left side. In the centre there will be Ronnie O'Hayon, who has also equally has been very solid in that centre. It's allowed Lihi Ben David and the right-sided player Or Mizrahi to do their thing on the wing. So a minute to go before we get this gold medal match underway. Our two referees, the German Sarah Cooper and from England Stephen Newey.
Oh, the young man, and also congrats for both referees. The final in the European Championship.
Yeah, absolutely. And a word actually just for our referees, who have done a fantastic job all week.
It's my last game this weekend. I think also say thank you to you, Brad, and to Florin. Fantastic cooperation, fantastic work this week. I enjoy this, and I'm really hope to a lost, exciting, especially final game from the girls. Thank you so much, Bradley. Thank you so much, Florim, and for Podgorica from the organization team for the inviting me to this week.
Well, thank you very much, Mario, and I can say, I think safely for everyone in the Goalball community, thank you for your great analysis and great commentary this week. It's been an absolute pleasure to share the commentary box with you, my friend. Thank you. And now, let's turn our attention to this gold medal match.
Yeah, I think Turkey starts with the ball. Sarah Cooper with the pass to the center. And start with Zefta Altunoluk with the ball. With the ball for Güler! And Güler, the first goal from the middle to the left-hand side of and on the side of Misrai, the first goal for Turkey, 1-0.
Well, wouldn't you just know it? What a great start in these championships. Turkey 1, Israel 0. Just when you think this championships has given us everything, here we go. Israel 0, Turkey 1. And there is the first goal. Fatmir Goalball for Turkey. Misrahi down this right side. And the throw there saved by Ben David, diving to her right. And here is the first throw from Leahy Ben David. Oh, and nearly sneaking it through that right pocket. So timeout here for an equipment check. But what a start for Turkey. Fatmir Goalball gets Turkey on their way.
Yeah, Zefta Altonoluk with the ball and gives to Güler, and Güler with a fastly throw to the side of Misrai, and a really good throw, and no chance for Misrai, and now it's a situation 1 for Turkey and 0 for Israel.
Here is Sevda Altonoluk, another fantastic championships for her. Plenty of goals throughout the week. Leahy Ben David now with that attempt that's blocked away from Reyhan Yilmaz. Thank you very much, Thomas, for your very kind words about the commentary. And it's been great to have so many of you to interact with throughout the week. Thank you so much. And here is the throw from Fatmir Goalball. And now Misrahi goes right up to that 6-metre line and gets it through that right pocket. Israel hit back. What a start to this gold medal match. 1 minute and 7 seconds gone. Israel 1, Turkey 1. And both sides have scored in the opening stages of the game. 1-1.
Yeah, Misrahi with a goal between Yilmaz and Zefta Altonoluk, and I think the first steps with the arm from Yilmaz was to the right to the left side, and when she goes a little bit back, and really good throw, Misrahi, congratulations. And now we have the exciting game, what we all wish.
Sevda Altonoluk in down this left side, saved by Misrahi, who's been another really important cog in the machine for Israel, and that one is blocked by Sevda Altonoluk. Fatmir Goalball. Oh, good work, good effort. That's equally nicely saved by Misrahi and Leahy Ben David. It was a pure joy, really, to watch her, despite obviously being a Great Britain supporter yesterday. She was absolutely mesmerising, one of the all-time great individual performances. It really was stunning. And those goals, each and every one of them, were absolute beauties. And can she do a repeat here against this very strong Turkey side? World champions, current Paralympic champions as well, Turkey. These two sides did meet actually in 2019 in the gold medal match 4 years ago. It was Turkey who won that day. And at the moment we can't separate the two sides early on in Podgorica in this gold medal match.
Yeah, and Yilmaz fighted for this ball, but the ball is over. And from the left-hand side, Leahy Ben David, 2 steps to the middle and to the side of Güler. Güler comes from left to right, really a fast running, and also Ben David from the left-hand side to the right-hand side. And again, the save by the feet of Yilmaz, and the ball goes over, and in the middle of the goal, Ben David and Misrai.
That one saved down the centre by Yilmaz. Again, another very vital player for Turkey. He allows Altonoluk and Güler to get to work. And here is Leahy Ben David. one is blocked.
Yeah. And Güler comes to the left-hand side, over the middle. Güler now from the right-hand side. And
goes wide.
Yeah. Misrahi goes to the middle. Doing with Ben David, the ball by Ben David on the right-hand side. Cross court! And the throw between Yilmaz and Güler. Really good throw from Lee Ben David, cross court from the right-hand side between Yilmaz and Güler. And now 2 Israel, 1 Turkey.
Leahy Ben David makes a mark in the gold medal match.
No throw, noise. Good decision of Stephen Newey. And the ball on the right-hand side in the hand of Zefter Altunuluk, right-hand side. Cross court to the side, again to Misrahi. And Misrahi was better and better.
Yeah, great concentration from Misrahi diving to her right. And here is Misrahi again, down the centre, saved by Yilmaz. Here is Zefter Altunuluk. I'm sure people were very intrigued to follow the matchups between Leahy Ben David, Güler and Zefter. And at the moment it is Leahy Ben David and Fatmir Güler who have got the goals. Israel lead by 2 goals to 1. 8 minutes and 45 seconds remain in the first half. Güler goes right up to that 6-metre line. And that one's blocked. Misrahi now with the return. That one's saved by Yilmaz, diving to her right. Well, Turkey have been involved in the past 5 European Championship finals. They've made it for a 6th time in a row and are aiming to secure gold. Once again, after being beaten by Russia on the home soil 2 years ago in Turkey, they're aiming to reclaim that gold medal. And that one from Leahy Ben David goes wide, but at the moment it is Israel who are leading by 2 goals to 1 with 8 minutes and 12 seconds to play in the first half.
Zefter Altunuluk, left-hand side. You heard a little bit noise from Yilmaz for the throw of Zefter Altunuluk, but no problem for the side of Israel. Zefter Altunuluk again from the left-hand side, and our Misrahi with a save, with a ball for the end. Leah Ben David goes to the left-hand side. An good for Güler from the right-hand side. Back to the Ben David from the feet of Ohayan to the side of Ben David. Ben David from the middle. The next attempt between Yilmaz and Zefter Altunuluk, but Zefter Altunuluk with a save. And a bouncing ball. Altunuluk in the middle, over the feet from Ohayan. And we have now 7 minutes 23 seconds, and we have now 2 Israel and 2 Turkey. Really good goal over the feet from Ohayan from Zefter Altunuluk.
Well, we haven't even played 5 minutes and already 4 goals, 2-2. What a brilliant start to this gold medal match. And here is Zefter Altunuluk. Oh, and it goes over the top of Ronnie Ohayan again. And Zefter Altunuluk, he took a couple of minutes to warm up, but now she's getting going. It's 3-2 Turkey from 2-1 down.
Exactly a copy from the goal before. Exactly the bouncing ball from Sefta Altonoluk in the middle over the feet from Ohayon. But now Ben David. Ilmaz. And Güler with a throw cross court from the far side to the near side. Ohayon.
Even their encouragements are all in sync. It's
Ormsrai. Cross court from the near side to the far side. Güler to the side of Ben David. Quickly counter. Turkey wants a high ball. But Sarah Cooper says no. From the left hand side, Sefta Altonoluk. Again the bouncing ball, but not over the feet from Ohayon, the center of Israel. Ilmaz with a save after the throw from Ben David. And Güler now from the right hand side. Into the gap between Ohayon and Ben David.
It's another one for Fatmir Gulagula. And it's now Israel 2, Turkey 4. And a timeout has been called by Israel. And a statement of intent there from Reyhan Yilmaz as she stamps her feet. It's Israel 2, Turkey 4. What a brilliant start. Sometimes these gold medal matches, they can be full of nerves and be very tense and tight. But this has been expressive. It's been so positive. What a start to this gold medal match. We've not even reached the end of this first quarter. 6 goals. Israel 2, Turkey 4. And a very warm welcome to everyone joining us. Sit down, grab a drink and enjoy what is about to unfold here in Podgorica.
Yeah, and you have a crowd. Turkey, and no Ormsrai with the ball in the middle. Question is, can Israel come back again?
And a substitution here for Israel. Ronnie Ohayon is going to come off the court and be replaced by Gal Hamrani.
Hamrani also often with good performances on center position. And good luck for Hamrani against Turkey. And the timeout.
Well, 5 minutes and 58 seconds remaining in the first half. Israel 2, Turkey 4. And now a timeout for both teams.
Yeah, I'm sure. Turkey has so success over the feet from Ohayon. And I'm sure the team of Turkey have also a plan with Hamrani now on center position and change a little bit. And now from the right hand side stand Güler with the ball.
Fatmir Gulagula right down that right side. The atmosphere here in the Voco Sports Hall is fantastic. And that one's deflected off the crossbar. And that's a warning to Turkey. Israel will keep challenging them all the way. And Lihi Ben David, she remains a threat. And here is Sefta Altonoluk right into Ormsrai. So that change in the centre for Israel. Gal Hamrani onto the court. Yilmaz with the block. And now here is Fatmir Gula. A nice bouncing effort into the path of Gal Hamrani. Lihi Ben David now, 5.5 minutes remaining. Lihi Ben David with the effort. Yilmaz with the block. Well, we are watching two very high quality teams here. But Turkey have that 2-goal advantage with 5 minutes to play. Orhan Mizrahi now down the centre. Yilmaz comes to meet it. So positive in that central role. Fatmir Gulgula is right up to that 6-metre line, trying to get as much power as she can on it. And that one is also blocked. Lihi Ben David right back at Fatmir Gulgula. Well, the votes are coming in here. Who is going to win this gold medal match, Israel or Turkey? Well, Turkey is 60-40 according to our viewers. And at the moment, Turkey are ahead by 2. 4.5 minutes to go, and that was nearly a fifth for Turkey. But that block from Orhan Mizrahi is so important.
Now from the middle, Lihi Ben David. The ball to the side of Gula. But the save from Yilmaz, and the ball goes over. Again, Lihi Ben David comes from the left-hand side with a running to the right-hand side. Oh, and the attempt, a really good attempt between Sevda Altunluk and Yilmaz, but Yilmaz with a save. Really good bouncing ball, and Mizrahi with a save. Mizrahi from the right-hand side. Too much in the middle for Yilmaz. Yilmaz with the ball to Gülle. Again in the near of a high ball line, I think. And Ben David from the left hand side comes to the middle. What is the idea? But no question with Yilmaz with the feet, and then with the ball for Sevda Altunluk. Good bouncing ball, but flat in the center position. Hamrani with this ball, and Gülle comes to the left hand side. Good ball, cross court from the near side to the far side. Lihi Ben David with the ball from Mizrahi. Mizrahi with the attempt to the side of Sevda Altunluk. Altunluk goes over the middle from the right hand side in the middle. Hamrani says thank you.
She certainly does. And Lihi Ben David now. Can she manage to close the gap in the scoreline? Good effort that's parried away. Fatmir Gulgula's throws, they really go right up to that 6-metre line. She gets it and digs it right in just before the high ball line. It's very effective, very high risk, I guess, in a lot of ways, but it works for her. And she opened the scoring and has 2 goals to her name so far in this gold medal match. That's another good bouncing effort that's cleared away, and there's going to be another substitution here for Israel. Well, and Lihi Ben David is going to come off here and be replaced by Elham Rusin.
Yeah, we have often in this tournament the substitution Ben David again Rosin also with good offense actions and with good throws, and Ben David often comes back from the bank after a little bit rest, and then with a success for the team of Israel. We have now 2 minutes 37 seconds and for Turkey to Israel.
Dummy run from Mizrahi. Here's Elham Rusin with her first throw. It's been a trademark for her at these championships to score as soon as she enters the court. Oh, and that's a beauty from Sevda Altunluk, right into that far corner. It cannoned in off the inside of the post. A stunner from Sevda.
Yeah, says to the new girl, hello Rosin, no chance, really no chance. But this ball from Sevda Altunluk in the game against in the post and in the goal on the left side from the goal of Israel. With now 5 Turkey, 2 Israel, and 2 minutes in the first half.
Yilmaz comes to meet that one. And now here comes the response. Again from Sevda Altunaluk. Oh, brilliant work from Orders Mai. Almost spinning as she was sat on the ground to whip the ball away from the goal line. That was a brilliant last ditch, great reaction saved. And now here's Fatmir Gulgula, goes right up to that 6 metre line again, and Elham Rusin just parries the ball away. 1 minute and 40 seconds remain. Israel 2, Turkey 5. And for the first time in this match, just the gap has opened in the scoreline. 3 goals now the difference after what has been an electric start to the half. Well, Turkey with 90 seconds remaining in the first with this. Can they open up that gap even more? It's a good bouncing effort, but just lands comfortably for Elham Rusin.
Now from the middle, Amarani with the ball. Ball, this ball in the near of a long ball line. And I'm agree with Michael Dennis. Also, I think we have the best view to the high ball line and long ball line, and with again a throw from Güler in the near of a high ball line, and this the referee on the line. Yeah, I think also. But we hope the referee makes a good decision on both lines.
Well, a couple of close ones there, high ball and long balls as well. Elham Rusin now towards that left pocket. That one was blocked. Now, Fatmir Gulgula again.
In the middle, Yilmaz and Sevda Altunaluk, 40 seconds in this first half, and it was really good first half. Yeah, bouncing ball on the position from Rosin flat with the hand, and now Rosin from the left hand side. Güler with the next attempt from the middle. Yeah. This throw was safe and blocked out. The ball goes out on the side of Misrai from the middle. Good throw between Yilmaz and Güler, but Güler with a save. Sevda Altunaluk comes to the side of Güler, and from the right hand side a good throw, I think 30 centimeters out. And now the next attempt from Rosin goes to the middle with the ball in her hand to the side of Güler, but safe with the feet from blocked out from Yilmaz.
Yeah, 1.2 seconds remaining, and there we go. It is half-time in our gold medal match. It is Israel 2, Turkey 5, in a half that swung one way, then the next. It was Israel who led at one point by 2-1. Goals from Orhun Mizrahi and Lihi Ben David. Fatmir Gulgula got the gold medal match underway with the first throw. And at the moment, the IBSA Sports YouTube channel, this match is really gold worthy. Well, at the moment it certainly is, but at the moment there's only one team who are at the moment on course for that gold medal, and that is Turkey. They lead by 5-2. Goals coming from Lihi Ben David, Orhun Mizrahi for Israel, 3 for Sevda Altunaluk. Of course she was going to have a say in this gold medal match, and Fatmir Gulgula, the number 1. No substitutions as of yet for Turkey. There were 2 for Israel in that first half, but at the moment, if it's working, don't break it. And at the moment, Turkey are on course to be crowned European champions, the current world champions, the current Paralympic champions. They lost to Israel. Turkey, I should say, beat Israel in 2019, and at the moment they're on course to do it once again, Mario.
Yeah, I'm sure, and it's really great to see both teams have the first place, have the greatest prize, whatever the prize for the working for the training every day, every hour to working for this greatest prize, the ticket of to Paris, to the Paralympics 2024, and both teams shows here again we have the ticket, but we want also gold to the European Championship 2023 in Podgorica in Montenegro, and we will see. I think often close decisions from a referee in the near of a long ball line or of a high ball line. Is it possible a mistake from the side of Israel, and is it possible for in the side of Turkey, and this is possible to for Israel come back, or is the first goal in the second half very important? I think for Turkey, we will see.
We certainly will. Well, Tom Van Hove, I absolutely agree. It's been a very impressive level of women's goalball here. We are nearly ready to get this second half underway. So Lihi Ben David has come back onto the court. Orn Mizrahi is out there as well. And we've got Gal Hemrani. As for Turkey, it's as you were, Fatma Gula, Reyhan Yilmaz and Sevda Altunuluk, the starting three.
Israel starts with the ball. And here on center position, Hamrani makes a good job after the substitution. Ben David with the first throw to the corner from Güler, cut out, and Hamrani on the right hand side, on the side of Israel. Now Güler with the first throw.
And here is Israel, Turkey's first throw of this second half. Fatma Gula with that throw down the right side. Lihi Ben David. And we're going to see another bit of magic from Lihi in this second half.
A good throw, but from the feet of Ilmaz out. Sevda Altunuluk on the right hand side. Good bouncing ball in the middle, and the ball goes over.
11 minutes and 39 seconds to go in the second half, and Sevda, she just takes a couple of seconds to breathe, pause, and goes right at Lihi Ben David. Cross-court effort, well, the votes are in, 30 in total. Turkey 63% in favour, according to our viewers here. We have lots of people joining us for this gold medal match. Welcome along. And that one was another one that was pushed all the way to this 6 metre line. She doesn't half try and push that high ball line. Oh, and that one, I was going to say, the Galhambani and Orn Mizrahi need to clear, because it is a penalty given here against Israel. And now a chance for Turkey to score their first goal of this second half, to really put them in the driving seat. It's going to be Sevda Altunuluk. It's going to be 6-2 to Turkey.
Now Ben David from the left hand side. Now a difficult situation for Israel, and Israel need to quickly go to come back in the match. 11 minutes is a long time in goalball. Güler comes to the middle, now from the right hand side. Hamrani with a save with the ball for Misrai from the middle. The attempt to the side of Güler. And Zefta Altonoluk from the right hand side to the left hand side. Good ball to the feet, to the legs from Misrai. And Ben David goes to the right hand side and wants the ball. Wants the next goal for Israel. Comes to the middle. Goes back to the right hand side. Good throw by the feet of Elmas. Out.
10 minutes and 36 seconds left on the clock. Israel needs something to happen here. Can they just start to claw their way closer back to Turkey? Here is Orhmis Rahi down that right side, down the centre. Yilmaz parries that one away. Well, Turkey beat Israel in the semi-finals 2 years ago on home soil in the European A Championships. They beat Israel at the Worlds last year and currently beating them by 6-2. Unless Israel can turn this one around, the gold medals are heading to Turkey.
10 minutes, 15 seconds to go. And now Zefta Altonoluk from the post, from the left hand side. Throw. Bouncing ball, cross court, Ben David with the save and timeout. The next timeout for Israel and 10 minutes and 5 seconds in the game.
Yeah, still time in the match. Can Israel turn this one around? They will need, I'm sure, Lihi Ben David to be the catalyst here for Israel. Can she inspire her team forward?
You have heard the crowd for both teams, Israel and also Turkey. I think 200 people in the venue, and we have the final, really great final game between Israel and Turkey, the final of the women's tournament, Podgorica 2023. Lihi Ben David from the middle to the middle. I must say thank you with the ball for Güler. Güler to the side of Ben David. Ben David quickly counter. I think this is the idea the coaches of Israel gives to the side of Ben David with counter to have a quickly goal, but the quickly goal, the goal over the feet, not Orion, and this time it was Hamrani over the feet from Hamrani over the legs in the middle. The next really exactly bouncing ball from the right hand side from Zefta Altonoluk. Congratulations, 7 for Turkey and 2 for Israel.
Orhmis Rahi with the throw blocked out. Vladimir Güler. Right up to that 6 metre line. That one is blocked. 9 minutes and 32 seconds left. Israel 2, Turkey 7. They are firmly in the driving seat here to claim the gold medals. Well, both of these teams will know that they will be in Paris together for the Paralympics, and that one was a really good, venomous effort down this left side. That was blocked out. Vladimir Güler. Oh, and that's another big save from Orhmis Rahi. It was past Gal Hamrani, and Orhmis Rahi made the crucial save. Lihi Ben David now cleared away.
Elmas from the legs out, and the ball for Güler. Güler gives the ball. Sefta Altono goes back to the left hand side. Good throw, but from the legs of Mizrahi out. Mizrahi now. From the right hand side goes to the middle. Goes back to the right hand side. Good bouncing ball. But Sefta Altono with a good save. Sefta Altono cross court the attempt. Hamrani with a save. Hamrani with the ball in the middle for Lee Ben David. Goes to the right hand side. Really good cross line throw. But again, Sefta Altono with a save. Güller from the right hand side with an attempt between Hamrani and Mizrahi, but Hamrani with a feet.
Yeah, Mizrahi now just tiptoes her way over. It was a brilliant start to this gold medal match for Israel, but it's been pretty much one-way traffics after that for Turkey. Güller hands the ball over to her teammate, Sefta Altonoluk. Sefta down the centre. Again, it's been another superb performance. From Sefta Altonoluk, and Yilmaz again slightly goes under the radar after the brilliant offensive work from Altonoluk and from Güller, but there she is again, Yilmaz pouncing on everything. And Yilmaz now responds with a throw of her own into that left pocket, blocked by Gal Hemrani, or Mizrahi now. Down the centre, Yilmaz blocks. Into the final 8 minutes we go into this gold medal match. Turkey are firmly in control as it stands, and Noor Mizrahi dives in front of the goal line and blocks that one. Can Lee Ben David just spark a little bit of a comeback here from Israel? Ooh, well, Yilmaz went high up to the 3 metre line to claim, and Güller right down the centre, and that one is saved. And now Gal Hemrani responds, and Güller right in behind it as the seconds tick down here in Podgorica. It was bronze for Greece in the women's. Who's going to claim the gold and the silver as the hymns and the sounds from this Turkey team start to ring around the venue?
Yes, and every time also on the venue, on the floor. Yilmaz celebrate with the sound, good performance and defense. And now Lee Ben David comes from the left hand side, goes to the right hand side. All the 3 girls from Turkey on the 3 metre line, and between Güller and Yilmaz, the throw and the goal from Lee Ben David. Yeah, in this time was the gap not close, was the gap open. Lee Ben David goes to the right hand side, come slowly back to the left hand side, and the throw exactly into the gap between Güller and Yilmaz. Now again, Mizrahi. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think she just had full control of the throw, so just did the sensible thing and just cleared the ball out of court. Just when Israel were just starting to build some momentum, it's just been halted once again. And Vladimir Güller, right down this right side, Lee Ben David with the block. Yilmaz cuts right across it. Well, there's no panic in this Turkey team, despite that goal from Ben David. Or Mizrahi palms that ball away.
Yeah, you can see also again, is it possible for Ben David goes to the right side and come back to the left side, and the gap is open. Or a fake on from Mizrahi, and then the throw from Ben David from the left side is possible into the gap. Now again from the middle, Ben David.
get back underway here.
Got it again.
He bent down this near side, just skimming the outside of the post.
Let's can also the gap open between Ilmaz and Güller. The flows from David to the corner from Güller. And from the middle again, Sefta Altunluk. Time out, Israel in this time.
Well, exactly 6 minutes remain here in this gold medal match. Israel 3, Turkey 7. And can Israel just start to creep towards that 7 for Turkey? They just need to keep chipping away here, keep the pressure on. Important moments in the half here.
6 minutes. You see it often in this tournament. It's a long time in Goalball. And yeah, but against so really great team against Turkey, you must have a little bit patience for offense action, and you must a little bit open the gap with throws to the corner or fake runnings or runnings to the other side, and like from Ben David in this time. But the throw to the corner from Güller. Güller with the next throw, bouncing ball, counter from Ben David. Again the attempt between Ilmaz and Güller. Now Sefta Altunluk from the middle. Amrani with a good save with the ball for Misrai again to the corner from Güller. Güller goes 2 steps to the middle. Now cross court, the attempt from the right hand side, from the near side to the far side. Ben David. And wow, really good attempt, but a really good save by Güller with the legs.
Yeah, 5 minutes remaining now. Or Misrahi. With the block, and she responds now down the centre. Fatma Güller right down the middle. She got Turkey underway with that first goal in the first throw of this gold medal match. Leahy Ben David going for that right pocket, nearly trying to squeeze it through there, but that one is blocked, and a timeout has been called by Turkey. Israel 3, Turkey 7.
It's time for the Turkish coach to say to the girls, we have 4 minutes, 23 seconds exactly, and to have patience in the offense, but the defense is safely via Turkey have 7 and Israel has 3, and the team of Israel must coming, and it's a little bit of time for Israel to have mistakes, I think, in the offense performance. Now Leah Ben David goes to the middle again and again. The attempt into the gap, but Güller was in the gap. Now Misrai blocked out with the feet. Misrai comes from the middle to the side of Güller. Ilmaz with the ball. Güller plays a little bit with the time, and Ben David from the left hand side. The next attempt, but the Turkish girls knows where the ball going on, and this bouncing ball really, really good from Sevda Altonluk again over the feet, but Misrai with the save. And Ilmas from the middle, and again Hamrani with the ball for Ben David. Ben David goes to the middle. Also the attempt with a bouncing ball over the feet from the center. Güle to the side of Ben David. Ben David from the left hand side. 3 minutes to go. To the corner, but Güle says not with me.
And here is Sevda Altonluk, and that one looked potentially like it could be a long ball there. And that one is not being given. It remains Israel 3, Turkey 7.
Minutes, 40 seconds. From the left hand side, Sevda Altonluk again. And Misrai with the ball.
Yeah, or Misrahi on that far side, cross court. And a timeout has been called by Israel. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Turkey are just edging ever closer to a third European title. It will take a really big comeback here from Israel if they are going to claim the European trophy. But Turkey have been very, very good in this championships, and of course in this European final. They've had to come through some tests throughout the way. Turkey, they were pushed all the way by Great Britain in the group stages, and they've had to work hard for this one.
Yeah, and in the timeout from Israel, the Israel coach, especially with instruction for Ben David. Ben David is the girl in the team of Israel with the most responsibility, and goes a little bit risk in the near of a high ball line, and in the last moment from the feet of Ilmas, blocked out. 2 minutes 16 seconds.
Yeah, here we go with Goalball going cross court towards that far side. Well, there's been certainly less goals in this second half. The first half was certainly more open and a lot more positive in terms of the goals. But there we go. As soon as I talk about the lack of goals, of course, what happens? We have a goal. Turkey now really cementing their place in these championships as the gold medal winners.
Not only Ilmas on the field celebrate this goal, also all the player and the coaching team on the bench of Turkey celebrate this goal. Bouncing ball, but flat under the arm of Hamrani is the decision, I think so, and I think also the girls on the field and especially the bench of Turkey. Ben David on the right hand side, 2 minutes, 1 minute 46 seconds exactly, and we have the next substitution, and also Sevda Altonluk from the field celebrate not only the goal, I'm sure celebrate the win, celebrate also the win of a European Championship 2023 in Podgorica in Montenegro.
Yeah, another brilliant championships for Sevda Altonluk, and another big performance in the final as well. And Lihi Ben David diving to her left. minute and 30 seconds remain. Another one that's blocked by Yilmaz, who has been everywhere for Turkey, and I think they're going to potentially prepare another substitute. Turkey, as the ball goes down the left side, it's been pushed out by Orhan Mizrahi. Well, Israel have given us a wonderful journey throughout these championships. It's been a great week for them. And we are
The next substitution.
going to have another substitution here for Turkey, and it's another great performance from Fatma Gula.
Really. Often it was the attempt from the side of Israel on the side of Gülle into the gap and also to the corner, and really great performance from Gülle. Congratulations for this performance, for the final, and for the European Championship 2023. We have 1 minute 15 seconds. New on the field, Seftap Altunoluk, number 7, goes to right hand side, and the next throw to the middle from Altan. Next save by Yilmaz, and the first chance for the new girl, Seftap Altunoluk, from the right hand side, goes 2 steps in the middle. Officials time out, nice.
And here is Seftap Altunoluk. Played a big part in that big win against Ukraine in the group stages.
Altan with a save and with a roll. With a roll. Yilmaz center von Turkey from the field, and she know it is the European Championship 2023 for our team, and also on the field now Kaplan, I'm sure, on center position. August Kaplan.
Yeah, brilliant for all these Turkey players getting moments in the final. And here is Berfin Altan down this right side. Lihi Ben David with the block, and Ben David now goes down that far side, tries to squeeze it through that right pocket. 30 seconds remain. Berfin Altan. Oh, and did she get a goal? No, she doesn't. Lihi Ben David, just in the nick of time, makes the save. It's the path of Orhan Mizrahi. Into the final 15 seconds we go. And now here is Seftap Altunoluk. Can she add another one for Turkey? Well, as the seconds tick down, there is a final flourish from Israel and from Lihi Ben David. What a championships she has had, Lihi Ben David. That performance against Great Britain will go down in the memory books as one of the great individual performances. But this is all about Turkey. Paralympic champions, world champions, and now European champions again. 3 times European champions. They were beaten 2 years ago on home soil in the final. It's redemption for Turkey. It's gold for Turkey. Congratulations, Turkey. Champions of Europe again. And Israel, well, it's been a brilliant tournament for them. They claimed the silver medal at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. It was bronze in 2021 for Israel. It's now silver for Israel, and also that ticket to the Paris Paralympic Games. Turkey, of course, were already there. The motivation in terms of trying to reach that Paris Paralympic Games, that job had already been done. Their mission this week was to bring home the European trophy. Well, it's mission complete for Turkey. A huge congratulations to them, champions of Europe again.
Yeah, and I look also to the side of the team of Israel in the circle, and I'm sure the team will say Paris is. We have a ticket to Paris. We fly to Paris next year to the Paralympics 2024, and we will work again, and we work harder and come back, and we will see the final or the places games in the Paralympics. I'm sure both teams one of the favorites in the tournament in Paris, and I say especially congratulations for the team of Turkey, the new European champion, and also congratulations the several medalists. Israel, thank you, was really good. Final game, thank you to both teams for this game.
Well, they may have won medals in the past, gold in the Paralympics, gold at the Worlds, and this is a third European title, but the emotions are still as high. It means so much. They really are the best in the world, this Turkey side. A huge congratulations, European champions, Turkey. And we have one final match for you to conclude the IBSA Goalball European Championships. It's the men's gold medal match. It is Ukraine taking on Lithuania. It will all get underway in about half an hour's time, but one last final job for me to do personally is to say a huge thank you to Mario Turlov. Mario, thank you so much for your excellent contribution this week. It's been an absolute pleasure and a privilege to commentate alongside you this week, and I know that everyone in the Goalball community is so thankful for your fantastic expertise this week. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you so much, Mario. Have you got a favourite moment for you that really stands out for you this week?
No, but I must a little bit show in my memories of this week. It was a so long week and so long days every day, and I enjoy really every game, and I can only say thank you to you, Bradley, and for Florim, and I can say it not again to the association and also to the Paralympics of Montenegro for the invitation for me, and now I'm sit down on the tribune in the venue and enjoy a hoping exciting game, Lithuania against Ukraine. Thank you so much, and I remember the sax volley. So sorry, the sax volley games from the Germany. This is the moment of a European Championship for me, and I'm sure also the girls from Germany comes back.
Thank you so much, Mario. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. We have one final game for you. It is the men's gold medal match, but to just reiterate one final time, it is Turkey who are champions of Europe for a third time, the world champions, the Paralympic champions, and are the world champions. Simply the best. Turkey.
thinks Lithuania's gonna. Everyone thinks that Lithuania's gonna destroy Ukraine in this.
They won't destroy it.
No.
But I think they will win.
Yeah, you might be right.
Oh. Well, hello and welcome to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships. This is it. It's the final game of the week here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It is the gold medal match in the men's draw of the competition. It is Lithuania taking on Ukraine for the chance to be crowned European champion and to book their spot in the Paris Paralympic Games next summer. Well, these two teams have had quite a journey this week throughout these championships. Lithuania unbeaten. Ukraine suffered defeat to the hosts but have grown throughout these championships. We saw one of the most remarkable performances in a semi-final yesterday by Lithuania against Turkey. Ukraine have been growing and getting stronger throughout these championships. If you go around the venue and around the hotel throughout the day, you'd have had different responses to the main question, which is who will be European champion in the men's side of the competition. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say, and for one final time, I get the honour to introduce my co-commentator for this gold medal match, Florim Serometti. Florim, this is the game I think everyone has been building up to. It's been the one that's been on the fixture list today, the gold medal match. Excited?
Absolutely, and not only just because it's the two best teams in Europe playing against each other, not only because it's a gold medal match, but it is the winner here takes a ticket to Paris, and I think both of these two teams would absolutely throw away the gold medal for that ticket. So I think it's gonna be a gold medal match times 10 now, with all of the emotions on the outside of the skin, and it's gonna be an incredible game.
Yeah, strap yourselves in, everyone. Grab yourself a glass of whatever you fancy, settle in and enjoy. The question has been posed on the YouTube group chat: who will win the gold medal? 9 votes are in so far, and at the moment, pretty comprehensive for Lithuania. I think a lot of people tuned in yesterday to that game against Turkey, which was just, well, quite incredible. I think it's actually taken until now to actually get my head round it. If you weren't with us yesterday, well, unfortunately, where were you? Lithuania winning by 11 goals to 1 with about 9.5 minutes remaining in that second half. It was quite an incredible semi-final performance. Ukraine did a very professional job in their semi-final against Israel. They got the job done very comprehensively as well. So it all leads to this.
Well, the starting lineups for the Lithuania, we have from left to right, number 7, Podgorica. For center, we have Brzauskas. For the right-hand wing, we have Podgorica, the weighted lineup, 3 for those. And we have for Ukraine, from the left-hand side, Zhihalin, number 5, Toporkov, number 7 in center, and Olenik on the right wing. Also a very expected lineup. Lithuania will have the first throw, and it will be a furious throw.
Yeah, it is one of those ones that I keep saying, fasten your seatbelts, everyone.
Yeah.
Off we go. And it's Bas Spans and Patrick Larson who are our 2 referees for this gold medal match. And here it is, Podgorica with the first throw in the gold medal match. Off we go. And that one saved by Toporkov, and that is just the start that this final deserved. A really good testing throw and a good save. And here is Zhihalin with that throw to the left pocket.
Podgorica now from the right hand side goes for the gap, and a good blockage there by Toporkov, the center. Zhihalin from center goes to the left hand side, goes for the gap. Good blockage again by the upper body of Brzauskas.
Well, here we go, everyone. Genrik Pavlukanits. An incredible performance yesterday. and he starts by firing one down the centre of the court. Well, thank you very much, Arvid Reiberg. Thank you so much for your very kind words. It's been an absolute privilege this week.
Olenek with his first throw, just collected by the legs of Podgorica. Podgorica goes to the left-hand side, fires cross-court back to the left-hand side, but saved by the feet of Toprakov. Zahalin moves to the middle, throws from the left-hand side towards the left post and blocked by Podgorica.
Yeah, absolutely. Down this near side of the court. Pavlukinits will throw here. The number 7, who can break the deadlock? Oh, nearly. Oh, as the ball just rolls into the path of Olenek. And, is that a long ball? Is that given? It is a long ball given, so penalty here for Lithuania, and this is the man you want for this situation. Genrik Pavlukinits tucks the ball in tightly to his chest. Olenek is standing in the centre. This side of the court, blocked down the centre. The first big moment of the game, and it's blocked, and it remains 0-0.
I think Olenek has ice in his veins. He was so calm in that situation. Just picked his side and just sat there. Beautiful block. And Olenek now with his opportunity from the right-hand side. Goes just to the right-hand side underneath Pavlukinits, and you see the Lithuanian coach furious. A beautiful goal there from Rodion Zahalin, and we have 1-0 for Ukraine with 10 minutes and 35 seconds remaining.
Well, there we go. Ukraine with the first big blow in this gold medal match, and the ball down this right side by Podgorica is blocked. And now here's Zahalin. Rodion Zahalin with that cross-court effort, saved by Genrik on that far left side, only by the feet of Genrik as well. And already potentially an early substitution here for Lithuania. I haven't seen this very often by Lithuania in these championships. Normally everything has been going their way, and for the first time really they're being tested right from the very off.
Zahalin goes into the center, fires cross-court, and yet again very, very close there to score on the side of Pavlukinits. And I think the Lithuanian coach might make a substitution soon. Pavlukinits now goes into the center, goes cross-court, and just saved in the nick of time by the feet of Toprakov.
Yeah, the 5 times European champions being tested early on here. And that one blocked by Olenek. And now he responds. Podgorica's right in behind it. He quickly responds into that right pocket, just mixing it up a little bit into that right gap, just trying a different ploy there. And there is the crossfield ball that's causing problems here. Zahalin into that right pocket, and they're being tested on that far side of the court.
For sure, the center in Lithuania, Podgorica, really needs to second guess himself. And wow, what a throw by Pavlukinits with such furious power. A lot of venom in that one.
There certainly was. Oh, and that one bobbles into the air and lands just on the outside of the goal to the right of the post. Well, at the moment, it's Ukraine who are really asking the tough questions here on Lithuania.
Podgorica now on the left-hand side, goes down the line and just touched by the tip of his finger from Zahalin. And 8 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. Ukraine is in the driver's seat.
Well, here is Olenek, who just tiptoes his way to that far side of the court. Oh, into that right pocket once again. Genrik Pavlukanits with a really, goodness me, that sparks coming off it and flicked over the crossbar. Absolutely incredible.
Luckily, Zihalin forgot his arm when he went flying down to the right-hand side and just went over the crossbar. And Zihalin now with an effort cross-court, and Brazauskas passes the ball to Podgorica on the left-hand side with a bounce, and Olenek easily blocked it to the right-hand side.
Olenek now will respond here for Ukraine, just standing to the right of Toprokov, who moves out the way and into the path of Podgorica, who blocks. Brazauskis will give the ball to Pavlukanits, and that one is blocked, and the ball just ricochets to that far side of the court. 8 minutes to go in the first half. Ukraine 1, Lithuania 0. And everyone is so absorbed in this match here in the venue that they dare make a noise. I feel like we are the loudest in here at the moment, and we're trying our best to keep as quiet as we can. And Zihalin. Oh, and that's another one that's tipped over the crossbar. Well, it's not been a goal fest so far in this opening 4 and a bit minutes, but it's been really good quality and very engaging to watch, Florin.
For sure, a great offensive from both teams and excellent defense. And yeah, as you can see, every single throw ricochets one way or another, and you can almost feel the tension in the air. It's so close to burst at any moment now.
It really is. Just put a pin in it and it will pop. And well, they nick down that far side. That one goes past that far post, just a couple of centimetres wide. Well, it's a good job there's no spectators behind the goals, otherwise they'll be in danger here.
They would have to play it with helmets.
Yes, they absolutely would.
Podgorica on the right-hand side with a bounce straight to center, but blocked by Toprokov. And the ball is now in the hand of Olenek, goes to the right-hand side, all the way over to the sideline, and fires it to the center. You can see that Ukraine is mixing it up to the tempo a little bit more. Lithuania goes full power. And why not? It has worked for them. They absolutely decimated Turkey with this kind of play in the semifinals. So
Zihalin with the only goal of this gold medal match so far, blocked by Podgorica, and here is the first timeout called by Lithuania. Well, we've spoken, and certainly you've noticed, Florin, that throughout this championships with Ukraine that it's just been getting better and better, almost like a change of very sort of static to very fluid throughout the championship. Would that be a fair assessment?
Yeah, for sure, and you can see how they are really mixing it up, the offense now, the changing pace, they're throwing from each other's wings all the time, and that really causes problem for the defense in Lithuania. But with that said, Lithuania is doing a really great job also. It's unbelievable defense in both teams.
Arvid's comment on Genrik's shots are truly terrifying. Well, absolutely, it is frightening. It really is.
On the right hand side, cross court bounce up in the air, and we're all equalized.
And there is the response from Lithuania, and it's the first throw after that timeout. And how often do we say that? A goal straight after the timeout. 6 minutes and 51 seconds to go in the first half. Ukraine 1, Lithuania 1. And here's Zihalin with the response now into that right pocket, and it's going to be a ball over back to Ukraine, so they get another bite at the cherry here. 2-2 for Ukraine.
A great timeout there from Klaidas, coach in Lithuania. See how Ukraine will react on this. Will they be the machine they've been so far, just continuing working, or will they be affected by the equalizer from Lithuania?
Genrik leans on the post on that far side, lets one rip, and that one had just a bit more bounce to it compared to his other ones that have skidded along the surface. And here is Olinik. And there is a long ball. Olinik. Well, he's saved one already. Can he do it again? It's Pavrukinits against Olinik. Take 2. 6 minutes and 22 seconds to go in the first half. Can Lithuania go in front for the first time in this gold medal match? Pavlukinits. Wide! It's wide from Genrik. Glidis couldn't even bear almost to watch that.
Yeah, well, a very, very good attempt there, but 0-2 in 2 penalty situation, and in a game where it's 1-1 after almost 6 minutes, that could be very costly.
Well, as we come into the final few seconds of the first quarter, it is Ukraine 1, Lithuania 1. Pazharauskas with that throw. Lithuania have missed 2 penalties, 1 saved, 1 wide. How crucial that could be. Are they going to reflect on those chances missed? Genrik goes again. Zahalin blocks.
Zahalin from the left-hand side goes down the line, but wide, about 1.5 meter. Klaidas gives some instructions to Pazharauskas. Pazharauskas now on the right-hand side. Goes cross-court bounce, trying to replicate the goal he scored earlier.
Well, Ukraine have beaten Lithuania in 2 bronze medal matches in the past 12 months. It's 1-1 here. And I think this is the game that everyone was sort of hoping for. Really good, tight, intense match between the 2 top teams in Europe. Oh, and that's another beauty. It's sizzling across the court. And Olinik, well, credit to him. Does very well. Oh, and that's another one that flicks over the top of the crossbar, and it remains 1-1. Thank you very much for your kind words, Elaine. She's enjoying this match, as I'm sure a lot of people are, and thank you very much for the kind words about the commentary as well.
The ball is in the hand of Pazharauskas, who goes from right-hand side, sneaks over to the left-hand side, goes for a bounce. And as you can see that since the timeout, they have changed the pace. They are not only going full power for Lithuania. Pavlyukenik comes over to the right-hand side, collects the ball. He goes from right hand cross court, and a blockage by Olinik. 4:56 remaining. Olinik with the bounce down the line, and Pavlyukenik now.
Well, we get the feeling that news has spread across the goalball world that this gold medal match is taking place here in Podgorica in Montenegro. Record numbers joining us. A warm welcome to you. You join us with the score at Ukraine 1, Lithuania 1. Goals from Rodion Zahalin and Justas Pazharauskas. 2 penalties missed from Lithuania. And it's game on. And you feel that every word that these coaches relay to their teams is so crucial in games like this, in moments like this. And I'm sure as a coach, Florim, you'll very much sympathise with these 2 coaches out there.
Yeah, for sure, but so many minutes into the first half and the game, the tension it disappears a little bit, and it's just back to business. But you know that you really need to be on the edge and seeing and hearing everything that's happening. Podgorica on the left-hand side with a good bounce effort but blocked by Toprakov. Toprakov is so calm in the defense. Zihalin on the left-hand side, cross-court, just blocked by the feet of Brzauskas. Podgorica now on the right-hand side, goes cross-court bounce and an easy collection there by Toprakov.
Olinik now goes to that far right side. Genrik Pavlukinic gets in right behind that one, and Genrik replies, and that one is blocked by Zihalin. He's really knocking on the door for Lithuania. Goodness me, how much of these Ukraine defenders can take? They're it's like a brick wall that Genrik and Eustace have to face up against here for Lithuania. And Olinik now will respond. Goes towards that right pocket, cleared away by Brzauskas.
The Ukraine had a lot of success in the early stages of the game when they were pushing Genrik in the defense, and I think it would be wise for them to get back to that and just to put a little bit of a pressure on Genrik so that he doesn't have as much confidence and time in the offense. Olinik on the right hand side.
Yeah, Olinik will throw here for Ukraine. It's an effort into that right pocket that's cleared away. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. It's also a ball over back to Ukraine. So they'll have another go here. Zihalin just goes to the right of Toprakov, goes down the centre. Brzauskas with the block. Just over 3 minutes remaining of this first half, and we can't separate the two teams. Zihalin quickly counter-attacks, and that one tips into the air. Oh, and does it bounce over? Well,
Whoa.
The goal line judges put their hands up, and they need to clarify this with Patrick Larsson. The ball flicked up into the air.
Yeah, the ball was up in the air and inside the goal, but was it entirely inside the goal? It's impossible for us to see, but the goal judges seem to agree.
I mean, we're having another look on the replay, and it's almost impossible, really.
It goes so fast, but it's impossible for us to see if the entire ball was inside the goal. The goal judges has given their thought, and Patrick Larsson will give the goal. The goal is counted for Ukraine, and with 2 minutes and 56 seconds, Ukraine has taken the lead in a very spectacular way. Pavlyukenek from center now.
Oh, and it was nearly the instant response, and these Lithuanian players will start to feel hard done by, and you often wonder whether they could even go up another gear.
I don't even remember who threw the shot.
It was Zihalin. Well, Ukraine, 2 goals in a space of a couple of seconds have sent shockwaves through this Lithuania side. And it's Zihalin once again for Ukraine. Do you think that moment, that second goal for Lithuania, maybe just as, I don't know, maybe just confused the minds a little bit, has just put them off slightly?
For sure, a situation like that, when it's so close and you get that call against you, it sometimes takes the breath out of you for a couple of moments, and you can't have a couple of moments in doubt against teams like Lithuania and Ukraine. And we are looking at the replay yet again with Brad here, and we honestly cannot say if it's in or not. It's really, really difficult to see. He is inside the goal when he touches the ball, but it's impossible for us to see.
It really is. It's hard to really make a judgment call on that. I'm sure that'll be one that'll be debated and debated.
And Now Lithuania made a substitution. Pavlyukanek went out and Montevidas came in on the right wing. Oh, very, very close there.
Well, at the moment it feels like Lithuania have just got to ride this wave a little bit. They're just holding on, and I think a timeout, Florin is just signalling to me, could be very, very necessary for Lithuania. And well, that had so much power that it was cleared away that Bass nearly had to catch that ball.
Yeah, for sure. Just with I think in my mind, I think it would be good just to reset for Lithuania, because they played really well so far. So it's not any big changes they need to make.
Well, 2 minutes and 13 seconds remaining. It's been a very dramatic last couple of minutes here. And Ukraine are on the charge here. Olinik with the cross-court effort saved by Pazarauskas.
Montevidas on the left-hand side, and now Johalin with a quick return over to the right-hand side. Pazarauskas is now on the left wing instead of his regular spot on the right wing. Pazarauskas with the ball on left, cross-court bounce, and a good blockage by Johalin.
Here is Johalin. So we go into the final 2 minutes down the centre. Brzezowskis with the block. Montevidas with the throw now here for Lithuania. Oh, and it takes two of them just to block that one. 90 seconds now to go in the first half. Oh, and that cannons off the crossbar from Pazarauskas. And Pazarauskas responds, and that's another really good save. Toblakov, you've mentioned it a few times, Florin, just quietly, arguably being their most important player for Ukraine. He's been so good, so solid throughout this championship run.
For sure, because if you look like in the previous final, we saw the Ryan Ilmaz from Turkey. She makes sound every possible chance she can. For Toprokov, he's completely opposite. He does his work in the quiet, so calm, just hands the ball over to his wings, and it just shows that you can have two excellent center players, but completely different character and personalities.
Pazarauskas now on that left side, just takes a step to his right. He's still on that far side, goes cross-court. Good work from Johalin. 43 seconds remaining. It's also fascinating to see the two different team bench areas. You've got Fidir and Anton, who just sort of are very, very calm. And Lithuania with coaching staff all right on the edge of their team bench area, always monitoring things, just almost bouncing up and down every time a ball is thrown.
We've got an official time to equipment check. The correction of the goal that was pushed back a little bit. And we have 31 seconds remaining. It's the ball is in the hand of Johalin. And Patrick Larsson is ready to start the game. Johalin on the left-hand side with 30 seconds remaining. Goes to the left-hand side, and the ball is in the hand of Montevidas.
Goal now just before half-time would change the complexion of the match, and also change maybe slightly the team talks. But 15 seconds left in the first half. Olinik now blocked. Brzezowskis. Can they score right before the half-time break? No, they can't. Johalin with another important block to the left. And Fidir is standing right up on his team bench area.
Just telling them four remaining seconds. And we're going to half-time with a 3-1 lead for Ukraine, and an exceptionally well-played first half in this final. Worthy a gold medal match.
Yeah, absolutely. The reigning European champions are under threat here, and Ukraine have got that 3-1 lead going into the break. Well, we've mentioned actually during the week if this matchup was going to happen, Ukraine-Lithuania. The Ukraine have got the better of Lithuania in 2 big matches in the past 12 months, and I think across the whole venue and the people we've spoken to, Lithuania I think have really caught the imagination of people after that result yesterday, but Ukraine have really showed why they are worthy of being one of the top team in Europe, and with a chance to go to Paris, and there could be a potential for some substitutions here.
But I think a lot of the teams that play against Lithuania are going into the game with a three goal deficit mentally, because they know how strong Lithuania are. Ukraine doesn't have that the same mentality, because you see they have the same emotions when leading, same emotions when when they're down on the and also we have to keep in mind that Ukraine has actually beaten Lithuania in 2 very important bronze games so far, so they have the mental edge over Lithuania going into this game. But we'll see that Ukraine actually is making a substitution.
Yeah, Anton Strelchuk, who actually has come on at half-time in quite a few occasions for Ukraine, so obviously happy with that first half's work, and Zahalin, who was fantastic in that first half, is going to come off here, and it's Ukraine 3, Lithuania 1. Which way will this game turn next? Stay with us here. We've got record numbers watching us, and I'm not surprised with this gold medal match, the European Championship, and certainly the most important thing, the chance to play at the Paris Paralympics at stake.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting to see here Anton Strelchuk. He hasn't put a foot wrong in entire competition. He has played excellent throughout the European Championships here in Podgorica, but will he cope with the pressure of leading 3-1 when coming in here now?
It's going to be very, very fascinating to see how Lithuania start this second half. It's the first time that I think they've been down going into half time, and coming into this second half actually losing, and also not just by 1 goal, by 2 as well. So there's definitely work to do, and it's going to be fascinating to see how the mindset is for Lithuania, and of course for Ukraine. How do they go about this? Lithuania on the right, Ukraine on the left. Bass spans will get us underway. It will be Ukraine to throw first, and thank you very much to Javi. Very kind words there regarding the commentary and the broadcast this week. And again, I'll reiterate, it's been an absolute pleasure this week.
Ukraine with the first throw in the second half, and the ball is in the hands of Olenek from the right hand side. Cross-court bounce up in the air, and Ukraine has the best start imaginable with a slow bounce ball that just goes up in the air and lands behind Montenegro, and we have 4-1 for Ukraine.
Well, we talked about how Lithuania were going to come into the second half, what was going to be the mindset, and now it's a big shock to the system, and that one tips the top of the crossbar. Well, I think that is 3 now that I can remember that has been just tipped over the crossbar. Those small little gains and advantages are just tipping in Ukraine's favour.
I think 3 is too little. I think we have more than 5. Montevideo comes to the left-hand side, picks up the ball, and there was a good bounce effort straight into center, but Toporkov excellent like always. Strelchuk from the left-hand side, and the first 3 throws from Ukraine has been a lot slower than in the first half. Are they just baiting Lithuania to make a high ball or a long ball?
Well, at the moment, Ukraine can control this game. They can manage it. It's Lithuania who have now got go for it. And every throw could be vital. And Toprakov locates the ball and does the sensible thing there and gets rid. Don't want to be giving away any unnecessary 10-second penalties.
Lithuania goes from the right-hand side to center, and now Montenegro goes into the further gap, and a beautiful defense by Strelchik.
That one into the left pocket. Brzezowskis. Now here is Pajarauskas now. Oh, just past that far post. From our angle here in the commentary box, for a split second it looks like it's just about to nestle into that side netting, but it just goes wide. And another chance passes Lithuania by. 10 minutes and 30 seconds remain in the second half.
But Ukraine now in 90 seconds has only thrown slow balls, but the risk of doing that is if you give Lithuanian players 10 seconds to throw, they will be really, really dangerous because they are world-class throwers.
Oh, and a long ball given against Montvidas, the number one. Well, Ukraine, this is almost, potential dreamland stuff if they can get this one in. And Anton Strelchuk, the half-time substitute. Oh, it's a beauty! That is a stunner! And a smile on the face of Fidel Dubrovin and Anton as well. I don't think in their wildest dreams they thought they'd be 5-1 up with 10 minutes and 23 seconds to play, and Montevidas is going to come off and be replaced by Genrik Pavlukanik.
Wow, what a beautiful penalty. Can't get any better than that. From the center, it just hits the post and goes into the corner. And Ukraine is leading 5-1 with 10:23 remaining. And it's Genrik Pavlukanik on the left-hand side, Pajarauskas on the right-hand side. Pajarauskas now with the ball, but he's on the left-hand side.
Pajarauskas now. Anton Strelchuk. That throw that goes wide. Pavlukanik now with the throw. Oh, it's an absolute stunner, and that is exactly what Lithuania needed. Just over 10 minutes remaining. Do not count Lithuania out.
Absolutely not. Every single throw is an opportunity in goalball. That's why the last minute is always the longest minute. 2-5, 10:02 remaining. Olenek on the left-hand side. Blocked by Pajarauskas.
Strelchuk and blocks that one. He goes down the centre. Blocked by Brzezowskis. Pavlukanik now with the throw. That one with the block. And here is Anton Strelchuk again. Genrik makes the save.
So impressive to see the Ukrainian players in the defense. They're so calm. Pajarauskas goes over to the right-hand side. Good bouncing effort and a good block by the feet of Toprakov. Toprakov runs quickly over, and Olenek now with the ball on the right-hand side. Cross-court effort. Oh! Ricochets from the hands of Pajarauskas and out.
Really crucial fingertip on that one from Pajarauskas. Genrik Pavlukanik now. Oh, it's a big throw, and he actually falls to the ground and doesn't even get back in time, and that was a big big chance for Ukraine with Genrik lying on the floor. He wasn't even back in his left wing position.
Everything is happening in this game.
It
It's
really
an excellent game so far. Podgorica from center with a good bounce effort and an easy block by Toporkov.
That one just tipped wide by Podgorica. Podgorica just makes his way over to this left side in front of the team bench area. Oh, it's a good bouncing effort, and it's an equally great save from Toporkov. The quality of this match is so high. It really is. Offensively, defensively, it's absolutely worthy of a gold medal match here. Genrik Pavlugani.
Very close to a high ball, but nothing called. Olenik on the right hand side. Goes for the gap on the right hand side, but just blocked by the feet of Podgorica. And Brad, I don't know why I'm drinking a Red Bull. I certainly need some calm tea now.
I was gonna say, if this can't give you energy, I don't know really what will. It's an electric gold medal match here with so much at stake. Organic now, cross court, Anton Strelchuk does well, diving to his left. He makes his way to that far side. He responds down the centre. That's another one that's blocked by Brzezowskis. 7.5 minutes remaining. Podgorica now into that right pocket. Strelchuk and Toporkov block, and it's a timeout here for Ukraine.
Yeah, Arvid Ryberg says apart from maybe the World Champion final between Brazil and China in 2022, this is for sure the highest level of goalball I've ever seen. Truly beautiful. Well, that's certainly the top three. One of the absolute best performances we've seen here. Excellent in both offense and defense. And when the referees are on a very high level like they are here, it's just enjoyable to watch. And I don't really remember finals and important games being so stressful when I've been down there coaching.
Welcome to the commentary box. Welcome to the rest of us who have to follow these events.
Podgorica on the right hand side goes for the bounce, just blocked by Strelchuk, and the ball goes over. Pavlyukenik on the right hand side.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
The long ball call given against Genrik. And I think there was just a collective ooh just around the venue there. Well, this is it for Ukraine. Can they add a sick there? Anton. It was a beautiful penalty he scored earlier. Oh, and Genrik does really well. He reads it very well. And how crucial that save could be in the context of the overall match.
One goal for Lithuania now, and they really have contact in the game again. It's only a 3-goal deficit here with 7:02 remaining.
It certainly isn't over yet. That one into the right pocket. Blocked.
PNW Goalball says it's so low and so fast. How can you even tell? He's referring to the long ball. I totally agree.
Here is Genrik once again. That one is out.
Yeah, out on release.
Well, the two giants of European goalball going toe to toe, throw for throw. Every drop of sweat pouring off the shirts, and they're giving it everything.
You can just see Olenek touching his upper body rubbing his chest after the block there. Strelchuk on the left-hand side, cross-court bounce, blocked by the feet of Brazilauskas.
Well, 6 minutes and 32 seconds remaining. Genrik Vrukanit goes for it down that right side. Well, Anton is just, he's like a battering ram. He's just taking everything on. This means so much for Ukraine. They have been so close, but yet so far on so many occasions. And they are 6 minutes and 5 seconds away from being crowned champions of Europe and that ticket to the Paris Paralympic Games. Can Lithuania turn this one around? So many big moments have happened in this game. So many times this game has ebbed and flowed, and that is a long ball, a clear long ball. Well, if the previous one from Genrik wasn't clear, that one is. And it's given away by Pajarauskas, and it's going to be Olinik who is going to throw this one, and even Fidir is standing on his feet. Big moments in the match. Olinik stands tall, he's on this near side. Throws and scores! And scores! It's Ukraine 6, Lithuania 2. What a huge moment in this gold medal match. 4-goal difference, and Ukraine, well, they are getting closer and closer.
Out. Well, lucky him because it was a long ball, but the ball is in the hand of Anton Strelchuk. He's in the center. Goes to the center, up in the air. Oh, and the ball bounces in after. Wow, that was just unlucky, but a beauty of a throw from Anton Strelchuk. And we have 7-2 for Ukraine with 5:44 remaining, and we have a timeout for Lithuania. Wow. What a game.
Absolutely. A fitting end to this IBSA Goalball European Championships in Podgorica. Ukraine 7, Lithuania 2. Well, how amazing is it that day they lost to Montenegro here, to think that almost a week later they'd be 7-2 up in the final against Lithuania with 5 minutes and 44 seconds. That must have felt so far away at that point.
For sure, but that also shows how important it is to have the mentality that the competition is so long. One game doesn't define you as a team. When you have the belief in your capabilities, you know that you can reach the top, and 7-2 doesn't say that Lithuania is bad. Lithuania is a great team, and they showed that yesterday against Turkey.
Another big block. Olinik now cross court, tapped wide by Pajarauskas. 5.5 minutes to go, and a substitution for Lithuania. And Brazauskis will come off for Lithuania, and Arturas Jonikaitis will come on, the number 2 for Lithuania. 5.5 minutes to go in this second half.
Yeah, and Jonikaitis is he's known for the fast returns he throws from the center, so I think we're going to see 1 or 2 of those at least during this game. And Lithuania has 5.5 minutes to change this result so far, and that's for Ukraine. It's going to be very, very long, 5.5 minutes.
It really is. Dummy run from Genrik on the left side. Pajarauskas with the throw from the far side, and now here is Olinik down the centre, blocked by the substitute Jonikaitis. Oh, and it's a ripper down this left side that's blocked. And Tom Van Hoven makes a very good point, saying fit all week, keeping the energy levels high, team morale. So many different aspects come into this overall result. It's not just one thing. Lots of different aspects across the team have to all come together.
But to have the ability to have the players fresh for these kind of games. Oh, very good effort there from Podgorica from the right hand side with the bounce into the gap on the right pocket, but just tapped the hip of Anton Strelchuk and over the crossbar.
Well, just under 5 minutes remain now. Oh, and that one just goes wide as well. Sometimes you just have to laugh.
Yeah.
Just how ridiculous and how good the quality. This is true live sport at its greatest, and goodness me.
And the Ukrainian bench were complaining for a long ball, but it was an out. And Bas just turned to the Ukrainian coach and said it was out. Calm down. Olenek from the center goes for the gap on the left hand side, but blocked by the legs of Podgorica. And we have a substitution again. It's Genrik Pavlyukanek who goes out, and Montevidas gets another chance, who comes in on the right wing, which means that Podgorica is going to move over to the left wing.
Well, 4 minutes and 31 seconds remain. And I absolutely can sympathise with how the Ukrainians must be feeling. And you mentioned that these 5 minutes will feel like a lifetime. And there's 4.5 minutes still to play.
Podgorica from the center to the center, but good blockage there by the legs of Toprakov. And pass it back to Anton Strelchuk. Anton Strelchuk from the left-hand side goes cross-court, blocked by the shoulder of Unikaitis. Passes the ball to Montevidas. Montevidas now goes to the right-hand side, but wide. 4:10 remaining.
Good support coming from the crowd. It's been very interesting. I mentioned earlier in the first half, this crowd feels like they've been just absorbed in this game. And Olenek now on this right side, who's been excellent so far. Oh, and nearly catching Olenek out with that cross-court effort.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier. He really likes those, and it almost caught Olenek off guard there. If you like the drummers, it's Erkki Minala. He's the guilty one. Very beautiful save there from Toprakov, and so far, for me, Toprakov has been man of the match, doing the job in the quiet and being absolutely excellent in the defense.
3 minutes and 39 seconds to go. Well, it certainly has been a word that we've been talking about, momentum.
Montevidas from center with a good bounce and a beautiful bounce just past the legs of Toprakov and between Toprakov and Strelchuk, and we have 3-7 with 3:35 remaining.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Hang on to your hats, everyone. There's potentially a Lithuanian storm on the way. Can Ukraine survive this tidal pressure that was surely about to come here? Montevidas now. Another bouncing effort that's blocked away.
Olenek on the right hand side. Goes for the gap, but blocked it by Unikaitis.
Podgorica now from the centre of his own goal. Another bouncing effort.
Yeah. And a long ball called on Podgorica. But that's the thing, when Toporkov plays amazingly in the defense like he is, you really need to push it just by the 6 meter line.
Here is Anton Strelchuk. Saved by Pajarauskas. And on we go. Ukraine 7, Lithuania 3. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left on the clock. Montvidas now. Another bouncing effort. And again. He's there again. Topokov.
2:58 remaining, 3 very long minutes for Ukraine, 3 very short minutes for Lithuania.
Olinik now. Oh, and that one was very close. Olinik now with the cross-court effort. That one is blocked out.
Well, yeah, Michael, you're absolutely right that Ukraine should start to try to kill off the time on the clock, but I think that they already have started to do that. They are not in a rush when they throw, so they take their time and doesn't have the same pace in the throws either. Quick reply again from Jonikaitis. Strelchuk from center.
Anton Strelchuk down this right side. Montvidas now on this left side for Lithuania. Another bouncing cross-court effort. Oh, just met by Anton Strelchuk, who threw his legs at it. And a timeout has been called by Ukraine. 2 minutes and 1 second remaining. I don't know about you, Florian, but this last 5 minutes has felt like it's lasted about 3 hours. Never mind 5 minutes.
For sure,
and we're neutrals.
Yeah, just imagine cheering for one or the other team. Just the agony of waiting, the agony of seeing the clock running away from you. You can't do anything about it. And the Ukrainian bench almost forgot the ball from Toporkov, because Toporkov just sat on the center line and chilled with his water bottle.
Alone with his thoughts, calm, collecting himself. And now here's Olinik, who's just to the left of Toporkov on that far side, down the middle. That one is blocked, and cleared away. Sliding on his knees. Yeah. Very nicely done from Jonikaitis, number 2. He elegantly slid across the court there. 1 minute and 52 seconds remain. Ukraine 7, Lithuania 3.
Montvidas from center. With a bounce ball. Wow. He just squeezed the ball between his heels. The ball is in the hand of Strelchuk. Cross-court effort. Wow. Just touched by the feet of Pajarauskas and out, and 1:40 remaining.
Pajarauskas now on this left side, blocked by Anton Strelchuk, and every save will be met by huge cheers from everyone connected with Ukraine. As the seconds tick down, and as that one spins wide, everyone is on the edge of their seats here. It's amazing. There's a 4-goal lead, but still everyone just following this game, engaged with the action. So tense.
Ooh.
And that one just wide of that far post.
1 minute and 12 seconds remaining here on the clock, and Montvidas goes from right hand side all the way over to the left hand side. Goes for a cross-court bounce and a beautiful block there from Anton Strelchuk, and it's so impressive to see the performance of Anton Strelchuk throughout this tournament. To come in leading 3-1 is sometimes harder than coming in and being down 1-3, because from a leading position you can only lose. And a timeout for Lithuania with 1 minute remaining. It's a 4-goal deficit. Can Kleidas remind their players of their capabilities and just come back with this? It is possible.
It certainly is. It would be one of the great finishes if Lithuania could pull something off. Well, thank you so much to everyone who has joined us. Wherever you are in the world, we hope you've enjoyed the action as much as we have been able to bring it live to you.
Michael Dennis says, I'm a little early, but I say Ukraine is through.
Here we go. Podvidas now. Blocked by Anton Strelchuk. Close to a high ball as well. But we play on. Down that left side. It's another big block.
Montenegro from the right hand side. Cross-court bounce and a good blockage by the legs of Olenek. Olenek now from the right hand side. Goes to the center and the block by Jonikaitis. Passes back to Pajarowskas. 25 seconds remaining. And a good bounce effort by Pajarowskas, but blocked by Strelchuk.
Yeah, and stops the ball over as well. Anton Strelchuk, can he finish with a lovely flurry? And it's Ukraine who lead by 8-3.
And the hat-trick for Anton Strelchuk, a beautiful goal there. 13 seconds remaining. Job's done for Ukraine.
Certainly is. Well, there was one more spot to claim for the Paris Paralympic Games. And that spot goes to Ukraine!
You can see, Feder, you hardly see any emotions on that man. He's emotional. He's waving the Ukrainian flag. The Ukrainians are jumping around. They're happy. They're celebrating. A big congratulations to Ukraine.
Well, Ukraine, champions of Europe. Save the date, Ukraine. You are going to the Paris Paralympic Games next summer. What a performance, what a result. And Lithuania, well, the current European champions have lost their crown, but they gave it their all. And it was a final that will be remembered for a long, long time.
Wow, what a final, what a performance by both teams, and you just cannot help yourself but being so impressed by Ukraine, the development they've had throughout this competition. They're just like a machine. They just keep on working, in a lead, in a deficit. They just keep on working as a team, and they have been working more and more and more as a team for each game they've played. And going into this game, I had Ukraine a small favorite, and wow, they did not disappoint. But you still ask yourself the questions: if Genrikh Pavlyukanek would have scored on those two penalties in the beginning, how would this game have gone? But a big congratulations to Ukraine. Well deserved, well played, and you're going to Paris.
I was going to say, pack your bags, lads. Save the date. And huge congratulations. You are going to the Paris Paralympic Games, and you mentioned that Fide obviously doesn't show much emotions during the games, but the emotion on his face just shows it all. And what an incredible moment for this Ukraine team. Champions of Europe and going to Paris. This means so much for this Ukraine side.
Well, thank you so much, Emma Evans, for the beautiful words on our commentary. We have absolutely enjoyed every single game as here so far, and all the comments, all the support we've gotten from you has certainly made our job very, very easy. And the games that have been played here, the level of the games have been here, yeah, it was just enjoyable the entire week.
It really has, and it's in a way it's very sad that it is all coming to an end. Of course, we will have the medal ceremony coming up for you very shortly, but what a week here in Podgorica in Montenegro. And well, let's go through and clarify and confirm two aspects to all this. Let's go through the medal winners and the teams who are going to Paris as well. So we'll start with the women's first of all. Turkey. Wow, what more can you say? World champions, Paralympic champions, European champions, going to Paris. Simply the best in the world.
For sure, they are the best in the world, and you can see that what is most impressive for me when I'm looking at Turkey is that they've added a new dimension to their game now. It's not only the Sevda performance, but also Fatma Gülgüler has really stepped up this tournament. You could see that especially in the beginning of the tournament, Sevda didn't score as much, but the longer the tournament came, Fatma Gülgüler just kept on scoring, kept on providing for the team.
Yeah, he certainly did. Israel, the silver medalist, and I think we have to bring a special word to Lee Ben David, who with one of the all-time great individual performances in that semi-final against Great Britain.
Yeah, for sure. She's a big part of why Israel has been so successful as they have been. But I also want to mention Elham Maruzin, who has been a key player, key substituting player, who came in and helped the team in several occasions. You mentioned it during the women's final that every time she was substituted in the first throw, she scored basically, and it means so much for the team to know that you have that fourth player on the bench to come in and to make a big difference.
And rounding up that top three, Greece with the bronze medal in the lowest scoring match of these championships, only 1-0, but Vicky Ago with the goal. And Greece, well, what a progression they have shown, going from the European Bs and winning bronze at the European As. What a moment for Greece and for Vicky Ago, and they'll be delighted with their week's work.
For sure, and that also shows a little bit because Greece plays a little bit more like old-fashioned goalball, and it just shows that the defense of goalball hasn't stopped developing. Most teams have worked so hard in the offense, but Greece here today, during this week, didn't take their bronze by having the best offense. They took the bronze with a great, excellent defense.
Well, that wraps up the women's. What a competition that was in the championships, and we'll start with the bronze. I guess Turkey with the bronze medal, and thoroughly deserved.
For sure.
Especially after bouncing back to that, quite remarkable defeat in a way to Lithuania in the semi-finals.
Yeah, it wasn't even a game, the semi-final. This is a one-way street in that game, and to be able to bounce back, to brush it off and reset your minds, and also have to remind everyone that Hussein, the regular center of Turkey, wasn't here to play, and that's losing such a strong center as Hussein really takes a toll on the team, but they rallied up and just secured the bronze in a very, very impressive way.
Well, and to our gold medal match, Lithuania, silver medalist, unbeaten up until this point as well. It was the first time that you really felt that they were properly in a match and were tested to their full capacity. And in the end, the former, I should say now, European champions are silver medalists.
Yeah, but I would say that Ukraine won the gold rather than Lithuania losing the gold, because I still think that Lithuania played really good, but the defense of Ukraine, all four players, because Schultzer came into the second half, but especially Toporkov, the way he played, they won the gold medal rather than Lithuania losing it.
And finally, Ukraine. They are on their way to Paris. They are European champions. A huge congratulations to Ukraine. Quite incredible performance. Sum it up.
Where should I begin? We talked about it a couple of days ago, who we thought is going to be standing on top after this week, and I've always had Ukraine very, very high because of the way they work as a machine. They somehow they don't let the emotions get to them. On highs, on lows, they keep on working, and I think that was the biggest difference here. And they also, for sure, having the 2 winning games against Lithuania in previous medal games for sure helps their mental edge over the Lithuanian game here. But such an impressive defense. Of course, their offense is good, but the most impressive thing is their strong defense and how they can just keep on working, even if it's a really strong throws or high bounces. They just take one ball at a time, and they play very, very smart.
Yeah, quite incredible, and confirmation here then of all the teams that are competing at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. So in the men's we have France, Brazil, China, Japan, US, Iran, Ukraine and Egypt. In the women's we have France, South Korea, Turkey, China, Japan, Canada, Israel and Algeria. Well, that is that.
That's it.
A week here in Podgorica, a week that we will never ever forget. So many thank yous, and I'm sure we might forget one or two. We really want to thank as many people as we can. I think first of all to everyone who is here, who have arranged for us to be here and to be able to broadcast and to bring you all the live coverage. A massive thank you in particular to Milos, who has been such a massive help, and thank you to him for bringing us here to this to the IBSA Goalball European Championships. Thank you to everyone who has helped us out here in Podgorica. It's just been such a joy.
Fantastic. And with that cue,
well, you might hear the national anthems just starting to sound out. We are nearly ready for the medal ceremony.
Thank you very much from all of us. Thank you for watching the games along with us, and I really, really hope we have the opportunity to comment in future competitions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you to everyone who has joined us along the way. A huge thank you to everyone once again for joining us this week. Thank you and good night.
Good night.